Welcome to the fucking show.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches.
Oh, it's definitely Saturday.
What? Are you saying that I'm already on my bullshit, Jeffrey? Well,
sir, you've been on your bullshit since November of last year.
To you, I say this, Jeffrey.
Hours roll, I'm going down, down, baby. Your street in a Range Rover, street sweeper, baby. Cock ready to let it go.
When they say don't bring that bullshit over here. You can call me Captain Bullshit at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, Hoodie? What's going on, bro? Anyway, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a good weekend so far. Hopefully the weather's nice where you are, and it's not like Ohio where it was 60 plus degrees yesterday, and we woke up this morning to 3 inches of snow. And tomorrow, never fear, tomorrow it'll be 55 and sunny tomorrow. So hey, here we are. Anywho, he's Jeff. I'm Glick. Connor will be joining us later, momentarily. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, it is Saturday night, which that means it is an open door challenge. Jeffrey, if you'd be so kind to drop those links. Links in the chat. All you get to do is click that link. And if you guys would like to come up on the show with us, you are more than welcome to join in and hang out with us for as long as you'd like. Shoot the shit, whatever that may be.
There's only two rules: camera on and clothes on.
Keep your wiener in your pants, some bitches.
Now, our rules are different. We can have our wieners out all we want. We just don't.
My wiener has been out since I started.
Yeah. I am currently Winnie the Pooh over here.
Speaking of the social medias, if you guys are not already, do us a favor if you'd be so kind. Give us a follow. And on all of our social medias, we are on all the major social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We do the show live Wednesdays and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you are on any of those podcasting platforms, whether it be Spotify, Google, Apple, Zencastr, whatever the case may be. We're all there at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply head on over to, there it is, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, right down there at the bottom of your screen if you're watching. So you guys know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a share, and don't forget to turn your notifications on. That way you know what we do when we do, because we got a lot of things going on here in the Nonsensical Nonsense universe, the multiverse.
We are kind of all over the place, are we not?
Yeah, because Mondays at 7 o'clock on all those YouTubes and Twitches and whatnot. On Mondays, I do Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. Me and my guys, my panel, we sit down and we talk about some of those tough topics and tough subjects and things that nobody wants to really talk about, but we're going to talk about them, and we're going to share life experiences, and hopefully down the road maybe help somebody out. And I also open the door up on Monday to any and every man that would like to come on to conversate with us, share their story, whatever the case may be. It is a men. Obviously, like the title is, Men Caring for Men. That's what we're doing. Tuesday nights at 7 o'clock on all the channels. Jeffrey does dime and penny equals 11 cents or so. Jeff does dollars and cents. It's a business podcast. Talking business, talking about starting your own business, this, that, and the other thing. Then, of course, Wednesdays, us again. Thursdays are open for the time being until I decide to do another fucking show, because that's what I need for a show. But
actually, I'm in talks for a third show.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate the share, brother. Actually, next football season, I will be starting a fourth show. And that's neither here nor there. But Thursdays, there's nothing going on except for our guys talking shit. They're doing their show live over on YouTube and Facebook. Fridays, I'm back again for Glick's House of Music. It's a music show. speaking of music, my guy Hood Ross over here in the chat got just getting back into the music game and sent me some stuff that he's working on. And I said, bro, got to get some finished stuff. Got to get it up on the show. Got to get you on the show. Him and I go way back. And, he's doing some stuff.
Seats on a Cadillac.
Yeah, we do. This Saturdays, we're back again for Nonsensical Nonsense with the Open Door Challenge. We're hanging out with everybody, doing what we do best, just fucking off and having a good time. And, so a lot going on.
Do we do anything on Sunday?
Sundays are the Lord's Day, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, us heathens. I was going to say, so Thursday and Sunday are open. Anybody wants to start a podcast, of course, first thing you need to do, get Zencaster. Worth every penny.
No, get in contact with me on the social media, and we'll set you up.
We'll set you up, and you can use your own Zencaster.
You'll be under the Nonsensical brand.
Network.
The Nonsensical Network. I'm trying to get the talking shit guys, and if Jarvis would actually fucking do a podcast, I'd like to.
Hey,
What's up?
Do a podcast here, Mom.
Hey. Doing a fucking podcast here.
There's a TikTok out there that every video is similar. Every video is similar. He owns a 3D printer, and he prints a hand doing this, and then he attaches it to an Italian flag that's bent, and it rocks back and forth. So it just sits there and does this all day. And I was like, I fucking want one. He did an extendable stick that when you go like this, it comes out, and it's got the hand on the end, so you can do this from far away. And I was like, I fucking need that.
Nice. That's what's up. Alyssa, how you doing? I see you in the background moving around. Hi, Mama.
We see you.
What's going on, buddy? How you doing, Jarvis? Jaravici?
She's doing pretty good. Dealing with some manager shit. The guy that she had that was supposed to come in earlier today just decided now he's going to come to work. And I'm like, that motherfucker's lucky I ain't manager. I'd be like, oh, so you think you could just, be scheduled for another time and then just come in when you want, eh?
Well, that's fucking Canadian.
We don't deal with that shit.
Canadian. Hey. You think, what are you talking about, eh?
Yeah, what are you talking about? You can't work when you want to, eh?
Well, actually,
what are you talking about,
Mark,
hey, yo, Mark, we're doing a fucking podcast here, motherfucker.
And the link is in the chat, so anybody can be a part of the show tonight.
Yeah,
there. However, Jarvis is a part of the Men Caring for Men show.
Yeah.
Because
and I see he covered for me on Wednesday when I had to go to immigration.
Let's be honest. The only reason Jarvis is a part of the Men Caring for Men show.
Let's be honest.
Buddy, he does this cradle and tank
the
tickle
GB
move.
team had to step in on Wednesday.
There's a reason why we call him Dyson. Because he never
loses.
Just saying, this boy never loses suction.
No, Jarvis is actually a part of the Monday night show. I extended that offer to him. He's been in there quite a bit. And the conversation's good. We have it. We have good conversation, and Jarvis is right there with us, and it's nice to have, because like Brian and I are in our 40s, Jarvis is in his 30s, and Connor's in his 20s. So you get three different.
Steven is in his teens. Let's be honest.
Yeah, well, look, he says he's like 31. I'm pretty sure he's like 14, but I don't know.
Hey, I got my birth certificate here. It says I'm 21. Here's $20.
Well, Obama's birth certificate said he was born in the United States. We all know that.
I'm glad you said it and I didn't, because I would have been like, oh, fucking conspiracy guy. No, it's fucking.
I don't know.
It'd be like the bench warmers where he's like, I need some identification, gives them the fucking thing in crayon and fucking $20.
Wow. Speaking of bench warmers, Wednesday night, I had to call some players off the bench to come fill in for my co-host, because Jeff's like, oh, I got to go to immigration at 8:00.
I literally got a call, and they're like, hey, we need you to come in. And I was like,
and then Connor then Connor, he's like, oh, I got family problems I have to take care of. I can't be on this show 10 minutes before the show starts. And I'm like, well,
I at least gave you time, luckily, because I got the call at like, was it 4:35? I was like, shit. No,
Connor's like, wait, he needs a fucking.
When I lost my wallet, I have to get a new FM2 card. You know, because as a foreigner living in the country, you have to have permission. You can't just walk in like some people.
Really? Is that what you did?
Damn.
Yeah. So I started the process yesterday. I've been trying to get an appointment for months. And they finally got me an appointment, so I had to go. And then I was there until like fucking 9 o'clock.
Don't worry, the guys came off the bench. Brian and Jarvis came off the bench and fucked around and got a triple double. We had a fun show Wednesday night, and
nice.
You know, so it was all good, man. I don't need you guys. See,
motherfucker, I called my own shot in that game.
Yeah, and then he shot an air ball. So
and then he explained the joke. He's like, I'm calling my shot. Babe Ruth, you are not. I'm sorry. Speaking of Babe Ruth, I watched my favorite movie this week again. I watched The Sandlot, man.
Now, I was going to say,
that movie never gets old.
It never does. It's like Major League.
Yeah, Major League's another one of those.
Second one, not so much, but the first one, definitely.
I was originally from Ohio, Rip.
That's why Connor had to go with him.
They tune in Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. for Pyramid Schemes and white collar crimes. What the hell's the name of that fucking show?
Dollars and cents.
Yes.
10 pennies make a dollar, or whatever fucking Glick was on the first time he said it.
Penny and dime makes 11 cents. Jeff's originally from Ohio. Dog.
I'm originally from Ohio.
Yeah, no, dude, it was crazy. So, like I was saying, you know, yesterday it was like 60-some degrees out. It was nice as fuck. The temperature dropped like almost 50 fucking degrees overnight. Like it went from like 60-something down to like 17. And
how close are you to like the Ohio River?
Yeah, no, I'm in Central Ohio.
It's Central Ohio. It's it's 2.5, almost 3 hours.
Yeah, the Ohio River is down by Cincinnati, Kentucky, West Virginia.
I'll be right back, boys.
Oh, the immigration's calling them again.
I know.
It's his pizza because he's a fat ass. But and then tomorrow it's supposed to be back up in the 50s, and then the rest of the week it's supposed to be pretty nice. So I guess I got to break the grill out. So tomorrow I may have to clean the grill. However, I don't know how motivated I am going to be to clean the grill, because today I went out and bought myself something. And I don't know if I'm going to want to clean the grill or if I'm going to want to play with my new toy.
What did we buy, Glick?
Ew.
With our amazing tax dollar write-off for the company.
Yeah. Well, my taxes weren't already done. I can put it on next year's taxes.
I asked Alyssa, I'm like, so for a gaming PC, would I be able to write that off as a business expense? She's like, depends on what you're using it for. I'm like, podcast, nonsensical nonsense. I'm sure we can find something for it.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you more. Now, I'm no expert, so don't take my word for this, But
no, she got like a surplus in student loans. I'm like, just write it up on student loans.
Right? No, I went out and I finally pulled the trigger and bought the new Xbox X Series. So
let's go.
Like, it's so pretty.
Wait until you play fucking Madden on that.
Well, I'm waiting for everything to download. I'll probably get to play on it around mid-August. I think I'll get to finally play. I got Call of Duty that's like a 400 gigabyte fucking download. Seriously, it's like 253 fucking gigabytes, bro.
Dude, like, you get a gaming PC, those fucking, like, gigabytes go down to megabytes.
So I got the X with the 1 terabyte. So I was like, okay, good. I'll have room. But I don't download a lot of games. Especially
Did you get the little card thing the memory card thing you're supposed to stick in the back?
Not yet. I'll get one.
Because you're gonna be supremely out of space pretty soon.
Well, I don't download a lot of games. The only games that I have on there are Call of Duty, World War Z, and wrestling, and Madden 24.
Okay.
So I play. That's the great thing about.
And then I'm sure you probably have one of the old school hard drives you could plug in that would be like 4 terabyte or something.
No, I don't need it. I've never used up all my shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I did have like the old Call of Duty, the last one, Cold War, and I'll probably upload that just because I still like to play Nuketown and shit, and I like to play zombies on there. But so I have the Ultimate Game Pass, which we all have.
Yeah,
and dude, with when they came out, what was it, like mid last year or whatever, with the cloud. And you can play games on the cloud and not have to download them anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, so I was playing. So of course I had to. Excuse me, I'm gonna die here live on the show. I had to play. I wanted to play.
It's gonna happen eventually.
Because everybody's like, oh, wait till you play anything on the Xbox X. You know, the graphics are great. It's smooth. It's this, it's that. Oh, my God, it's so fast. The processor. I don't understand any of that shit, all right? I'll be 100% real with you guys. I don't understand any of that shit. And none of that shit makes any fucking sense to me. However, Game Pass has just dropped Dead Island 2, and I'm like,
yeah,
all right, let me jump on the cloud. And, hey, yo, they weren't wrong, man. The graphics were great. It was smooth. It processed. I mean, I was like, even on the cloud, because if anybody has Xbox and you played on the cloud, you know how sometimes it can be a little wonky playing on the cloud.
Yeah.
And I had the Xbox One, and man, it was nice. It was nice, real nice. Now I got to go upgrade my TV to a 4K. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Hoodie, you gotta get you an Xbox, man. You gotta get you an Xbox, get your Call of Duty, get your Madden, and we can get on there and game together.
Get a gaming PC.
Okay. PC. Polar Nights, what's up? Long time no see.
The whole thing between gaming PC and system, I see zero difference.
It helps better with streaming.
Polar Knight said this show is the perfect evolution of beard growth. There's Jarvis wanting to have a beard, wishing he had a beard. Jeffrey, who is just ridiculous. And then this handsome son of a bitch with his glorious mane.
Okay, Sasquatch, calm her down.
Wait. There's a fourth person here? There's a fourth person here? Because I don't see a handsome son bitch at all. No,
my beard hasn't.
There's a reason. There's a reason why you were prescribed glasses.
Hey, I got one question. Who has 2 thumbs and a handsome son bitch? This guy right here.
Right here. I was waiting for Jeff to even do it.
This is grown folks talk. The men are talking.
I know what I look like.
Yeah.
I don't walk by a mirror and go.
Remember our conversation about that, Jeff. You know, when we look in the mirror, we don't see good-looking guys. So therefore, we are actually handsome some bitches.
Yeah. So Jarvis, I saw this meme the other day. It says when people look in the mirror, they see themselves 4 times better looking than they actually are. And I sent it to Chris and I said, so what's that mean for us? Because we're ugly fuckers. And Chris's decision that kind of changed my mind. He said, well, maybe it works reverse for us. So we're 4 times better looking than we see. So I
always go by the what he sees versus what she sees.
I mean, the math is mathing. I'm just saying. In that equation, if you look at yourself and you see a handsome guy, in actuality, you're a dog-faced gremlin, much like old Rick Steiner.
Rick Steiner, sorry.
If you look in the mirror and you see a dog-faced gremlin, well, then actually, you're like fucking Brad Pitt. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Clooney, watch
Or
your
now-
back. I got all the bits.
I mean,
Or
now,
now
granted,
Ryan Reynolds, evidently.
yeah. I mean, now obviously, there's nobody in Hollywood that really can pull the beard off like I can. Let's be honest; it's a one of a kind type of beard, and nobody can really pull a beard off like I can. So keep trying, all you bearded idiots. Shave your beard. Shave your
believe it or
beard.
not,
You look like
you know who pulled off a beard?
builder.
I'm not even a big fan, but you know who pulled off a beard really good was Jim Carrey.
Yes.
Yeah, but it
That
makes you
motherfucker had a beard. It did make him look crazy, but he pulled it off.
like serial killer crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Mark. Don't want to fucking hear it.
I mean, he's not Ron Jarvis.
He isn't.
Let's be honest.
Let's be honest. Let's be fair.
Facts.
Let's be fair. What is that? Is that the new Lilith fair? Let's be fair.
Let's be
I'd rather go to that one than Lilith Fair. Let's be honest.
I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day,
Polar Nights. My beard hasn't been My beard hasn't been growing for since I hit puberty. My senior year, I actually did have a good looking beard, and then fucking I shaved it because I'm an idiot, and yeah.
And then she moved away.
Yep.
Your beard moved away. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, nice. He doesn't. I caught on to that.
Yeah, you got that. You caught what I was throwing there.
I'll catch you what you're throwing there, Tom Brady.
Yeah. Just
I'm your Johnny Bench to your.
There you go.
To your Ben
Nolan
Roethlisberger.
Ryan. I am Nolan Ryan on that one.
He's the Nolan Ryan Express.
Yeah.
That's because it's the only real baseball player I know that's a pitcher. Let's be honest.
Really? You don't know fucking...
You don't know Willie Mays Hayes?
He wasn't a pitcher, but I mean...
Well, the best pitcher on the planet was Wild Thing Vaughn. I mean,
Rick Vaughn, hell yeah.
Jeff, it must be hard for you to be the third wheel.
Give him the heater hot. Give him the heater. Ricky.
Hey, I used that joke on Wednesday. Recycling footage here, are we?
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff, I don't really listen when Jarvis talks. So
yeah,
I zone out.
I'm like John Cena way, can't see me. Can't hear
that
me.
reminds me. That reminds me. I got a new tattoo, boys. Look, it's John Cena.
God damn it! I knew he was gonna get a tattoo of me.
You can't even see it. That's how cool it is.
I quit. I'm gonna go play my new Xbox.
That's all right. I missed the fucking pay-per-view last night of WWE. The Elimination Chamber.
What was that all about? A pay-per-view on a Friday night or Friday?
They're in Perth, Australia, or something. Yeah, they didn't even fucking announce that it was even on.
Yeah, there was no kickoff show, or there was nothing to announce. I mean, SmackDown was on last night.
Yeah.
Assuming it must have been pre-recorded.
I was going to say, you think it might have been like a last-minute thing?
No,
I'm sure. Well, here's my thing, though. I'm sure they advertised the shit out of it in Australia.
Oh yeah,
but in the States, not so much.
I don't know that it was. I don't know that it was on Peacock or whatever. So I'm wondering if they just went on ahead and did it and pre-recorded it, and then they'll show it tomorrow night or tonight or something. I don't know.
No, they're already showing the replay. Because I was watching a little bit of it until you guys came on, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I gotta do a show."
I mean, you didn't. I mean,
you don't have to.
You didn't have.
You can go watch it if you want. We can explain your jokes while you're gone. It's okay.
Okay, Jeff. Okay, I get it.
I mean, but you came in here. You came in here with your free, your own free will. It's not like we invited you.
Yeah, I came here on my own free will. There was no one pointing a gun at me.
It was like, oh Jesus, Jeff Jarvis is here. Who keeps letting him in? Somebody shut the goddamn door. The Jarvis keeps getting in.
Fucking Jeff calls himself the black sheep.
Well, he used to be. Then we got you.
I identify as black, so it's okay.
We got the Don, we got the champ, we got the Don, and then the black sheep down below. I'm the Fredo of the group.
Jeff's like, finally, somebody to take the heat off of me.
Jeff is Michael, and fucking Glick
I finally get to pick up somebody.
Sonny.
I'll take that
wedding.
You know, Steven, that's the smartest thing you've ever said.
What, I'm the Fredo of this?
No, that Chris is the Sonny.
Yeah.
And I'm the Michael. I'm okay with that. I'm not mad at it. And yes, you are the Fredo. Let's be honest.
But let's be fair. I always knew it was you, Fredo.
Does that mean Connor's the girl?
Oh, Connie?
Yeah, her name's Connie. So Connor's the Connie.
The sister.
He gets beaten up by his husband or wife.
I love the USA. You guys have the best crime show I ever see. You guys get to see
the news.
The life of we got all the cool true crime. Dude, I love true crime. We got all the good
the true crime. It's just watching the news and watching what Biden's doing next.
All the news. Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck is Saturday night? Well, I'm really hoping that.
Evening, Mark.
Hello, Marcus. How are you doing, my love?
You know, I said it before the show, and I pity anybody that lives in New York.
Dude, did you hear about that guy that Arizona caught? I guess he killed like 2 women, and basically he's on the verge of becoming a serial killer. He killed 2 women down in Arizona, right? Well, New York tried to extradite him back to New York because New York, he killed 2 women in New York as well. And then he took off to Arizona and killed 2 women down there. Arizona said, yeah, we're good.
We got this.
Yeah,
we got this.
The DA said, no, we will come down there personally and get him. And Arizona said, fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Arizona's becoming Texas's like redhead stepchild now.
Well, no, but here's the thing. In New York, they'll get there and go,
yeah,
don't do that again. Now go outside.
You just had that incident a couple of weeks ago. Those 7 illegal immigrants officers and beat these 2 police officers down. They arrested them, and then the next day they let them go. No bail, no bond, no nothing, not even a slap on the wrist. And then they're all out there on cell phones, making videos, laughing and joking about it. And that's what I said the other night. There's going to come a point where New York's going to get their balls back. And when New York gets their balls back, the people in New York are going to start curb stomping, shooting, billy clubbing. And there was an old saying NYPD used to have back in the day, and they'd give them the old wooden conditioner. You know what that is?
Wow.
They crack your head with that wooden baton that they carried on their belt. And when your head started bleeding, they'd crack your fucking skull wide open. But yeah,
to be fair, this is not a shot at New Yorkers. This is a shot at the
New York
politicians in New York, because good God, they're a joke.
Yeah.
So
Arizona,
I think if the wind blows, they'll try to sue it.
Yeah, so Arizona's DA basically told New York, fuck around and find out, because you're not getting them, and we're not going to accept your extradition. We're keeping him, and we're locking his ass up, because what's going to happen is he's going to go back to New York, and there's going to be a lot more dead women on our hands, because New York's going to go, now you listen here, Mr. Killer. No. Bad boy.
You got some explaining to do, Lucy.
Back on the streets you go. Have fun.
How many? Can we guess in like how many years New York is going to be really going to become a prison? Like they're going to rope it off, and it's going to be Escape from New York in real life.
Remington Rifles is leaving New York City, where it was founded over 200 years ago.
Really?
Because of all these fucking stupid fucking policies.
Well, New York has one of the
companies
toughest.
People are fleeing.
New York has some of the toughest policies and restrictions on trying to get a goddamn gun up there. Like,
once again,
in New York have guns, but our civilians can't have guns because you guys make it so goddamn impossible.
Right? No, well, it's not even about the guns. And I know we don't do politics.
Oh,
but
it's about the pew-pews.
No, it's not even about the pew-pews. It comes down to Remington borrowed money to build their store. Well, now that Trump got in trouble for that, even though there was no victim, it sets a precedent. So all the investors in New York are like, yeah, we're out too. Because if like, for instance, if I say Chris did this.
Are you saying that they hit him with the peace out, A-town down?
Yep. Yeah, they A-towned it out. The one guy, he's on Shark Tank. He's literally calling it the loser state.
Das loser state?
Because of the simple fact, he said it's if you borrow money from a bank in the state, whether you pay it back or not, you could get in trouble. And the politicians was like, no, that was just because it was Trump. So you're saying it was a witch hunt? No, we didn't say that. Well, you just did. Let's be honest, And that's basically
be honest.
Why New York is it's going to be a desolate place. It's going to be what Arizona used to be. Just nothing but openness.
God, I wish Connor was here.
Well, not to mention what's the rent in New York?
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
Well, I saw this guy on TikTok the other day. He was showing an apartment. It's $1,000 a month.
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, I know you guys are listening. Monkey Man Jay or J Money or whatever you're calling yourself these days. That'd be a great question for him because he's actually a realtor in New York.
Oh, okay.
I know that the people who don't like us boycotted our show are listening. So the message will get back to him. So maybe he'll pop into the comments or something and he can answer.
Well, no, but like I saw a video the other day. This guy showed an apartment. This apartment is $1,000 a month.
I'm an asshole.
It is a fucking hallway.
Oh, dude,
it doesn't even have a bathroom.
It's ridiculous. I mean, studio apartments are. What up with ya? And it is ridiculous. I mean, these studio apartments are going for like $3-4 grand a month, man.
Yeah, it's retarded.
It's just like a room as big as my bedroom. Literally a studio apartment the size of my bedroom. The only difference is.
Oh no, let's be honest. Your bedroom is twice the size of those studio apartments.
Where my closet is. Part of that would be the kitchen,
and
then the bathroom and whatnot. It's crazy.
It's insane.
Oh yeah.
You couldn't give me a free apartment to live in New York.
Oh,
Way too many fucking people. I don't do well.
Said it for years, dude. I visited New York a few times. Loved New York. Thought it was fun. I don't know how people live there, man. It's A, it's too expensive. B, it's too crowded. And C, I mean, even when the cops were allowed to do their job, it was still, the crime is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Now it's just.
Imagine what it is now. Fucking hell.
Oh, it's Saturday night. Same typical bullshit. As I got yelled at as soon as we started the show, Jeff was talking shit. And I mean, I don't understand what the problem is because I simply came into the show just like this.
I'm going down, baby. Yo, street in a Range Rover, street sweeper, baby. Cock ready to let it go.
I love that video when they say, "Don't come around here with that bullshit."
On my way. No, I don't like living in a big city. I can't do it.
No, I am not.
I'm not a city guy. I fucking hate living in this city.
Minnesota ain't any better.
Dude,
Nobody wants to live in Minnesota. Let's be honest.
Nobody wants to live in Canada.
Yeah.
Hey.
Speaking of Canada, did you a law was passed in a small town in Alberta yesterday? You know how in certain parts of New York and stuff they the pride crosswalks, government buildings, and the crosswalks. You know the pride crosswalks. You've seen the pride crosswalk.
What are you talking about?
Crosswalk. It's a crosswalk, but it's painted like a fucking rainbow.
Oh, like the BLM.
Black and white.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
They got crosswalks that only the LGBTQ can use, or like what are you talking about?
They call it a pride crosswalk.
Canada, so I'm just like,
well, I saw this today. This town outlawed any government building of having anything but the Canadian flag on it. Any other flags, like you can't even fly the state flag or the province.
Oh yeah, so you can only have the Canadian.
Yeah, and all the crosswalks now have to be just black and white.
Are you supposed to it's a cross rather? You sashay, God damn it!
Yeah,
you sashay. Hey.
But apparently the alphabet team is all up in arms about it, and they're like, "Hey, I can't tell if it's crosswalk or what I'm supposed to do."
If I go across this crosswalk, am I gay? What's going on?
Well, the biggest problem they're having is people stopping on said crosswalk and doing a giant burnout.
That's because people are assholes and they're stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, who the fuck
I've gotten to the point where I refuse to argue about anything anymore.
Who the fuck cares what's on a cross? It's a goddamn. People don't even use crosswalks appropriately, anyways. Who gives a fuck what's on?
Yeah. Have you never heard of jaywalking?
I'm gonna start painting all the crosswalk. Glick's the champ and Nurk. And then it's gonna have my face on either side with my belt. So,
Need a camera.
And on your camera, brought in. I want to show you guys my wiener.
But tomorrow I should have a new episode on the podcast. I know Glick won't watch it because it was from a movie back in the 70s, but based on the
LGBTQ walking.
It's not jaywalking, it's gay walking.
It's gay walking.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about? You're actually gonna do a show?
Yeah. It's actually on the Zodiac Killer. It's that movie I told you about.
We don't know you, and we want your camera to be on because if we bring you up on the show, and this is is there any stream that won't ask for my cam? We don't want you to bring you up here and then you drop some ridiculous racist bullshit or show us your fucking
or show us your wiener. Yeah, we're good.
Turn your fucking camera on.
Yeah. That's simple.
Look, I got a lot of gay friends and family, all right? You know, I've been to Pride.
He's got a lot of practice.
I got a lot of practice, all right? I got a lot of gay friends. I got a lot of practice, all right?
Yo, he got a lot of practice. Yo.
He's like Mark Wahlberg in The Other Guys, where he's like, I took 3 years of ballet just so I could make fun of the guy down the street.
I'm a peacock. Let me fly. Did he just say he's a peacock?
You should see me at Pride. I'm having just as much fun, and it's like, and like, you know, somebody comes up and they're like, "Hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm straight," and they're like, "Really? Are you sure?" Yeah, that's right.
I've been asking that question ever since I met you. You sure?
You sure?
Are you sure your hair? Your hair. Otherwise.
Yas, girl, working. Oh, get out in the parade, man, and dance around. It's raining, man. You goddamn right it is. It's raining Glicks, bitches.
It's raining Glicks. Hallelujah.
My gay friends are like, hey, you want to tone down?
You want to tone it down? We got a reputation out here, motherfucker. What?
Just trying to fit in. Damn.
Well, you know, the thing is, at the end of the day, as long as people aren't forcing their life on you, we're all fucking human beings.
Now, Pride Festival and Pride Parades, they're so much fun. And at the end of the day, you know, people have this preconceived notion that like gay dudes are just going to hit on everything and be like, "Oh, you're not gay? Let me change it." No,
maybe you're just not pretty enough, Cliff.
Well, no, if they come up to you and they approach you and hit on you, and you just say, "Hey, I'm straight," they're like, "Oh, okay, cool, my bad, sorry," and then they're super cool. They're not like trying to.
However, isn't that like the ultimate compliment?
Yeah. Oh, the gay community loves me. Shout out to my gays. I love y'all. Thank you for supporting my OnlyFans, by the way. Y'all are awesome.
You are true.
Thank you for this beer.
Thank you for this beer.
I'm drinking your appreciation.
Yeah, you know, it's like maybe I'm just dense, and they're like, maybe I think they're being cool. They're like, oh yeah, okay, cool, you're straight. On the other hand, maybe they're like, if we get this big Sasquatch drunk enough,
get enough beers in.
I bet you he'll try.
Maybe we can dress him up as Bigfoot.
I bet you
and
he
be
can
like
gargle
Bigfoot's
like
also gay.
Joke's on you, motherfuckers. Professional alcoholic. I hope you got deep wallets. Much like your gag reflex. I hope it's deep. Motherfucker gonna wake up the next morning with a $700 bar tab and go, "What the fuck happened? You got clicked." Son of a bitch.
Oh, good God. That's the new.
I think I would like if a gay guy hit on me, it would be like the ultimate compliment. You know, I apologize, I'm straight, but you know, thanks looking out. You know, I thought I was looking kind of shitty today, but you know what? Thanks, buddy.
No, I mean I've been to a couple gay bars and I've had fun. You know, I've gone out with my friends or gone out with family or whatever. And wait.
Oh my God! Here we go.
My cousin, R.I.P. I miss her. She was like my older sister. My mom raised her. But I went out with her and some of her friends, and we walked into a gay bar. And as soon as we walked in and got our table, and I went up to the bar, and right as I get to the bar, she screams from the table, "He's straight!" And I'm like,
no free beer tonight. Fuck.
God damn. I still got plenty of free drinks, but nonetheless.
You know what you do? She's kidding.
Stop it, girl. Oh my God. No, I actually enjoy going to gay bars and gay clubs. I haven't been in years, but you know, when I would go before, I enjoyed it. They're fun. I mean, they're a good time, and at the end of the day, you really don't have to worry about much drama and bullshit compared to other bars and clubs. You will, boy. So I mean, and they're fun. I mean, it's like, in my experience, and not that I'm no expert, but in my experience, it's like drama free, man. You go and you can have fun and you can dance and and listen to good music.
I don't dance though.
Yeah, I mean, but you could, some of them have pool tables and stuff like that. So go and have a good time. And, like some of the bars, if it was football season, they have football on. And I'm like, oh, you guys like football? Yeah, cool. And then,
they're like, well, yeah. Stereotype.
Hey, look, Aaron Rodgers. Glick's out of that bar. Glick's out of that bar.
My buddy had to explain to me, yeah, some of us do actually like football. However, it's
we watch it for a different reason than you do. We don't care about the score.
Yeah, I was just like, wait a minute, you silly gooses. You're not wrong. That Travis Kelce does have a nice ass and then football fans. So
Maybe your latent homosexuality is showing. There it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gay, man. I just could not imagine.
I don't think I could do it. And honestly, yeah. What is it like, sir? What is it taking a blast to the face? My biggest question is, what do you say after?
I think, Jeffrey, we found a new Tony D who gets very uncomfortable when we talk about it.
No, it's just.
What do you say after you blow a dude? Honestly. Like, so you want to go watch football?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, damn, we got a Bills Mafia. Everyone, don't talk about the fucking
All three
playoffs.
of us are straight. You better shut your mouth. I'm an honorary member of that Bills Mafia.
Hey, the Buffalo Bills, with as stacked of an offense they are, I'm surprised they're fucking not in it.
I'm an honorary member of that Bills Mafia, and he's an honorary member of the Dog Pound.
I mean, fucking
the
Bills.
Well, Leggy, I don't. Jesus,
you know, Leggy, Jeff says the same thing.
No, here's the thing: wouldn't it be harder to be a lesbian because because you got to deal with not only you being a pain in the ass, but your partner being a pain in the ass too.
Once a month.
Yeah.
Well,
God forbid you sync.
Yeah, but they would sync up.
Yeah, which means that for that 1 week they have to leave each other alone.
You remember that scene from Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
Yeah,
where they were fighting.
That would be them. That would be them. That's what I'm saying.
It'd be Leggy and her partner just
gay
going
dudes. Gay dudes don't have those fights like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Lesbians, I guarantee, have it all the time.
Yeah, the door is open. There's a link in the chat if you
Come
want.
on, Rick.
Hello, Rick. You are more than welcome to. Also, I mean,
literally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She says, Leggy says she couldn't be a lesbian. Yeah, because women are crazy.
I mean, I personally love being a lesbian.
I don't mind being a lesbian.
I love my wife, but I'll tell everyone I love my wife, but you know what? I don't want to piss her off because she knows, one, where the super glue is, and two, she knows where the knives are. And she ain't a lesbian. So
you're scared of her. I'm not a lesbian, actually. I am a 100% through and through, will never change my opinion. I am a vag-atarian.
Yeah.
Here in the Wild Kingdom, we found a majestic vegetarian. No,
don't call him majestic. He'll take that to his head. Jesus Christ!
you missed it.
See.
Majestic.
Yeah, but see, it makes him look like Clay Matthews when he does it.
Again, is that an insult? Clay fucking Matthews? What?
I mean, it was after he left the Packers.
What? I'll take Clay Matthews all day, man. What next thing you're gonna be like, bro, don't do that. It makes you look like Jason Momoa again.
Oh well. Yeah, I call that a win. There he is.
Oh, there he is. Big dog.
Technologically advanced on me. I had to figure some shit out. I don't understand.
A little special.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Rick rode the bus here tonight.
I'm going to come in and address something that he said. Nope, I'm going to point the other way. That he said about lesbians. Lesbians don't struggle with pain in the ass. Only the gay guys have the pain in the ass. The lesbians have the attitude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it would be like if I was a female and I was in a lesbian relationship, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't wish that on my own enemy.
Did he just get food handed to him on a plate while we're what in the actual fuck is going on here?
His wife is somewhere around there.
She does that so he won't bother.
Exactly, Jeff gets it.
Actually, it's not his wife. It's his
like
it's his captor. He kidnapped this chick, and now she has Stockholm syndrome, and plus she has to wear a chain around the house.
My best friend Bryant met her. My best friend literally asked her, "Okay, now blink once or twice if you're fucking, held against your will." And she's like, "No, I actually love him." And he's like, "Are you fucking mentally all there?"
Once again, you were in the room. She's lying.
I got a question for you.
Oh, here we go.
For you to see what anybody's saying. If anybody's typing, or is this not where they do it?
What do you mean?
So he was able to address me when it was
he just dropped yourself? Okay.
On Facebook.
Okay.
But I don't know how he was doing that.
Oh, it on the comment side, there'll be a private chat and then there's a comments, and it'll let you join the thing. It's on your right hand side of your computer screen. It should be.
Right.
Computer? Who the fuck's using a computer?
All of us. But you.
Definitely on my
Rick don't even know what a computer is.
I haven't
All
looked at the top since I mullet.
Oh my
What's up,
fucking
Mark?
god! The Oompa Loompa came.
Shut up, you serial killer.
Yeah.
It's not nice.
Have you ever watched that
Kidnapping.
Zodiac Killer movie I showed you, Mark? Off YouTube.
No,
Which
not yet.
one? There's like 4.
It's back in It was back in 1971. They literally made this movie to.
Oh,
try and
the one you were
capture
talking. The one
yeah.
you were talking about. Yeah.
I'm gonna do the
Yeah,
podcast
nobody's
episode
seen
on
that.
yesterday.
Nobody's
Or
seen
tomorrow.
that movie because it was made in 1971.
That means it's probably good compared to what it would
No,
be
it's
made
not.
now. No?
It makes Dirty Harry look like a fucking Oscar winner.
Then why do I want to watch it?
Because
Exactly.
You want to talk about some wild serial killer shit?
Please.
So growing
Shut up, Mark.
in Western New York, we used to go sledding in the wintertime at a place called Northampton Park. Northampton
Okay.
Park is where Shawcross hid 3 dead hookers. We were sledding, and 4 days later, they found 3 dead hookers at that hill where we were sledding on when I was young. It was wild, man. We went to go back, and there was like 40 cops there in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I was young. I had no clue what the hell was going on. All I know is
You just heard hookers and started running.
I mean, I wasn't allowed to sled down the hill.
I can't sled down it. They're dead. The damage is already done. Let me go
I
sled.
don't even know what a hooker is at this point. So can I just go down the hill, please?
You just wanted to ride one down the hill. You know?
I remember. I know that case. I don't remember it. Obviously, we were young, but I've read about it, and one of the podcasts I listen to have covered that case. Pretty wild case.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Arthur Shawcross was a nasty motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the since you're not too far from Michigan, did you ever heard of the Oakland child killer?
Who's not far from Michigan?
You.
Oh, I was going to say Jeff's in Mexico.
Jeff, I'm not talking about Jeff. I know
Why is Jeff in Mexico?
He's running from the law. Speaking of serial killer and rapist,
wait.
We're talking about Steve again.
Oh, ain't you?
We're talking about Steven again.
Yeah. So who was it up there in Michigan?
It was called the Oakland child killer. They never found him, and everybody that was involved in the case somehow mysteriously ended up dying.
Yeah.
We have Jeff in Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, and Jeff wasn't. And
I have no comment.
I can't blame it on Steven because he wasn't born yet. So
When did this happen?
In the 80s, early 80s. Because I was still
I'm in the clear.
I was still in Michigan at the time, and we weren't allowed to walk around because everybody was afraid.
Sounds like COVID all over again.
Well, no, children weren't allowed to walk around.
Again, COVID all over.
COVID. No, I've heard about that. I mean, hello, I'm from Ohio. We're the home of presidents, the birthplace of aviation, and we're also the home of serial killers in the country. Ever.
Yeah, Ohio, you got 2 ways to go. You can go the presidency or serial killer. Everything else, you're just waiting to see where that.
Who are the serial killers from Ohio?
Most of them.
You had Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, he was from Wisconsin.
Jeffrey Dahmer was born and raised in Bath, Ohio. Attended the Ohio State University.
Oh, okay.
In his first murder, his victim he killed in his parents' house. That's still in Bath, Ohio. Nikki and I went and seen it. And seen Jelly Roll, and buried said victim in his parents' backyard.
Yeah, that was the very first one.
And it was an unsolved.
Wow, he was a Buckeye. That says a lot.
I was.
He did that, and it was one of his classmates.
I think AJ Hawk roomed with Dahmer's, or was friends with Dahmer.
Yeah, something like that.
Because they talked about it on McAfee the one day. They were busting his balls. They're busting one of their balls about the Dahmer's roommate in college.
Yeah.
And that he was super fucking weird, apparently, when he was in college. Very to himself, unless it was his group of friends. And then he was very, very vocal and talkative and super friendly, but secretly like fucking people up on the side. It was wild.
We also had Ariel Castro, which had all the girls locked in his basement.
That is true. What Sandusky, wasn't it?
The ice, what was it? The Iceman.
Iceman.
Ted. He was from Ohio. There's a ton of them. Samuel Little, Anthony Sowell.
He's now reading it off a list.
Yeah,
I am because I can't remember.
There's so many you have to look it up.
Oh, dude just got punched in the mouth on a missed kick, and he's getting Hammerfest 1, 2. This one,
and I don't know. Maybe you guys have heard of this guy. I know he's not very famous or anything like that. Not really popularized and didn't really have a famous killing under his belt or a cult or anything like that. But his name was Charlie Manson.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know him or not. Look him up. Nothing big, nothing major. But he was from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes, and his family, one of his sons still live in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
And I've actually talked to him on Instagram a lot. I was thinking about trying to get him on the show.
Who's the serial killer? Mark?
No. Just just talking with him,
Mark's taking notes. He's like, so what did your dad?
Like, so you mix lie with
welcome to the cult of Mark.
All I need is a little bit of drugs, and you can get
LSD. You need to become friends with the Beach Boys. It's all good.
Yeah.
And then then write my own music, and not make much sense, but some of I've actually heard some of it.
I have a feeling Mark's music is gonna be like the guy from that owned the tiger sanctuary thing.
Got it.
Yeah.
No.
Like the Tiger King guy.
Yeah.
No.
Brian, get away! Brian, run away! Come
Run!
Nonsense.
He's already under it, so
He's already under your spell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mark's like, hey Brian, I ordered pizza with mushrooms.
Yeah, they're awesome mushrooms.
Brian's dancing around naked.
Yeah, I was trying to
love mushrooms.
I was trying to get Brian on here too, but he went to a comedy club, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that's better than this fucking loser.
Yeah, well, it's for the VFW.
Is he funny?
Oh.
Who, Brian?
Yeah.
Or the comedian?
I don't know. You said Brian went to the comedy club, so I can only assume he's performing. You better be.
No, he's watching.
I was gonna say,
he's performing in the bathroom in the glory hole. But
it is Florida. It is Florida, so you're probably not far off.
Just say it.
There's some wild shit that happens in Florida, man.
Hey, that's why they call it the Florida Man.
Well,
gotta love
Rick,
that website.
We have discovered through conversation and news stories and news articles that basically Ohio is like North Florida.
Yeah,
it's
Florida
version.
Well, except we got a little bit of different.
Pretty
rules.
soon, Ohio is going to identify as Florida.
you know why Ohio's like that, right?
No, it's gonna be
to fucking do.
No, because
Ohio.
In southern Ohio, like from basically like Columbus south, you can get all 4 like real seasons. You can get the heat like Florida and the cold like New York,
all in 1 week.
So all the fucking political fools are moving to Ohio, and it's going to be a flip-flop state back and forth, and that's why they're all the whacking.
Dude, you want to talk about getting seasons in less than 24 hours?
Oh,
I told the guys at the beginning of the show. Yesterday it was 60 some degrees.
Did it snow today?
Last night it dropped 50 fucking degrees, and we woke up to like 3 or 4 inches of snow. Tomorrow it's going to be 60.
Like 65.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who else is going through that right now? Megan in Pittsburgh.
Well, when you drive, when you enter Ohio, you see that "Welcome to Ohio" sign, and underneath it says, "If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes."
It'll change.
And my fiance is from. She's like 45 minutes north of where Meg's from, and I've been out there a million times, and I've been to Pittsburgh 2 or 3 times. And yet,
we're going to cross paths to catch a beer, huh?
Yeah, and I need to shout her out next time. I would love to meet up with her and have a drink with her.
I haven't even, dude. As much as I cruise up that way, and so when she goes, she goes right over to Ohio, and she's been at her sister's while I've been going up. And when I'm going up 71, I literally go within like 10 minutes of it. And she was there,
just wave.
going by, and I was like, see ya.
When you go up 71, you're like 20, 30 minutes from me.
We've established you dumb shit because we were going to catch coffee one morning, but you got drunk the night before and didn't wake up.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I would like to argue that statement, but
he's like, in the morning when
it's hard to argue with facts.
He's like, stop for coffee. I'll snap you in the morning. I'll meet you right off the interstate. So I snapped him like 4 times when I left Buffalo at 6. And I got a snap from him while I was way down by Columbus. He's like, hey, I'm awake. Where are you? I was like, bro, I'm like 3.5 hours south of you. Like, where the fuck you been for the last couple of hours?
I'm over.
No, he wasn't awake to be over yet.
I would love to argue that, but everybody who knows me, I can't be like, what? Eat, drink, and get drunk and not wake up in the morning?
I'm a good Christian boy. What are you talking about?
Anybody who's watched 5 minutes of this show, especially on a Saturday night, knows, I'm a fish out of water. Just slam them.
I think I have a total of 5 drinks in my fridge. That's it.
I think this year I've had less than 5 drinks.
Well,
it's only February.
I don't think.
Yeah, but I haven't had any.
Which says
I haven't had.
Francis knows.
I haven't had a single drink.
Put them down. I can put some drinks down.
I can't believe you just.
I haven't drank for I'd say at least 6 months.
Well, Jeff's not allowed to drink on the show.
Oh.
Yeah, because I become belligerent.
You're in Mexico. You can't get anything good down there, El Cheapo.
Oh, yes, you can.
Like there's tequila. There's.
He's a white and nerdy version of El Chapo. We'll call him El Cheapo.
El Cheapo.
Yeah.
Brian.
He turns into what's his nuts from fucking Breaking Bad when he drinks. Like every other word is bitch.
Jesse Pinkman.
Oh, Pinkman.
Yeah. I become Jesse Pinkman because the one day I drank, I had like 6 beers on the show, and I kept calling Chris a bitch.
I mean, which
I considered a win.
I mean, he is a bitch at times.
Careful there, Lollipop Guild, Mark.
This is my show, and I'm the host of this goddamn show. You fucking start
Mark,
calling.
What are you drinking out of? Jesus Christ, is it a bucket? It's bigger than you.
It's a 40-ounce tumbler.
Yeah.
Got it for Christmas, bitch.
Listen, that's how I monitored how much my mixed drinks were going to be consumed. I filled that little lip. That was when I had enough whiskey.
It looked like he was pulling a 5-gallon bucket down his throat.
Yeah, somebody's like, you drink too much. I've only had 3 drinks all night. Never mind.
It just has to be a gallon jug. Yeah.
I've only had 3 all night. What the hell? This dude that popped in looks like he's a defunct tag team partner in WWE with the bandana on. I don't know who he is.
Well, he's our LGBTQ community because he drives a Ford F-150.
First of all, Jeff, if you're gonna talk to me, if you're gonna address me, you got to be over 60 inches, not 4'11". Okay. So just sit down, know your roles, shut your mouth. How's it going, Steven? How's it going, Flat Earther Mark? How's it going, Glick? Hello, Rick. I am Brian.
Flat Earther Mark.
He remembers.
Because Mark asked him on fucking Wednesday if he believes in flat Earth.
He's short, white, and nerdy. You got the trifecta, bro.
I'm awesome.
You like a triple threat.
Yeah. I'm already in Bronx for the next Willy Wonka. I'm going to be the Oompa Loompas.
Yeah, and then and also too, when they do the new Star Wars movies, he's gonna be like the stunt double for C-3PO and a couple of Ewoks.
I mean, Mark was one of the Ewoks when he was a kid.
Drinking from
ouch. Fuck you.
You meant R2D2, not C-3PO. C-3PO 6'5".
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you see, you can't even insult me correctly.
Shut up, you Ewok.
You can't even insult me,
Brian,
Craig.
Brian
Jesus
looks
Christ.
like the sumo guy. Brian looks like the sumo guy from the replacements that lost weight.
Wow.
Love you, Brian. No, I'm giving Brian a compliment because I said that he lost weight.
Give it a minute. Brian will teach you how to make Chinese spare ribs. Like you would make a Chinese spare rib?
Oh, you like that video. Shut your face.
When he popped in, I was like, look, it's a defunct version of the old Road Dog.
Oh, you didn't know?
Apparently not. So welcome to the party.
Your ass better call somebody.
A
I'm gonna
friend.
install a new rule on the show that you have to be at least this tall to be on the show because Jeff is out, Brian is out, Mark is out, Jarvis is out.
Yeah, about to get
Rick,
on.
I think you're a
motherfucker.
I mean, Jeff has got a booster seat and 4 phone books.
Jeff's
I
about
just have
to
my chair up as high as it goes. That's all.
What? The homoerotic tension is what? You should come in. You should come in and equal everything out, level everything
Yeah,
out.
there you go. Equal it out.
Did she just clean up your plate too?
No, she brought her own plate back into the kitchen.
I was about to be like, bro, what
No,
the fuck?
I just set my plate right by the garbage can, which I'll throw away later.
So you said something about Breaking Bad, Jesse Pinkman. So I learned something the other day, and not that I'm a super gamer by any stretch, but I learned COD has put some Breaking Bad Easter eggs in their last few games that I didn't.
Yes,
know.
they did. Yes, they
Really?
So in
Yes.
MW2, there's a map where you're at the border and all the cars are in traffic and they're broke down, whatever. They have the camper RV from Breaking Bad in it.
Yep.
And then on MW3, when you're playing Stash House, there's a pizza on the roof from when Walt threw the pizza out.
Yes.
Oh, I'll have to look for that.
I
Yes.
never knew it. I just saw it the other day. I'm so glad I got it.
Yeah, see, if Jeff was to go to my truck, he'll need a trampoline or a pole vault.
Oh, Brian, you should have been here earlier. Speaking of Fords and owners of Fords, we were talking about Pride and going to Pride Parade.
Oh
and
my
going to
God.
First of all, look here, family van vehicle here.
Hey, look here. Some of us have to grow up, all right?
I grew up.
Whatever, you were forced to get it.
I was
Kids are
not
grown. Your kids are grown, so you can get a truck now. Shut your face.
Hey, you can't trash the OBS.
I can drive any Ford.
That didn't even have
I wasn't forced to get it, and I happen to. You can make fun of my Equinox all you want. I happen to love my little Equinox. I think it's a great SUV, and it's perfect for
It's
my
a
family.
van without sliding doors. Be real.
case
It's a compact van with sliding doors.
It's not a van. It's only got 2 rows.
It's like a van without sliding doors. SUVs are vans without sliding doors.
No,
Call it what you want to call it. At least I don't drive an F-150.
Did I emasculate you because I drive a truck and you don't?
I'm gonna buy a truck.
Once again, it's a Ford. I'm sorry.
What were you saying, Rick?
Look here, Mini Cooper go-kart rider.
I got rid of my.
Look, there's Brian's truck.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If somebody just gave that to me, I'd drive the Ranger.
Oh, I'd wrap it tomorrow, but
No,
I can buy some spray paint at the fucking local shop. I'd buy it. Yeah.
TikTok made it so I could do some dumb shit with that thing wrapped like that with the right audio, and I would be fucking more famous, most popular on TikTok. The Ford fucking Ranger.
That's right, boy.
I could just see Rick spray paint a number 3 on there.
I would totally put a number 3 on that. Why did
In a heartbeat.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
there you go.
I'll be like Woody Harrelson in Zombieland.
Yeah.
right? I'd have a baseball bat like Negan.
there you go, Jeffrey. The queen of the Volvo has spoken.
Or you
Oh,
mean
man.
like Woody Harrelson's character in Zombieland?
That's what he said.
That's what he just fucking said, Brian.
Hurting.
No, you said I heard Negan with the baseball bat.
That
I'm
was
like,
what I said.
yeah.
Walking
Yeah,
Dead.
that's what
Negan
Rick
wears a
said.
baseball bat.
Zombie. Wow.
No, but Zombieland, Woody Harrelson takes that Hummer and he's painting a 3.
No, he does. I thought he did it. Oh, he did it on a Hummer, but
He
I
did
thought
it. He did it
Yeah,
on
it was
the
on a Hummer.
When you first meet him, he's driving an Escalade,
Yeah, I thought it was an Escalade.
Then the girls steal it. Then they find a Hummer with a bunch of guns in the back.
Yeah,
and he's shooting the fucking Uzi in the air.
Thank God.
Dude's just sitting in the passenger seat and going, wait until he's done. I fucking love those movies.
I think
I will only have my Equinox for another year and a half, and then I'll get my Colorado, and then I'm gonna, once Cash graduates. Yeah.
Back the hoe trade up.
Ladies, you're all gay. It's okay. You're all gay.
Hey, I'm happy.
Hold on. Hold on. Everybody shut up. What did you say, Rick?
You're going from an Equinox, which is an SUV with a lowercase s, to a neuter a pickup truck.
No, dude, the Colorado Chris is kidding. Bear with me and let me pull it up.
What is it? Just the ZR1?
ZR2.
ZR2?
So
that's the Colorado.
V6 in it?
That's what I'm. However, I'm only getting that because as the kids grow older, I'm upgrading. Once Cash graduates high school, I am then going to go and I'm going to buy a brand new, no miles Chevy 2500. Speaking of,
we know
where are you? Where's your mind at? Jesus.
And that 2500, and it'll be one of the fancy ones or whatever. I'm going to drop, $300,000 on it instead of buying a house.
What they're going to cost too.
Yeah, I know, and I'm going to buy it brand new, no miles, and I'm going to drive that son of a bitch until the wheels fall off.
You fucking
and the funny part is you think that you're going to have the money to be able to do that once the kids start graduating.
There it is. That's what I'm getting when I trade my Equinox in.
That color.
You're going to get.
It's basically you can actually throw they actually have a supercharger for that. And in 24 this year,
Brian.
They're coming out with the Bison version, and it's going to have, I think it's like 600 horsepower out of a fucking V6. That's insane.
Isn't it? So much like, to Leggy's comment here,
God.
To this comment here, which led to this comment here.
You know what's on her mind.
Much like toes for the ladies.
I'm trying to process that V6 with 600 horsepower. That's
to the ladies. I mean, the question is, you may not always suck a dick, but when you do suck a dick, do you?
I don't know.
However, if a chick ever says "num num num" while she's sucking my dick, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna giggle the entire time. The rest of the time you suck my dick, num 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 num. I'm like, this is awesome.
Listen,
I can't wait to talk about this on the show.
What the fuck? You fucking the goddamn female version of the fucking Cookie Monster then?
As long as you don't.
How many fuckings are you gonna say there, Steven?
I don't know. I had a stroke halfway in there.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if Nikki did that while she was giving me a blowjob. I would laugh my ass off though.
I would giggle the entire time.
Evidently, Jeff knows something about Sesame Street we don't.
Hey, honey, I really want a Hummer tonight, Nikki. I think she'd look at me sideways.
Whoa!
Oh, I don't even have to ask. Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Check your shoulder.
Please.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that.
Glick's always got to get on his hands and knees just to ask.
What is it like?
Nom, rather than.
I was so conflicted there for a second.
What is it like to have to ask for a Hummer or a BJ? What's that like?
What's that like?
Usually I don't.
Brian, what's it like?
Just walk in the room and go, it's not going to suck itself.
And then he gets.
Then he sleeps on the couch.
He was dreaming.
Although hey, I did
my office chair gets really comfy. I'm just saying.
I did trade 4 blowjobs for a house offer today.
Nice.
You gave the realtor 4 blowjobs instead of a house offer? Is that what we're saying?
Her dick was massive.
Listen, is this K-Mac?
There's something just not right on it here tonight.
Yeah, like what are you doing in Indiana, Connor?
Wow.
No, my wife really liked the house, and when we left the house, she was like, "How many
salesman of the year?" Let's be honest.
she was like, "How many blowjobs is it going to cost me to get you to put in an offer on this house?"
So he's like, "Let me go back inside and see what he said."
Hey, Mr. Real Estate Man, I don't know.
I don't know about you, but I've bought a property and a house, and not once did I have to give head. I'm just saying.
He's gonna go inside and see how long it takes before this guy accepts this offer. Four blowjobs later.
Connor comes back out going, he's sitting the down payment $20,000.
He was like this. He was like,
I just come out. He was like, "Oh yeah, we got the house. We got it."
He was like, "Won't accept no for an answer."
I promise I'll lowball you.
Yeah, you will.
Hey, Connor, you gotta have Jarvis teach you the cradle and taint tickle move that he does.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that
And then you tickle with the front too.
This dude came out to the fight wearing bullets around his neck.
Here's my question.
What?
Oh, you watching the UFC fight tonight?
Connor,
What? Jesus Christ! Speak, Jeff.
Your down payment is going to be an amount of money. Yet you gave the guy 4 blowjobs. You are shit at negotiating.
I'm not spending.
Because if I'm going to suck some dude's dick, I'm not doing no down payment.
I'm not paying a down payment.
So you give good head. Excellent.
I don't know.
The VA already blew out my back, so we're good.
I'm not saying that I speak from experience or anything, but Connor does.
Connor, if I wash my dick really good,
no,
you suck it. So you are a dirty cocksucker. Okay.
This is the second time he's fell for that.
Wait, there's more.
I don't think I've heard that.
I'll get him again. There is no real answer.
Never say yes to that if they've washed off all the flavor.
There you go. It's like a good steak.
You know.
Why would you wash the seasoning off before eating it?
I was going to say, no, not the dick sucking part, but washing the flavor off of the old snooze.
And that's why Connor still has a house payment, boys.
There's a reason why I have racing stripes, and I prefer a nice seasoned snooch over a freshly washed.
You know what? I agree.
Oh shit!
I agree. I cannot agree more. Because I'm like, hey, you just came out the gym. I'm still ready.
When you and your boyfriend prefer clean?
Listen, I won't even do it after I come out the gym.
When you're laying in the bed of your Ford F-150.
Wait. You won't, Rick. You won't go down on your woman after she come home from the gym.
Oh no, I would have
the first one I called, Glick.
I won't do nothing on my own accord after I come out the gym, bro. I put in a hard workout. If I can smell
no.
Well, no. Me, I'm like, honey, I would love to go do something, but I can smell myself. So yeah, I'm gonna go hit the shower.
That's the worst.
Like I'll come home and just I'm not gonna no specific general.
I thought Famunda cheese was your favorite.
I'll come home from work or whatever.
Yeah, I thought Famunda cheese was your favorite.
That one.
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta pee real quick because I got ball wipes, and I'm like, freshen this area.
You got the dude wipe. Oh, you got your little dude wipes.
Ball wash,
dude. I tried the dude wipes. It just never makes me feel clean enough.
No, not dude wipes. Ball wash has ball wipes.
Yeah, ball wipes.
So I don't know what they're called. It's actually Nikki brought them. She got them. And she gave them.
She was like, you need to wash your fucking balls, man.
Speaking of sweating down there,
that keeps on giving.
Jeff, I'm trying to get some peaceful. I'm trying to get some helpful advice.
Well, it is greasy down here. Well, let me tell you.
Get the new sponsor out. Shut up.
Yeah.
God
Speaking
damn,
of,
it smells like pork rinds.
speaking of not being fresh down there and being sweaty down there, gentlemen, I recommend you get you some fresh balls. It is deodorant for your balls, and it goes on like when you take it out, when you squirt it out of the bottle, it's like a liquid, and you put it down there in your nether region, and then it dries like a powder, and then you don't sweat, you smell fresh, and there's no chafing because I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. This group of gentlemen in this panel, we're not the lightest of guys.
So I have some of that stuff, but it's from Ballsy.
Hmm?
One of them
Swamp
is
is
called
real.
Spray.
I just have Irish Spring
One-
bar soap.
It's like a ball deodorant. It's called Nut Rub.
Yeah, this is what just like what I use is called fresh balls, and I thought it was a joke.
Yeah.
And then
But with these names, if somebody hands me that, I'm like, you fucking gay.
What are you kidding me?
Hold on. You want to know where one of my TikTok followers sent it to me.
Dude, I can smell your dick through the phone. Please wash up.
I had one of my Periscope followers back in the day.
It was a full on.
Alyssa, swallow the water. Jesus Christ.
One of my Periscope
I said swallow, bitch. Quit trying to spit it out.
One of my Periscope followers back in the day sent me fresh balls, and I thought it was a gag gift. I didn't know it was real.
Fucking Connor almost killed my wife.
And bro, when I listen to me, guys, and Mark, you're down in Florida, and I don't know what you do for work or if you work.
Yeah,
I don't
swampy balls.
But I worked outside.
Wow.
I worked for working, so I was outside a lot, and I was in the heat. Bro, them fresh balls, that fresh balls, that was no chafing, no sweating, stayed fresh. Because when you work out in the heat, and Jeff, you and Connor, being in the military, and Brian used to work on the oil field and stuff like that. Sometimes when we've been out in the heat and we've been working all day long and stuff like that, you can smell your own ball sweat.
Holy shit!
You ever go to get head after a long day?
You're like,
you ever get head after a long day, and then she pulls her head off, and then there's a sweat mark on her chin.
Swampy balls.
That's the name of his new album, Swampy Balls.
Swampy balls.
Swampy balls.
Well, that's the beauty of actually not working outside or not ever going outside. I don't have to take a shower every day. I take one like every other day.
Dude, your nuts probably never get swampy anymore. You get to air them out over the toilet.
Yeah, it's perfect.
His balls are currently sitting in the toilet right now as we do this.
No. In order to sit on the toilet, I have to.
Oh yeah, stand up, Jeff.
Now I'm sitting on the toilet.
Stand up, Jeff.
I'm wearing shorts. Calm down.
Put your waiter away. You know the rules.
No, I established the rules before we.
I said no Wang Chung down.
I don't. I can have.
Leggy,
please.
I'm not reading that out loud because I'm not letting you fuckers crop.
Damn it! Come on, Chris, just once.
Come on, Chris. We won't do anything. Come on, you got everyone. Let's promise if he reads it, we won't do nothing.
I'm ready. Go ahead. Read it
Here, Chris.
Speaking of which,
Chris, just pretend to yawn real quick.
If you
Do
guys
it in Leggy's voice.
If you guys will give me just 1 second to get something out, we don't have to take a music break or anything like that, but I do want to do a real quick pay the bills type deal. Obviously, it's important to make sure your balls are fresh for your ladies and make sure that you don't got them sweaty balls and all that stuff. But also just important for everybody is proper hydration at the end of the day. Especially if you're going to the gym or you're working out in the heat or, you're going to the music festivals or whatever you're doing and you're out and about, or if you're just an alcoholic like me, you want to make sure you're properly hydrated. And our friends over at Liquid IV are going to make sure you're taken care of. If you guys know, 1 packet of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, it's going to hydrate you twice as fast. That's 2 times faster than water. or more efficiently, however you want to say it. Also, they got 3 times the electrolytes of those goofy-ass overpriced sports drinks that are no good for you. Not only that, but they got 5 essential vitamins, ladies and gentlemen. And if any of us grew up in the 80s and 90s, we learned one thing from Hulk Hogan. It was important to take our goddamn vitamins. Well, they got you covered with 5 essential vitamins.
Hey,
Not only that,
that was called steroids, by the way.
Yeah. Not only that, but you got 16 flavors to choose from. So you're going to find a flavor you like. Something that you enjoy, something that you like. There's also a sugar-free option for those of you who can't have sugar or you're worried about your sugar intake at the end of the day. Liquid IV has you covered. And Liquid IV didn't forget about the kid because they got 5 fun flavors for the kids to get them properly hydrated. And they're not drinking that bullshit Prime because Logan Paul and Jake Paul are assholes and nobody wants to drink Prime. It's gross. It's disgusting.
Sugar water.
Yeah. So you guys can simply go to liquidiv.com. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. You're going to save 20% off of every order, your entire order. When you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com, make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard, and you'll thank us later. Anyways, back to the Dick and Fart joke, boys.
Okay. Wait. That will be the last time we promote Liquid IV, because when they hear Chris compare Liquid IV to balls, they're going to be like, yeah.
Well,
no.
If you
you're like,
fun fact,
make sure you clean your balls and check out Liquid IV.
Fun fact for the ladies: when Chris doesn't drink his Liquid IV, each nut is equal to 1 shot of tequila.
That is an excellent question. Chris, is that why Nikki's? Yeah, I think Nikki's an alcoholic because your semen content has got to be like at least a 3 volume of alcohol.
Well, because you know that there's the thing now where ladies are soaking their tampons in vodka and then shoving it up their cooters. That's Chris. Chris is a tequila shot.
I'm a tequila. I thought she just
what?
said dick, but
the actual fuck.
You've never heard that one?
So
I've never heard that.
I didn't know.
I have
never heard of that.
I'm actually drinking liquid strawberry flavor.
I just got my order in. I used my promo code. Yes, I did, bitch. Sorry.
I'm not talking to you, bitch.
No, this is what I had in the house already. I didn't have to order it.
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck you, Rick.
Yeah.
She's not.
Sorry, Rick. I'm sorry, Rick. This has to be done. Yeah, you're done.
Get out of here, you slut.
Then use our promo code. You gotta go.
Are you smoking lights? How old are you?
He's got Virginia Slims.
Are those 100s?
Always. Why pay the same for a shorter cigarette?
Well, because you're buying
I get 25
light.
in a pack. I get 25 in a pack.
You're smoking light 100s. Why not just get a red short?
Because I smoke like 2 packs a day. So I would spend a lot more money smoking fucking red short. I'd go 4 instantly.
If I'm not careful, I'll go through 3 a day.
Actually, you know what? I'm not surprised you smoke 2 packs a day because you have to deal with that Atlanta traffic. So
cardio on a fucking gym machine like it's nobody's business.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason why I don't go to the gym. I go to the gym, I get winded looking at it.
His name was Jim.
Mullet used to make jokes because the girl would watch me shoot a cigarette as I was walking in the door at Planet Fitness. She's like, "Were you just smoking?" And he'd go, "He would smoke while doing cardio if you wouldn't throw him out of the building."
I was in a tennis tournament about 3 years ago. I was the only one that yelled out twice for smoking on the fucking court.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, real quick. This has got to register. This might be the most random fucking statement ever made on this fucking podcast by you. I was in a tennis tournament.
Were you the ball?
Yeah, it was a work thing. It was a work thing.
He was the ball boy. He just wanted to.
They did a round robin tennis tournament. Just doubles at work.
Here's a ball, sir. Smack my ball around.
What?
Yeah, dude, it's sunny year round. We had the tennis tournament in December. Because if you do it in August, you'll die.
About the weather? The fact that you said you were in a tennis tournament.
Dude, I believe it or not, I'm actually pretty good at tennis. I was kind of shocked myself.
I'm down Serena Williams.
I can see you being a pickleball guy, not
I
a
mean
tennis
Andy
guy.
Roddick. Get
Same
it right.
thing, isn't it?
Well, in all honesty,
No, pickleball is for drunk dudes.
Let's be
Tennis
honest.
is for moderate athletes.
Knoxville from the ringer when he goes out there with the headband and shit on too. Doesn't he? The fucking striped tube socks and the headband.
You mean he was?
You sound jealous.
At the end of the day,
I'm just pissed off. I couldn't rock the headband with the beard.
So Connor, you may see that comment. That is not me. That is my wife logged in on her tablet.
You caught me, Steven. I thought that you were sitting here on the podcast typing comments in the comment section. That's what I thought.
I'm not that fucking good.
Being on the podcast.
Yeah, I'm not that dumb.
No, but you are that stupid.
I may be stupid, but I'm also dumb.
All right.
Chris, have you read my Snapchat yet? Bitch.
Connor, I just want you to know that was me typing in the comments. Fuck you, Connor.
What the hell up, Blake?
Francis said,
"You
"Fuck
cannot be serious." I don't know. What are we not serious about?
What are we not serious about?
Except for El Cheapo playing tennis.
El Cheapo. We need to change Jeff's name from Dusty Spunk, aka El Cheapo.
All right,
Out of his hoodie.
I gotta change my clothes.
It's like the Buckeyes trying to get out of a game against Michigan. It's not happening.
That's right.
Hey, you little slut. You shut your little whore mouth.
Hey, I am a Buckeye fan, little do you know.
Yeah, fuck the Buckeyes.
But I got to
Go blue.
This one to Glick. They're 3-0 on us the last 3 years, so I'll jokes right now.
That was
3-0, three-time Big Ten champs and reigning current national champions, the University of Michigan Wolverines.
Michigan didn't have to buy their players or their coaches.
They bought a bunch of players from Alabama. Somebody should have told them the players in Alabama didn't help them against Michigan. Like, they got the center from Alabama who fucked up, 5 times in a game?
Yeah,
like, and now Buckeye fans are like, we got a center from Alabama. We're going to kick Michigan's ass. Did you guys not watch the
At this point, with Nick Saban retiring, there's a spot on the SEC bench right next to Vanderbilt for Alabama because that's about how good they're going to be.
Yep. Listen, I think we can all agree on that, no matter who our college football team is.
Bottom of the barrel SEC. So
I hope Alabama burns in hell. Sweet truck. Sorry about your cock.
I say that about Ohio State all the time.
Yeah.
Mark, who do you root for, Mark?
Don't fucking jump in the lava pit in Mordor, you fucking hobbit.
Yeah.
That
I
was.
don't want to leave the Shire.
I don't know
I've been
anything
a
about
Michigan fan my whole life.
who's John
Good for
McEnroe.
you.
he was a golfer, I thought.
Am I still the youngest one in here?
You're thinking John
Oh,
Daly for the
John
golfer.
McEnroe's
John McEnroe is a tennis player.
Yeah.
McEnroe's
Oh,
a tennis player. John Daly's a golfer.
Speaking of,
John
Speaking of
Daly
John-
is my spirit animal.
John
Speaking of
Daly is
John-
the sexiest man alive.
I wouldn't go that far.
That's pushing.
yeah, that's a little bit much. Speaking of John Daly, if you guys are not already, or if you're following us on Facebook or Instagram at Nonsense Podcast, head on over there and check out our story. I made a nice little it's a picture of Tiger Woods and John Daly, and I said other podcast, and then where John Daly is, I put Nonsensical Nonsense. If that doesn't describe
All the other podcasts.
We are the
like,
John
yeah,
Daly of podcasts.
We shoot straight. We're always on the course. We're like, we just come in here every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday and fuck shit up.
I'm the Tiger Woods on the down slope of Tiger Woods' career for podcasts.
what, Rick?
Something really quick. Congratulations to the Bonehead running the show on however many views it was you posted on Facebook the other day that you got. You've got
Over 20,000
views.
Actually, if you guys, I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. I actually downloaded something.
He made all those accounts.
Kudos to you on
Yeah, that was him and Nikki and Jeff.
Yeah.
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 So kudos to you on that. That's a pretty big accomplishment for some uneducated fucking Shittigan fans sitting in Northern Ohio. So,
Central Ohio.
Don't forget about the DR.
Other.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, we're huge in the DR.
Huge.
Huge.
Them's fighting words in the DR. Let me just say.
In all seriousness, thank you, Rick, and you know, I put this little thing together. You know, nothing. It's just a picture, but you know, shout out. I mean, goddamn, 20,000 downloads and listens. Holy fuck! I said it last week or the week before. Oh my god! I never thought that we would get fucking 5 listens now.
1,010 years.
a little behind the scenes. If you'll allow me to pull the curtain back, you guys made a joke about me and Nikki listening that many times. In actuality, the real MVP here is our guy Brian.
What? When he goes to sleep,
he listened over 20,000 times.
He matched.
He's got to have something to do while he's waiting on the tow truck.
Background screen.
Don't you have a go-kart shop to go work at?
His room is actually all pictures of the.
That's why he's using a green screen so you can't see
fucking golf court, caddy shack.
You can't see his shrine. You can't
He's
see
got
his
a
shrine
suction-
to Nonsensical Nonsense back there.
He's got a suction cup tailgate hook in his fucking bedroom that he practices for his truck.
He's got nothing but pictures of Glick on there.
It's just
You know,
little and big.
Damn. Motherfucker.
Excuse me, boys. I got to rub one out real quick. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense.
Every time. No, Brian. No, actually, you know, Brian is actually a full-fledged member of the Monday night show, you know, as well with Jarvis, you know. So, you know, I you know, it's a crazy accomplishment. It's not something I ever thought would happen. I never thought that we would have that many listens. I never thought people would actually give a shit about this show. But you know, I didn't do it on my own at the end of the day. I mean, I got guys like Jeff, who's been here since day one. And, you know, Nikki was asking me, you know, when the show started. And I was like, I don't fucking know. I think in 2021 at the end of the day. And she was like, can you be a little bit more specific? So I had to go back the other day and I listened to our very first episode. It was April 10th of 2021.
So
and it was terrible.
You had no.
Normally, the first shows are normally terrible, and then they, you know, they slowly get better.
Yeah.
Usually they get better. We went the other way.
Like,
yeah,
no
we
wonder
started
why
out on
he's
the ground
join
and
on
slowly
Mondays.
sank the
Yeah, we just
realizes talent when we're all going down at the same time.
Rick realizes talent.
Did you ever think you'd have sponsors on your show and stuff you had to talk about due to obligation?
No.
Listening back to your first ever broadcast, you're like, wow, we were fucking idiots then. And look at us now. We're still fucking idiots. But we have people who actually like us, so they're fucking idiots too.
So
send
the
that
reason,
to me, Jeff.
the reason
Yeah,
that
you
people
see that? Yeah, you see what I did there?
Yeah, no,
I
I mean,
people watch this show. It's not because they enjoy it. It's because they check in every week, every day, every week, to make sure that they got their celebrity death list.
Yeah.
Because Jeff's their number 1, Chris is 2, and 3.
Yeah. Thank you, Lakey. Yeah, we are coming. We should do a super collab celebrate.
Oh, good God.
People for a super collab right here, 7.
Super collab. That happens every Saturday.
Every Saturday. Yeah, so you know, yeah, never once did I think that we would have a social media presence. Never once did I think that we were going to grow. I didn't think people would actually listen, let alone to where we are now with sponsors and over 20,000 listens. And, you know, and we're having fun and we're you know, we continue, you know, at the end of the day, the show started out what it started out as, what it is tonight, what it is on Wednesdays, but we've We've evolved into, I have a music show now. I have my men's mental health show, which is
sort of a sports show before.
Yeah, we've talked about it, but unfortunately, with your scheduling, we weren't able to get it off the ground. However, starting next football season, I am 100% doing a sports show, and I'll
longer playing softball, so I will have some free time.
Nice. So, I went, but it'll be NFL, college, and then as the football season ends, we'll roll in
the new one too. The UFL.
What's that?
We might go watch some of that and touch on that too.
Well, yeah, as the season progresses, as the season ends, we'll roll into other sports, baseball, hockey, football, basketball, all that stuff. It'll be a full sports show. But Jeff's doing a business show now.
I was watching
we're slowly starting to create the Nonsensical Network, which I've talked to Jarvis about. I do need to talk to Mark and Brian about as well.
We already told you.
I want voices to not just be mine and Jeff's, but it's become something that we really enjoy doing it, and we really like, and people seem to like it too. And at the end of the day, do we have haters? Hell yeah, we got haters. And I appreciate the shit out of you guys watching and listening and playing with some other broadcast platforms. But it's fun. It's been a journey. We are coming up on 3 years, and the last 6, 7, 8 months have been a wild ride.
So I was going to jump on your mental health podcast because I appreciate that
because you need help mentally.
The way that you and I met through TikTok, obviously. And I didn't realize it until about 6 months ago. But the whole reason that I was ever on TikTok was I was battling a terrible bout of depression, and it was occupying my brain from some really bad spots. And because you were talking to me, there was points where I was going through breakups. I was homeless. I was drinking uncontrollably. Like, I got drunk on a Tuesday night and spent $70 on ordering Mexican food. So,
yeah, no, that's the whole reason I was on TikTok.
That's impressive, by the way, because
that's why I played.
$70 on Mexican takeout. I can do it a week.
And in all honesty,
bottle of tequila.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
And in all honesty, Rick, the Monday night show. Yeah, we have our panel. Connor's there with me. Brian's there with me. Jarvis is now a part of that show. I encourage not only other men to be in the chat, but I encourage other men, if you want to come up on the show with us, to let me know. We're actually going to collaborate with Mark and Brian on the 18th. Connor and I have talked about doing a vet show. Obviously, I want Brian there because Brian's a vet, Connor's a vet. And that's going to be Connor. I'm taking the passenger seat. I'm going to be the passenger seat princess.
Well, my off to you, veteran guys. I appreciate your service for sure. And I will absolutely step in on your mental health days because I majored in psych in high school. It took up until about 6 months ago when my kid asked me, she's like, "How come you don't do TikTok anymore?" And I got thinking about it, and ultimately, at the end of the day, it served its purpose. It carried me through a really dark point where I came to realization one night in my backyard after an entire bottle of Basil's Hayden to my face in about an hour, and I vomited all over myself and fallen out of my chair that I had a serious problem going on, and it was time to right my shit, get going in the right direction because I have 2 kids that rely on me on a daily basis. Yeah. And the mental health struggle of going through since I moved 900 miles away from my family in New York, I've been divorced. I've been homeless twice. I've gone through multiple really bad breakups. And, it's just, it takes its, a guy's supposed to be tough, but it takes its toll on you after a while. You can only get punched in the face so many times before you're like, fuck, I need a break.
Well, and I think and Chris can correct me if he's wrong. He's probably pissing in the bowl, in the center of the bowl.
Yeah.
But that's why I think that's why Mondays really came about. Is I think that Chris, myself, Jeff probably, but he never comes on the show on Monday nights. He's got his own things that he does. those are the nights where we talk about men's mental health and the fact that we are meant to be tough, but we do get the shit kicked out of us. Yeah. And it's not just you. The reason that we don't hear more about it, but we're just now starting to get it, is because people are starting to say, hey, we're not okay. And we're trying to build a safe space for men to talk about that.
So look at our ages. Most of us are probably in our 30s, correct? I'll speculate.
Nope, fuck you.
No, I'm in my 40s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in
my 40s.
I'm in my late 30s. I'm 37.
20s.
We were taught.
You're a fetus.
Taught by our dad that we don't cry.
Rub some dirt on it, get back out there.
Connor.
Fucking pushing on no matter what. And I don't want to get too in depth into it because it would be great for a Monday night for us to go through this. But our generation
nice.
Was taught.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Going.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
And you guys, military, the same thing you're taught. If you're bleeding, keep moving. You know, if you can keep moving.
Yeah. Keep calm and return fire.
Yeah, you know, no matter what's going on, if you can fight, keep fighting. And we all are at a point where we could still fight, but that point is slowly, you know, it slowly starts to close in on you, and you just kind of like, I can't anymore. Like it's not that I can't, I don't have the energy and I don't want to anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think that what Monday night's going to do is it's not going to end that fight, but what it does, it allows us to talk about the fight.
It's a vent.
People are going
it's a relief valve.
Yes.
You know, if you don't have a relief valve on that water heater boiler of what is your mental health, you're fucked, and you're gonna
definitely
implode.
Well, it's not only that, but it's also telling people out there that, you know what, we're not waiting on these. You know, we're destroying the stigma.
Yep.
Yes.
And that's why I was so proud to go on the show with those guys. And granted, it got a little bit heavy. Connor, you know, he had to make me cry.
Connor made everybody cry.
Connor made everyone fucking cry that night. Yeah.
Not me. This is why I don't show up on Monday.
You know, because
Pussy.
We're not supposed to talk about. We're not supposed to feel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when you get the
you guys have feelings?
Discuss it. You know, that's the shit that's going to happen. Granted, I'm not a crier because I'm not a pussy. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, me either. I'm not a crier either. I never cry.
You know, there's
some
you cried like 6 times on the show.
You were blubbering, Glick.
You cried like 6 times while I was on the show.
And you know what? Monday nights are about honesty. It's about coming in and speaking your truth. And I think, Chris, again, correct me if I'm wrong. That's why we encourage listeners and the people who have been on this show to come on and talk and say, hey, the world's not fucking perfect.
Sure.
And we're not okay. And Monday nights are about not being okay, and the fact that it's okay to not be okay as long as you keep fighting, as long as you don't give up.
To be honest with yourself too about what you may not be actually realizing, because you're in conversation with a bunch of other grown ass who are telling you, hey man, it's okay for you to be honest with yourself about it.
Well, the first time I talked with Glitch about the show.
Glitch.
Glitch. I said Glitch. Listen, you know, I repeated myself a couple times.
Same.
Okay, first time I talked to him, and me and Brian came on the show, my co-host. And then you guys started talking about the mental health show. I was like, damn. And I sat down and I thought about it for a little while. And I was like, wait a minute, let's do something together. You know, let's expand it a little bit. And if this show goes good, I'd like to keep doing it. You know, we don't have to keep doing it every week, but you know, like once a month or every other month or something, we go together and do it. And when I told Brian about it, he was like, how do you want to go about doing this? I said, well, one, we'll talk with, we'll talk it over with them and see how that they do it and talk about it more. And, you know, and then I just said, screw it, Brian, we're just doing it.
Yeah, just do it. I mean, that's basically, and thank you, Leggy. Thank you a lot. Appreciate that.
That's pretty much how this show got started. They just started doing it.
Yeah. And right here. She was one of them. You know, she was one of a few people that were really giving me hell about creating this show and doing this show. And a couple weeks ago, I had to come on the show, and I'm grateful that for the first hour or so I was by myself, because I had to come on the show and I had to apologize and I had to say, look, I'm on here talking all this craziness, but right now I'm really going through it. I'm in a bad place. I'm in a dark place for me personally, and I'm going through a lot. And I didn't feel right coming on and doing the show and talking about it if I wasn't going to be not only honest with myself, but I wasn't going to be honest with our listeners. I wasn't going to be honest with the people who come on who watch the show and listen to the show. So I had to come on and I just uploaded it and I called it Confessions. And no, not Usher's terrible halftime show. But, but I called it Confessions because I did. I came on there and I'm going through a lot right now. I realized I was drinking more and I realized that I was in a bad place and I had to come on there and I had to put it out there and be honest. And Connor came on, he was a little bit late to the show and he came on and we talked about some things and whatnot. And that's at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Last Monday night, we were on a very tough subject. And I know this subject is going to come up again, especially when we do our vet show. But we tackled the issue of male suicide and the suicide rate and why it's increasingly climbing and why the male suicide rate is so high, not only just in America but worldwide, and it's continuing to grow every year. And we shared some stories. We shared personal stories about being in that low point. And I shared some of my stories and laughed at a couple of them because one of the stories I ended up with a goddamn concussion. But we're serious, but we still try to have fun. But and I gotta say this too, because this isn't really impressive to me, and this is something that not only the reaction that we've gotten from other men and our listeners and stuff like that, but shout out to the ladies that are watching it and are listening and are actually not just the ladies that are there when we're live, but I've gotten messages and I've gotten comments outside of the show from other women, and I don't know who they are. It's not like I know them. They're just random talking about how they're proud of the four of us, and I say the four of us because Brian, Jarvis, and Connor are part of the show with me, but also the fact that they're excited to see men actually not none of us have college degrees or we're not the smartest people. We're just talking and sharing real life experiences and how we dealt and coped and how we're growing as men, how we're getting past it and everything like that. And they've enjoyed seeing that, and they are encouraging their boyfriends, husbands, brothers, fathers to watch our show. And it was like, wow, that's something I didn't expect. It was like a female audience that was actually going to listen and give a damn. But not only that, but they're actually encouraging the men in their lives to listen to the show. And that's why I said the door is always open. I want other men to nice. I want other men to come on the show and share their stories, or share their experiences. And I understand not everything's going to have a happy ending. Some guys might come on it and share a story of a friend, or our vets out there. 22 a day is ridiculous.
Hey, Glick, can I show everyone what I was able to achieve?
No.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Is it ejaculation?
That's what I'm married for. What are you fucking kidding about?
I finally came, guys.
I got an erection.
Hey.
Right.
What do you got there?
Yeah, he's got a certificate.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, all right.
Now nobody has to see his ugly mug on video.
Yeah.
So Steven,
We just hit live. This is Steven Gervais.
You graduated from the Canadian School of Broadcasting. Will your show get better, or will it still continue to be terrible?
It's still gonna be mediocre.
It'll be terrible, but have amazing quality.
Amazing. It'll be the greatest quality you've ever heard.
So since I've been on Zencaster, I'm almost to 9,000 listens right now, which is huge.
Huge,
you know,
huge.
But
it's pretty huge.
At the same time, like I knew as being someone that deals with mental health and all that, it was a big thing getting that, because it's like listening to everyone that had to say, oh, well, you know, just because.
No, that's not going to stop, because he doesn't understand that he has a tripod on his microphone. And
okay, motherfuckers, I'm sorry. My fucking goddamn, sitting on my couch, leggy.
Hold on, he's just
okay, motherfucker.
He's just wishing it was that big. Okay.
So every time
Shut up, Mark.
Why don't you get yourself a Bluetooth headset?
Mine.
Listen, every time I see El Cheapo typing, I wait for a fucking meme to pop up in the middle of it.
Oh, don't worry, it will. He will.
Talking some dumb
Wait
shit.
a minute.
Yeah, I mean,
Jeff is laughing because that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Dude.
Yeah.
See, like Connor's rocking one, I'm rocking one, and
okay, I get it. You guys are fucking have more money than me. Got it.
Wait, what are we rocking?
Dude, I
Who the hell's Jawa?
This was $30.
Oh hell, if I could go without a headset, I would. I'd
I'm
rather do that.
Jarvis, do you have a gamer headset, Jarvis?
Yes, I do.
Use
Plug it
that.
into your laptop.
Use that.
That's what I'm using.
Oh.
That's what I use.
Or set up a GoFundMe and we'll get you a gamer headset.
I got this one on sale for $60.
Between the 7 of us in here, we'll get you a headset.
I'm literally holding.
Hey, I ain't giving them shit.
Trust me, Mark. Every time fucking you plan something, it's with everyone fucking else, and then fucking I have to hear it from Brian.
Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. I was trying to go with that one.
Yes.
Well, you might get a rapid delivery considering the Earth is flat.
Should be able to go.
Thank God Paul isn't in the fucking comments. We never did the end
Jeff
of it.
and I to Chris. Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Yeah.
Speaking of what the fuck is that, Jeff? Speaking of GoFundMe's, not that this is a GoFundMe, but because it just made my this is how my brain fucking works. And she's in the comments, and she refuses to come up here and talk about it, which is making me mad.
No, I'll never stop stroking my ego, leggy. The only thing I got.
Stroke whatever you want on this show, Steve.
Everything else you're stroking is just short stroke.
Our very own lady, she's going to be at the Fringe Festival in August 1st through the 25th.
That's a long fucking festival.
Yeah, it's like the world. It's like the world's largest.
24,000 people will be there.
So it's like the fucking Woodstock over there.
She's going to be
a lot bigger than that.
Well, she's going to be doing her show.
No pressure, lady.
Every night. She's got a venue set up in front of a live audience. She's going to be doing jukebox jury, which is basically she has artists send in their music and stuff like that. Musicians and artists send in their music, and then they do it. She's got her panel set up. I was fortunate enough to take part in it one time, even though she shut down my creative genius and poo-pooed on me. But she'll be doing her show every night for that entire festival. If you head on over to bio.link/radio leggy, or you can go right here to PayPal me /leggylady01. She does have a PayPal set up for people to support her and help her. If you can't donate money, just hit that fucking share link and share the fuck out of it. Help her do her thing. We are super proud of her. We're super excited for her. She's shitting herself. She's excited, but she's shitting her pantaloons. With nervousness and excitement and jitters and all that stuff. But we're super proud of her and the fact that she landed that gig. And hopefully Jeff will be there, and Jeff better behave himself. Otherwise, she's going to mollywop
I won't. You know I won't. I'm going to go and I'm going to make a big sign that just says nom 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 nom. And I'm going to stand in the crowd the whole time.
The back of it says has to have a stroke. I smell toast. That's
But if you guys, even if you guys can't, donate, if you can hit that share button and share that out there for her, because like I said, we're super proud of her. I think it's an awesome achievement. We're talking about achievements and stuff like that. That's huge. I mean, like I said, the world's largest music and arts festival, and she's going to be doing a show every night in front of a live audience. That's insane. You did too. You poo-pooed on me, and you said I couldn't use nonsensical or nonsense. You stifled my creative genius, and you made me feel less than I am.
Look, here you are, 20,000 fucking views and downloads.
Yes.
All right, Steven. I sent you.
Yeah, I saw what you sent me, you fucker.
You're a fucker, he said.
You're welcome.
Oh, you fuckery.
But yeah, if you guys
Fuck
can do
you,
that, check it out.
Shorzy.
You fucker, I don't.
You, Shorzy.
Yeah, fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Gervais.
Yes. Now that we move past the serious part of everything, where the fuck is Francis?
Where is Francis? Oh, you're dead.
Say my fucking name.
Not doing it.
It's Apex.
Say my fucking name. I heard you earlier, and I purposely ignored your ass.
I've 7 fucking times, bro.
I know, and I've been ignored. You know, I still got the TPG shirt in the closet. Just so you know.
I wonder if after working out all this, I'm gonna fit in this fucker.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck is Francis?
So,
probably where the fuck instead of what the fuck, you dumbass.
When I first started on TikTok, Click showed up in one of my lives or something like that, and everybody kept asking, "What's your real name? What's your real name? What's your real name?" So,
fuck you, Jeff. Hey, get out of here. Hey, I'm trying to do a podcast. Get out of here.
Shut up, you dumb sluts. Let Rick speak.
Sorry, Rick.
So that's how it came about, was everybody was asking him on TikTok, "What's your real name? What's your real name?" And he would never know what his name was. So finally one day I was like, "Everybody, I know what his real name is." And they were like, "What?" And I was like, "It's Francis." And it fucking just went. So if I pop into my live or something, I would just scream Francis randomly, or I would jump in his and type it in capital letters. And that was how the running joke of Francis came from.
Alyssa, he spelled it right. It's Steve N.
Okay, fucking Connie, calm her down.
Oh, okay, what? Okay, what? Here I am complimenting you. No, fuck you.
Calm down there, Connie. Calm down there, Connie. Calm down there.
Daddy, please let me use your what?
Okay.
Fuck.
Let me use your what?
Jesus.
Jeff,
your what?
Your kids are commenting.
Saying dirty
I
things.
see that.
If
If they want to use my charger.
It's Steven secretly wanting to use your headset.
That's your kids asking you permission for something. I thought, never mind.
Oh, that is
Okay,
actually.
Rick. Okay, Rick. Settle down.
They're using my phone and they want to use my charger. My computer's low on battery.
That is actually his kids. Now, yeah. So yeah, the Francis thing, and Rick still calls me Francis to this day. But the Francis thing is from Deadpool. For anybody who's ever seen Deadpool, that's where it came from. So whenever he calls me Francis, I yell at him, "Say my name!" I know
Say my name.
Yeah. When no one is around you, say, "Baby, we love you." Say, "Clicky, we love you." Sorry, my gay is showing again. My bad. I apologize. I'll put my gay away.
Jeff, you need to do the school bus and the train, and it should be
Fucking
the gays and the
redneck
nonsensical nonsense.
But that's the thing. Like, nobody ever believes that my name is Glick. Like, that's legitimately my name, y'all.
No, it's not. It's Redneck Gandalf.
I'm a man of many names.
Oh,
I mean, having your hairstyle look like the lead character in the season 1 of Vikings.
no, he looks.
Hey, he's got a badass.
No. Do not.
like the dwarf.
Do not
pulled back.
Do not compare him to Ragnar Lothbrok. We will never hear the fucking end of it.
Chris,
Chris paid his
you have a badass haircut, Chris. Fuck
Thank
everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody.
Okay, Connie, we get it.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what he said because he's an asshole.
Hey, you know what? Get rid of that guy.
You're a whore, Jeff.
I love you, Connor, and thank you for your kind words. You're a
Listen,
good man.
Oh God. We all know
honestly, I've been trying to get the Viking-esque haircut. I'm trying to grow out the top and get it to the point where I can braid it in back. Yeah.
Just get it.
Now he's gonna
I'm
be
working
singing,
on it. It's growing.
Allah calling me.
So, hey, Jeffrey.
I'm losing hair, so fuck with hair.
You bald bitch.
Two teenagers. Oh man.
Jeffrey,
Dude,
you remember how I got single white female by someone?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
On this show?
Oh
that
yeah.
same person single white female Rick before he single white femaled me.
Big
Peace out. It turned out.
And then tried to railroad me and bury
Out
me.
of all the people to emulate,
I mean,
let's be
that's what I
honest.
said too.
Low bottom of the barrel.
There's a whole lot of fucking
Oh my God.
all that shit too.
Are your kids cursing at you in our comment section, Jeff?
Apparently.
My nuts.
You got it
Somebody
right the
yelled
first
at.
time there, kid.
What the fuck? I thought that
Oh
was
my
a new
fucking God. Do I have to spell it out for you, Dad? Give me the goddamn charger before I come in there and I beat your little ass.
Dad, give me the
There goes
fucking charger, you little prick.
There
Hold
goes
on.
Jeff with the belt. You
Old
know?
boy stood up and looked like he was getting ready to pull his dong out and pulled like a heating.
He's
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
He's old.
Before the show, I took narcotics. Listen, I've been looking at houses all fucking day. A lot of standing, getting up, and going up fucking stairs.
A lot of
my
get on
back,
his knees.
my spine is fucked.
So you were
And-
really sitting on a heating pad?
Yeah, I've been sitting on a heating pad since the beginning of the show. What?
Your ovaries are killing you, aren't they?
Yeah.
No, but my nuts are sweating like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sit in a big truck in Atlanta all day. I'll trade you.
I sit in
I
my
promise
chair
you,
at work.
talk
My
about
feet
that.
propped up on my desk.
Hands down.
I sit at work with my feet propped up on a desk, casually taking naps from time to time.
Snaps.
Yeah, I know.
I
You don't
sit
do
in this
nothing. I
office
see
all
you on
Connie,
YouTube
Connie's
or something
penis.
all day.
No,
Even if I
on
did show
Xbox.
my cock on this show, you wouldn't be able to find it.
Yeah, my phone doesn't zoom for shit.
Occasionally, I go drive a forklift. Look,
Listen, I'm the second longest on this show. All right, that's not like I'm not trying to brag or anything.
That's
but
like
the second biggest on this show.
bro.
well,
Yeah, okay.
I'm middle of the road. I'm average for the show.
I have an office, but I mean, I'm in property management, so like, whatever. It sounds so fancy. I'm in property management. I'm just a maintenance guy.
Oh my God.
Hey, my wife's a property manager.
That's like saying I'm on a Fortune 500 company.
I mean, I am in property management, but I am a maintenance.
And I
guy.
am in a Fortune 500 company, but I'm like,
Yeah, hi, I work in environmental services.
They call pyramid schemes Fortune 500. Wow, must be getting good.
Ah, you're a funny fucker, aren't you?
I'm a fan of
Well, Jeff and Brian both would know.
Damn, Rick.
Not you, Brian. Different Brian.
I love how salty Jeff got so fast. All right, fucker.
I'm grateful for Jeff. Doing his Tuesday, podcast. It was the best sleep I ever had.
That was a cute joke. I like.
Well, most of the people that
Well, hold
watch
on,
your
hold on,
podcast,
wait,
Mark,
Steve-
is because
Steven's
of
gonna
Brian, not
explain the
you.
joke. Hold on, Steve.
Okay, Jeff. You know what? Go fuck off to your pyramid scheme podcast, you fucker.
Oh, fuck off, eh? Hey, fuck you. Sorry.
I'm trying to do a podcast here. It's Stephen Jeff.
So if you're Canadian Italian,
This motherfucker is
Spins.
The sad thing is, Jeff.
Spin? Who's Spin?
That's
Who's
probably.
Spin?
Ah, damn it! That E didn't type in.
That's the
Who's Spin?
way of spelling his name.
Second biggest what? We already
said
we're not
Ego.
going back over this.
Ego. We've already said this,
pinto
Leggy.
beans there, sir.
He almost got it.
He almost got it.
That's
I mean,
why-
but is Jeff really wrong with that image, though?
Who keeps putting comments up?
I got this.
Cheapo is the co-host.
Yeah. El Cheapo. I don't know who's putting comments up, but we're overcompensating each other, and we're both hitting the button at the same time. I forgot Connor has a lot more ability on the show. Words are hard. No.
Yes, they are.
Poor Steven. Steven, you know we love you, buddy. You take a beating on this show, but we love you, buddy.
It's Stefan.
Yeah. Okay.
There, I fixed it.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He is not wrong.
Welcome to my podcast.
Although Leggy on one of her shows said it sounds like I'm trying to be Native American when I say the hey yo, hey yo, hey yo.
Yeah, you sound like an Indian. Whoa, hey, easy there, killer.
Hey,
Oh,
Hey,
easy there, Leggy.
Leggy, calm yourself.
That escalated.
Damn.
Calm down,
That escalated there pretty quickly there.
I don't know why Connor calls her Deborah, but Connor calls her Deborah.
I've been waiting for him to explain why, but I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, I don't need an explanation. It's the funniest damn thing. It makes no sense. There's no rhyme or reason. Kind of like fucking Rick calling me Francis. It's just, it is what it is.
It's like, because Scotland's an island, so
Yeah, Scotland's an island.
Lord.
I think the genuine reason I called her Deborah was because I couldn't remember her real fucking name, but you guys kept saying it. I didn't know who the fuck you were talking about. And you were like, oh, it's Leggy. And I was like, Deborah is Leggy? And you were like, no, you
and
idiot.
You just went with it.
And I was like, well, fuck it. All right, Deborah.
I'll roll with it.
And it's been ever since.
And Deborah sounds like a real Karen name, so.
Nonsensically?
Actually, sounds like
that's Sam
Karen
from Dollars and Cents.
Are or aren't, Robert?
Lord.
Oh, okay. Bye, bud. There. We'll see you later. Hey, yo, hey.
Did Mark just leave and not say hi? Did he just yeet himself out of the conversation?
Yeetus the fetus.
Yeah.
He just aborted himself.
He probably had to go watch some more wrestling.
Are you from Ohio? Are you getting high and killing babies?
Dodging coat hangers. Look out.
He's just gotta go masturbate to some more Saturday Night Nonsense.
Him and Brian sharing pictures of me.
Hanging Dodger. Or yeah, coat dodging.
Oh yeah, say Ayo. Say Ayo again. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
such a good.
The way that you said that just proves my point. You're not a Karen. You're from Scotland, so you're Deborah.
Wow.
It's Deborah is.
What?
El Cheapo, what are you doing there?
What? Well, all I heard was Deborah is, and then it just went silent. I was like,
Deborah. It's Deborah. I don't know. Say Deborah with a fucking Scottish accent. Leggy!
Oh, I'm not Scottish, bro.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if you were.
You sounded like
like what?
Rolling your R's.
Connor. So,
Listen.
Jeffrey,
I don't think about these things.
Yeah.
The only thing that I ever actually think about is nipples. All right, everything else it just kind of comes out.
Well, and apparently the heating pad on your anus, but whatever.
Dude, this heating pad is huge. Hang on.
Yeah, we
Hang
saw.
on. This heating pad is fucking massive. Nipples. Look at this shit.
Wow.
Where's our loading sign? We lost our loading picture.
Who you believe?
Which one?
Our loading picture.
Oh. Did we?
Connor's just over there.
Oh no, I took it off an earlier ago.
2 jars.
2 jars. 2 jars.
For those of you who don't get that, it's a Scottish accent joke.
This is the genius of nonsensical nonsense. We never know
what the fuck happened to Rick.
He might have.
Did he get murdered? Oh, there you are.
Oh, he's alive.
So I'm the asshole that's my phone down. I had to go grab cigarettes.
Hey, I'm not the only one who shoots in their garage, so fuck you guys.
Yeah, no,
that's the one. What?
Set up.
I don't have a garage anymore.
Well, that sounds like a fucking you problem, huh?
It is a fucking me problem.
Fucking you problem, Ray.
It really sucks going from living in South Carolina on the coast and having a house that's over 3,000 square feet to living in a goddamn 1,200 square foot of fucking condo.
That's not my fault.
So that's what you call your apartment better by yourself than a condo. Know what we're doing here?
He wasn't even paying attention.
Well, he probably was. He just didn't care to address me.
No, he's not even seen it.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Rick?
Don't worry. Your wife saw it there, Steven.
Actually, I have to fix it.
I think Steven's looking at his wiener. I don't know what the fuck he's staring at.
It's not really a me problem. He didn't have no choice in the matter.
That mole is new.
No choice in the matter at the end of the day. Unfortunately, I found out that in South Carolina, as a dad, I had no rights, and my ex-wife was coming back to Ohio with my kids, and I wasn't going to be in South Carolina while my kids were in Ohio. And now I'm going on year number 2 of having full custody of my kids. So, #winning. I gave up a 6-figure job a year and a nice, beautiful house and living on the coast to come back to fucking Ohio, making not 6 figures a year, but I have full custody of my kids. So,
and you know what? However, that does give you one thing you can do. Every time something goes wrong, you can blame the kids.
Listen, I've got kids too. Was that trade really worth it?
Dude, I'm thinking the same thing, Connor. I'm sitting here.
You gave up.
I mean,
I'm
for
really
my kids, for my kids,
I mean, he is right.
Because
for my kids, I would have given anything for them.
Listen, I'd take my daughter.
My first apartment that I had when I came back home to Ohio was like half the size of my garage.
Yeah.
So yes, for my kids, 100% worth it.
But here's the thing that I'm trying to get: you have full custody, yet you're still in Ohio.
I was being sarcastic, Alyssa.
Well,
Jesus fuck.
So here's the downfall now. My oldest one's getting ready to graduate.
State of Ohio has you trapped.
Well, yeah. So my oldest one's getting ready to graduate. She's been in the school district now for almost 6 years. My middle one, she's been going to school here since she was in 2nd grade. And my son has only gone to school here. So all their friends and everything like that is here. And their mom and I get along, so I'm not a complete piece of shit. So I don't want to do the same thing that she did to me. And I don't want to actually, let me rephrase that. I don't want to do that to my kids.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I don't want to make it to where they only get to see their mom like on holidays and on summer break. So yes, unfortunately, I am serving out a sentence in Ohio that still has 8 years left on it.
Thank you, Alyssa.
So, I got two things on that. Number one, the girlfriend's son goes to school online, so he goes back and forth. He's in Florida for a month and then comes back here to Georgia for a month, and that's how we do that. It worked really well. His grades are really good, everything like that. It just drives me nuts that he'll literally lay in pajama pants all day long. But that's the and number two.
What are you doing, Steven?
I need to
Steven, stop stroking your dick.
I'm not.
It's so fucking loud.
Parents. Letter in the mail the other day from Child Support Enforcement.
You got a letter from Child Support Enforcement?
This is a win. Let's celebrate a win. They told me you are overpaying your ex-wife every month by $100 and you need to adjust.
Nice. Let's go. Cheers, brother.
I have a $565 credit with child support right now. That if I gone, but right now it's there. I have been overpaying her. I overpaid her a total of $1,103. And they told me that if my boss does not adjust my withholdings and my garnishment from my check, that he could be in trouble with the state.
Hell yeah.
Now
nice. So you got beer money for the rest of the year.
I get an extra $25 a week in my paycheck now.
Nice. Hey man, an extra $25. That's almost a case of beer.
Yeah,
that's a couple packs of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know how much cigarettes are down there, but
I'm calling it a win for the dads, okay?
It's a win. Yeah, 100%, man. Again, congratulations. Cheers to you, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Funny ass conversation to have with the lady via live chat in child support when she was like, "Oh, you've overpaid by like this much," and I was like, "So are you going to give me my money back, or do I just get a pat on the back and say good job, Dad?"
Yeah.
In the conversation, she was like, "Allow me to pat you on the back and say good job, Dad," and I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Well,
child support's giving me one back.
You know, that's one of those things I was fortunate in that department because we've always done 50-50 custody, this, that, and the other thing, whatever the case may be. So I never had to pay child support.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, since we split up, I've basically 100% financially supported the kids. And it's like, you know what? It's not worth the hassle. It's not worth the trouble. It's not worth the fight. It's not worth what I'm going to pay for a lawyer to fight this.
Yep.
I'm a dad. These are my kids. They're not going to go without because I want to, because I want to get one over on their mom. It is what it is. At the end of the day, yeah,
Actually, you got 3 over on her because you got her pregnant.
Well, and that was my whole thing. Like, I knew that I was caught on my back at the end of tax season. So I knew that I was overpaying every week. And when they told me about it, I was like, lady, it's $25 a week. Do I have to adjust it? Because it's ultimately going at the end of the day. And she was like, no, you actually have to, or your boss can get in trouble. And I'm like, because I knew it. I didn't never change it when I got caught up. So why? I was always budgeted into my money. So what the fuck?
No, and that's the thing. See, that's what this is what my parents did. My mom and dad, this is what they did with my broster and I. They use this as pawns in their fucking little stupid game to get at each other. And even as a and I won't say little because I ain't never been, the only thing little on me is my penis, and I ain't never been little. When I was a young glick, I made myself a promise. If I ever have kids and I'm in this situation, I'm never going to put my kids what I went through. Like no matter what it is. And their mom and I, we get along. Like, don't get me wrong, we get along. We don't hang out on the weekends or anything like that, but we get along and we can be in the same room or be in the same place and we can chit chat and we can talk and we co-parent together. If the kids are going through something or whatever, whether it be school or whatever, we talk to each other and we're always on the same page. So I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah.
So there's no rhyme or reason for me to pick an unnecessary fight and do some dumb shit that's just going to disrupt everybody's fucking lives.
Well, and that was
what it is. I have the kids Monday through Friday, and she has them on the weekends. And when it comes time for like summer vacation, they have them for a week. I have them for a week.
Yep.
When it's holidays or whatever, we split everything up. But we don't involve anybody but just the two of us.
Yeah. See, the state of
the conversations for school breaks and days off and vacations and stuff like that. It's just a conversation that her and I have, and we work it out to make it work. And it's worked out, and the kids haven't had to suffer for it. And the kids, yeah, does she get more accolades than I do? Do the kids like her more than they like me? Yeah, do they?
You have the disadvantage of on the like section of being also the discipliner.
Yep.
I'm the everything.
Right, exactly. So of course they're going to like her more because when they're there, they don't have to listen to Dad bitch about everything he bitches about day to day because it's the day to day shit.
Yep.
Brian, the link is in the Jeffrey. Drop that link one time. Brian, the link is. Bring your goofy ass up here. Thank you, Sammy. Holy shit, Robert. My dad was in prison for a plant the whole time I was growing up. Wow, holy shit. So yeah, like sometimes, like for instance, like Cash will be like, "Oh, can I get V-Bucks?" And I'm like, "Dude, I just don't have the money for it right now." He doesn't ever like he like Cash is cool. Like that's my little homie. That's my little dude. Like, but like the girls, like Austin, my oldest one, she'll be like, "Oh, I want this, that," and I'm like, "I don't have the money for it right now." But as soon as I do, we'll get it taken care of. And then, then I'm the worst fucking person on the planet. And then her mom's the greatest thing since sliced bread because they took her, they took them to Dollar General and bought them a bunch of fucking candy. And I'm like, "Yo, your mom did the fucking school supplies, but she wasn't the one who dropped $800 to $1,000 on school supplies, school clothes, shoes, and book bags and everything else." But yeah, I'm the bad guy because I didn't take you and buy a bunch of stupid fucking candy at the Dollar General.
For me, it was
you're muted.
Offer up the extra $50 per softball lesson for my kid on top of $1,200 in child support and the $110 a month for health insurance. But I wasn't coming out of pocket another $50 to help with fucking softball lessons. Where the fuck is my child support going?
Yeah, let's not talk about how much I pay for insurance. I pay an absorbent amount of money for health insurance. It's
$110 at the beginning of every month.
Dude, it would make you guys vomit if you knew how much came out of my paycheck. Every paycheck, twice a week for health insurance.
Twice a week? You get paid 2 times a week?
Well, I'm sorry, twice a month. Sorry.
I was
twice a month. Listen, all right, listen. I do things. Don't worry about my financial situation. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Listen, dude, I pay
100% like
child support. I fucking know.
I pay also.
Nice I lose $275 a week after taxes in child support.
Jeez.
But they figure it before taxes.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
They think they know.
I'm not going to say it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're not going to say what, bitch?
I say you're pissing too darn loud, boy. It's late at night and you're pissing right in the center of the bowl like you're frying chicken in there. You gotta piss on the side, boy. Make it a stealth mission. You're causing a whole ruckus pissing like that, boy.
Wow.
I wish Chris could go ahead and give us.
God forbid he actually mute his mic.
This shit smells fucking amazing.
What is it? That Connor?
It is the liquid. It's Liquid IV's energy multiplier. I drink a lot of energy drinks, so I'm gonna try this, but it smells fucking amazing.
You should try.
You can also go to Dubby.
I could go to Dubby.
If you guys give me 1 second. Speaking of energy drinks, if you're tired of those overpriced energy drinks that leave you with a crash 30 minutes after you drink one, and because you have to drink 27 of them a day, and they leave you with jitters like your heart's about to explode or you look like a crackhead on the street corner, well, might I recommend?
Or you feel like Steven's
Good old W Energy. They got you covered. No jitters, no crash. They're going to get you energized and focused for the rest of the day, your entire day, one of them. And it's simply a scoop into 20 ounces of water. And if you allow me, I would recommend the Dub Sludge. It sounds disgusting, but it's amazing. Or the Dragonade. That's fucking amazing as well.
I haven't tried that yet. I want it. I haven't tried it yet.
But W Energy, they're going to get you feeling right, get you energized and focused for the day. And again, much like our good buddies over at Liquid IV, they got the vitamins in them. They got the good stuff in them for you. And they're way cheaper at the end of the day than all those goofy-ass overpriced energy drinks. So I challenge all of our listeners and all of our friends of Nonsensical Nonsense to join us as we wage war on big energy drinks. Head on over to w.gg, use our promo code WordsAreHeart at checkout, and save you a little bit of money and get energized, get focused, no jitters and no crash. And listen here, you sons of bitches. You'll thank us later.
We should do white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. It's gotta be strong and it's gotta be that.
Yeah! Go to war.
That was loud as fuck.
Meanwhile,
Good.
El Cheapo's over there slugging from a 3-liter of soda.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up, Rick. Rick, nobody fucking asked you.
Can I get a 3-liter soda? 3-liter Cola?
Actually, Robert, hell of an idea, and I appreciate that. I'm going to reach out to my guy at W, because, you know, the owner of W Energy, him and we chit-chat quite a bit. I'm just saying.
Shut up, you faggot.
Oh, you know, that's a hell of an idea for a shirt. It actually stands for Big Daddy Energy. To which the lady at the barber shop was like, "What's Big Daddy Energy?" And I was like, "If you have to ask, you don't know." And she said, "Fair enough." But no, like you said, the parent who has the list time is always the favorite, and I can agree with that. And I know Sammy or Sam too, Groovy. I don't. And welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, Sam. I don't
Sam
remember
just it because I have
Sam is actually the co-host of Dollars and Cents podcast.
Oh, is that Sam? Okay. Well, hello,
That's
Sam.
Sam.
Nice to meet you. I'm Blake. How you doing? And you know, in all honesty, and I'm going through it. You know, I try to be a good influence on my kids. I try to steer them in the right direction and everything like that. But unfortunately, their mom, and I don't know, you know, actually, I come in third place on this whole equation because I might come in fourth place because you know,
after the fiance and the dog. Yeah.
Well, no, their mom's on a pedestal, and then there's Nikki, and then there's Nikki, and then there's their mom's fiance. And then there's me, like,
yeah,
the guy who literally does everything for them, the guy who has sacrificed everything for them. I actually have a TikTok video made. The guy who has literally given up everything for them is in last.
You know, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with that.
They don't. Then I'm in fifth place. So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm an asshole.
Let's be honest. Too. Let's be honest.
Sam and I might be good friends. I'm an asshole too, Sam.
Right now, your kids don't see that. When they're older, you're gonna be the one not putting a retirement home.
Although
you're gonna be the one hanging out at their house drinking all their beer.
It's hard for you to be a role model though when you do this show.
You know what? Facts.
First and foremost, question A: who the fuck invited Connor on here? And question B: why is Connor here?
Damn.
And I said it with a hard R, Connor.
Connor. You ain't nothing but a Connor.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they might realize it later. I don't fucking know. At the end of the day, I don't care. You know, I don't need to be number one. You know.
Well, it comes down to you're doing it right, and that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what anybody else says.
No.
Well, you're doing the best you can. We'll put it that way.
None of us know we're doing it right. We just hope for the fucking best at the end of the day.
Well,
like
we honestly hope that they're better than we are.
Correct.
Chris,
At least mentally. At least mentally.
Correct.
Chris, they are your kids, man.
Yeah.
Like dad, first of all, dad is never the most loved as a kid.
True story.
It's just it never is. As you get older, that relationship changes.
Shifts.
Yeah.
But when you're a kid, you're all about mom.
Yep.
And I can tell you from watching one of my wife's good friends.
One of the best jokes I've ever seen.
Oh.
From he had to adjust the screen. Oh, sorry. You get it. Go ahead. One of the best jokes I ever heard was and the person saying it used to be a good guy, but now it turns out he's not. But Bill Cosby once said, you raise a kid, you teach him sports, and he goes and he wins the Super Bowl. And what's the first thing he says on the camera? Hi, Mom.
Yep.
Dad did all the work.
I'm going to Disney World.
Mm-hmm. So, it is one of those things. The problem with being the dad comes down to one thing. You're not going to be their favorite ever until comes time to, Dad, I need something fixed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because right now you are known as one thing. You can change your name legally to ATM because that's all they see you as.
Yep.
Yeah. One of the comedians was talking about it. He was saying like that kids are loved unconditionally. Like pets are loved unconditionally. Fathers are only loved only when their task is no longer valid. When they're loved when they're doing their job, but then when they're not doing their job, okay, you're gone.
So and I'll tell you this from like for me, I was a mommy's boy. I was a mommy's boy as a kid, and my mom is still a helicopter mom. I can tell you that when my mom passes, I will be heartbroken. But when my dad goes, my world is going to crash.
Oh yeah, I'm a
100.
I will be inconsolable for like a year.
It wasn't
my pop.
I got older that I realized that my dad was the strongest man I ever knew in my entire life.
Yep. 100%.
So my dad, funny enough, as I sit here and smoke, my dad has end-stage COPD, and he's on oxygen all the time. To sit and watch him carry on with my kids is interesting because it's not the dad that I had growing up. It's Grandpa now. And Grandpa is the dad that I wish I had growing up. So to see where he's at now and for him and I to get along the way that we do, because he finally moved out of New York. He moved to Knoxville. He's only like 3 hours away. I call him 3-4 times a week while I'm driving home from work. He's not much of a phone talker. I get maybe a 10-minute conversation. That's about it. But when something happens to that man, I will be literally a basket case for weeks.
See, and Jeff, you had to bring up Bill Cosby on fucking Rick's things. When you're a kid and your parents parent you, especially your dad's a disciplinarian, it's a different story than when you have kids and you've got grandkids, or when you have kids and they have grandkids rather. Yep. Bill Cosby's old joke was that these are not the people I grew up with. They're old now and they're trying to get into heaven.
Yes. Yeah.
But
because
you're not going to be their favorite right now.
When my parents are in town, Jesus Christ, we all remember that. Hey, Mom, can we stop at McDonald's? We got McDonald's at home. Now my kids, they even say Mick, and they're at McDonald's already.
Yep.
I'm like,
Mimi and Pop and Grandma. They are the most loved people in my household. Mommy and Daddy can go shove a stick up their ass. Grandma and Mimi and Pop, they are the number one in our household.
I can look at Christmas and look at the stuff that I used to get growing up from my dad.
Don't even get me started.
Can you hear me, Brian?
And what my kids get from my parents. Get the fuck out of here.
Jeff, you had a grammatical error. It's supposed to be it's huge.
Oh yeah.
It's funny. It's funny. Huge. It's funny hearing you say that, Rick, about your dad. You know, growing up, not the greatest relationship. Now you and your dad have this amazing relationship.
Well, we always had a good relationship. My parents were together the whole time I was growing up. They didn't divorce till I was almost 30.
Oh, look at you! No, we got another guy.
My parents.
Yeah, you know, my parents are still together.
There's a link I put.
And I never hear the end of it from Chris.
So, but what made
he's like, oh, fucking leave it to Beaver over here.
There's a link I posted. Check that out.
I'll tell you right now, what made my parents divorce when I was 30 harder is the fact that I was old enough to see who fucked up.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're a kid, you don't know. You just they're not together anymore. That my mom got left one day while my dad was at work and not a fucking word to him for 3 days. Like, so my mom served her 6 years of never seeing a picture of my kids, never hearing anything about my kids, not hearing my voice, nothing. Meanwhile, I'm driving to New York so my dad can hang out with my kids.
1 second.
Steve Harvey.
Before you play that, pause that real quick. So what I was going to say is, you know, and then, you know, Connor's got a good relationship with his, and Jeff's parents have been together literally since they came over here on the Santa Maria. And Jeff's parents, I've only met Jeff's parents once or twice. His mom, love her to death. Sweetest woman you'll ever meet. His dad's an asshole. But again, we're assholes. And you know, I love Jeff's parents. You know, Jeff and I have been friends for 26 years. So like my mom and dad divorced for the second time because they got married twice. I think I was 5 or 6. And it was chaos. I don't need to dive into that world, but it was chaos my whole life. And then when my ex-wife got pregnant with my oldest daughter, she said, you really need to try to have a relationship with your dad. And excuse me. And I did. And we see you guys in the comments. Just give me 1 second. I see you guys in the comments. And I was almost 24 years old, and I started pushing to try to have a relationship with my dad. Did my dad and I have some good times? Hell yeah, we had some good times. But the fact that my dad could never actually admit to the past and he still it's just who he is. And over a year ago, we had a kind of a come to Jesus moment. And it was, I don't even know what the hell spurred it other than the fact that he was just on one of his fucking goofy ass kicks. And I told the man, I said, you got one of 3 choices. You can walk out of here on your own accord. You can walk out in a body bag, or we can call an ambulance. I ain't spoke to the man since. At the end of the day, he has not only continued to be the man that I knew he was growing up, and hoping and praying, and you know, I'm not the praying type. I'm just throwing it out there as like a, you know, like a figurative thing, but hoping and praying for a dad that I thought would be around. But not only that, to where my kids are now seeing him as what he really is. And the fact that he has chosen his wife and her kids and now their kids over his biological blood. My older sister realized it. It's like, no, I don't, at this point, until you can fucking prove yourself, I don't want that relationship. And it's a goddamn shame. And don't think I'm just shitting on you, Pops, because I'm going to bring it around to my ex-wife's mom and her dad. My kids have 3 sets of biological grandparents. They have my dad, they have my ex-wife's mom and her dad and his significant other and her ex and her mom's significant other. They got 3 sets of biological grandparents. The closest grandparents they have, the grandparents that they have that treat them the best, look forward to seeing them, chit-chat with them, are excited to hear about what's going on in their life, are Nikki's parents and my ex-wife's fiance, his parents.
You know who that sucks for the most? The biological grandparents.
I hope it does suck for them. And I hope you guys hear this, and I hope you guys listen to the word. Fuck what you did to me and fuck what you did to her. It is what it is. I hope it sucks, and I hope it fucking hurts. I hope it eats at you. Because you're not going to get back into their lives until you fix things with us. Yeah. And I told my kids, I told my
100%.
kids, I said, I'm not going to shit on for me specifically, for my pops. I said, I'm not going to shit on him. I'm not going to talk bad about him. You guys are all old enough.
At least around the kids, anyways.
Yeah, no. I don't even shit on him on this show.
You just did.
No, there's a difference between shitting on somebody and telling the truth.
I understood.
At the end of the day, the truth fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And they're the ones ultimately losing out on cool ass kids.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
So, yeah, I'm not shitting on anybody. I'm just speaking the truth. And I told my kids, I said, look, I'm not here to make a decision for you. If you want to have Papa in your life, if you want to have Grandma Joe in your life, that's up to you guys. I'm not going to tell you no. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not going to tell you anything indifferent. You guys are old enough. You guys are grown. You can make your own decisions. I'll support whatever you want to do. However, they have seen it and they have watched it, and now they're like, no. My daughter's getting ready to graduate this year. She does not want to invite my dad. She don't want to invite her grandmother, and she does not want to invite her grandfather on her mom's side. She don't want them at her graduation party. You know who she wants at her graduation party? She wants Nikki's parents there, and she wants my ex-wife's fiance, Jimmy, and she wants Jimmy's parents there. That speaks volumes. I mean, I mean, how can you not hear that? Like,
yeah,
parents. I mean, that would, for me as a dad, I couldn't imagine once my kids had kids or had their own kids. I couldn't imagine being there. I couldn't imagine not wanting them to want me in their lives.
I know, right?
I said this to somebody as a dad. I don't understand how deadbeat dads can be that, because I have more fun.
I can tell you exactly what it is.
I have more fun with my kids than I've ever had with any of my friends or my family or anything like that in my fucking life.
It's selfishness. That's what it is. Let's go ahead and real quick take a quick break. We're going to watch this little quick video.
No, you take a break. I'm going to watch it.
I want to talk about real dads today. Not fathers, but I want to talk about dads. Anybody can be a father.
I love this motherfucker.
Take a real man to be a daddy, though. See?
Yep. 100% right there.
Father's Day changes as you get older. Sometimes being a father, just like being a mother, is a thankless job sometimes. You put your all into your kids. You don't know what you mean to them. And then, as you get older, when you're a kid, you don't necessarily understand or even appreciate what your dad is trying to do for you. But it's only when you get older, you step back, you move out the house, maybe even start a family on your own. You start to really realize, man, what that man meant to me. My dad, what he tried to teach me, all the lessons. Now, I'm going to show you a video of exactly that. This is a grown-up son who gave his father, for Father's Day, a photo album of pictures of the two of them throughout the year. Now, I got to tell you, the dad was touched by the photos alone. But at the end of it, there was a note. And the man was asking his dad to be his best man at his wedding.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You might cry. Check it out.
Everybody watch Chris. He's going to cry.
I don't look that good anymore.
You look all right.
This is classic.
No, I'm not.
Look at that. We look both
Yeah.
hairdos.
And that was
That's why you turned your camera off.
God, that's a great show.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Yes. Yes. Oh.
That was a really, really good video, man. You kind of hope at the end of the day that your sons feel that way about you if you're a father. You just hope, you may don't have to be his best man and nothing like that. But I got to tell you, man, You just want to be appreciated. And for all you dads out there that's been putting in the years with your kids, whether it's your son or whether your daughter, whether you've been turning your boy into a man or you've been showing a young girl the example of how a man ought to treat a woman by taking good care of her mom, whatever it is, hats off to the dads around the world. Happy Father's Day out there, man. Hey, let's get into some Hey Steve.
Yeah, that's 100% true right there.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, go ahead, Rick.
I can remember an instance, and I made this promise to my daughter when she started playing softball. Unless something happened where I was out of town, I would always make her softball. So I always made it a point to make friends with one sets of parents on her team. Because my ex-wife and her now ex-husband, we see how well that worked out, have a bad fucking habit of not telling me when schedules changed. So here I am at work driving roll-off dumpster truck on a Saturday morning at 9 o'clock. And my buddy Ben sends me a text message and says, "Hey, where are you?" I said, "I'm at work." He's like, "Oh, I thought you'd be at the game." "What do you mean you thought I'd be at the game?" "Yeah, the game starts at 10. We're here for warm-ups now." I said, "No, the game starts at noon." He said, "No, the schedule changed." You bet your ass I took that fucking roll-off truck and drove to the park in that son of a bitch. And parked the motherfucker in the parking lot to watch that game. Because I told my kid I would make every game that I could make, no matter what. If I was in town, I was at a game. And she's like, "Didn't mom tell you?" "No, your mom never said a word to me about the schedule change." Because at the end of the day, if I missed that game, she would have buried me and said it was his responsibility to keep up with the schedule change. Well, how? I'm not involved in any of that.
Yeah. And I mean,
Chris is crying.
I'm not crying, asshole. and you know, and being Rick's friend, and again, we talked about this Monday night. I think it was Monday night or last Monday night. You meet these unexpected friends. You create these unexpected friendships and these unexpected bonds. You know, Rick and I just randomly met on TikTok. Rick and I talk every fucking day. Like literally, even if it's just some stupid ass, goofy fucking Snapchat, Rick and I talk every fucking day. I can vouch for this man. This man is at batting cages. He's at practices. He's at fucking tournaments that start at 6 o'clock in the morning and go until 9 o'clock at night with his daughter. And his daughter's a goddamn beast. And she's a freaking monster in softball.
I'm pissed she's away from softball. I'm super pissed.
Yeah, that's weird.
Her mom,
I can't believe she's quitting softball.
Her mom pulled her from a team, and then there were no travel teams with openings, and then her grades started to slip. So now she has to get her grades up before she can do anything. But now her mom's like, "Well, what about trying something else in the off season?" So she got her trying volleyball and potentially lacrosse.
This guy, no, I mean, there's 6 of us. There's 6 of us on this show right now, and you know, Jeff and I met in high school. We were 15 years old, and we've been friends ever since. You know, I met Connor simply because we worked at the same place. You know, and we've developed a friendship, you know, a brotherhood, whatever you want to call it. You know, I met Rick through TikTok, and it was just random. He showed up in my live one time, and then we started following each other, and I'd be in his lives, he'd be in my lives, we'd be commenting on each other's videos. You know, and then I met Brian through other acquaintances on another app.
Yeah.
You know, and then Jarvis, we met Jarvis through the goddamn collab through StreamYard. And you know, and Jarvis came on our show as a guest. I would never in a million years, I never would have thought that, you know, Jarvis would be one of my co-hosts for the Men's Mental Health Show. You know, at the end of the day.
Fuck off, Jeff. Jesus Christ.
You know, so I mean,
yo, Adrian.
I've got 5 guys here that I met by chance, complete randomness. That these are 5 guys that I call brothers that they know that if they need anything, if I can do or be there or whatever, I'm there for you. I'm there, you know. And Rick and I kind of fell off, and we weren't talking for a while, and then it was through reconnecting and conversating that I found out why. You know, he's got himself a good woman. He's refocused his life, and he had to put himself in a better place. Jeff and I have fallen off multiple times in the last 26 years. I mean, at the end of the day, but we always come back like nothing was ever missed. And Connor and I have not, missed a beat since we met each other. And same with, Brian and I, we kind of do our thing. And, these are 5 guys that I call brothers. And these are 5 guys that I would do absolutely anything in the world for if I could. And I'm speaking for me personally. The other 5 guys that I'm saying this will be like, oh, fuck Lick.
Fuck the champ.
Loves to eat.
We could all 6 of us could be in a bar at the same time, and I could get jumped, and the 5 of you would go, serves him right, asshole.
Nah, you'd see knives pulled.
Yeah, no, I say that, but I kid because I know Jeff will be the first motherfucker that would be like, "Oh hell no!"
The crowd will always talk and stare. I feel exactly those feelings too, and that's why I keep them inside. 'Cause this bear can't bear the world's disdain, and sometimes it's easier to hide than explain. Our guy love, that's all it is. Guy love, he's mine, I'm his. There's nothing gay about it in our eyes.
One of the greatest television shows of all time, by the way.
100%.
It's guy love
between 2 guys.
Closer than the.
That was a great episode.
My fucking god.
No, like I said, I can vouch for Connor's a fantastic dad. I know he beats himself up, and we've had the conversation. I don't need to dive down that road, but
that's a Monday night conversation.
Yeah, we Connor's
God
a great
damn it,
dad.
Connor.
Sorry.
Jeff.
No, you're not.
I mean, at the end of the day, the 2 kids that Jeff's raising, they're not even his. So
there's some dude named Santos.
Yeah, Jeff's a great dad. And I can vouch and I can say because I've watched the interactions and I know the interactions behind the scenes, what you guys don't get to see. 3 great fucking dads, man.
And for those who don't have kids, quit wasting your loads in the shower and you'll end up with some.
Or
quit waffle stomping them bitches. This, first of all, it's nasty. Second of all, there's a lady who wants your seed.
Yeah.
Find a lady
I'm fucking trying. Fuck off, Connor.
Find a lady who has all her parts removed, and then you can just fucking all up in there and not have to worry about getting
I do have to say,
or fuck trophies.
I did the math today. I'm great at sex. I come every time.
Oh my god, here we go.
Just saying.
Steven, if you need help, listen, I've got plastic cups in my house. I'll nut in one. I'll send it to you in the mail.
The fuck up, Connor, you fucker.
I'll send you a turkey baster, anything you need.
Wait, then your kids will look like Connor.
Hey. I make some cute kids, so it's not my genetics that have been passed on.
Come here, babe. Let me baste you with this.
Can you grab that off the floor real quick? All right,
you're lucky.
Dude, listen, here's the thing.
Wait, you really think Connor would? Connor, wait, you really think Steven would use the turkey baster? He'd drink the cup. Let's be honest.
Go fuck yourself,
Listen,
Jeff. No, I would
here's the
not.
thing about my if I nut on the bed and not in my wife, my cum will crawl. My sperm cells will crawl to her side of the bed, find the vagina, go
Agreed.
in, and make it
you
to the
can
end.
look at your wife wrong and get her pregnant. Let's be honest.
Dude, we got pregnant before Korea because we kissed.
I'm guilty of that. That's why I'm so thankful that Nikki that's why I said
Jeff's got a 100% success rate.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm good, but I'm not that good. She don't have none of the. She don't have the parts.
Don't have Jeff send you his cum. Ask his wife for Sancho.
I have 2 kids that are 11 days apart in age. Do we want to talk about who's good?
Yeah.
Production. The factory is open, but production is closed.
My children are the same age for 1 month. That's how close they are.
Mine as well.
I was.
Mine were both born in the same month, a couple years apart. So you can tell how many times I have sex and when I have sex.
Twin.
All right, happy anniversary, babe. Come here. All right, get it over with.
Come here, honey.
I'm gonna take it, man. Tell me when you're done.
In a year.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
my wife's trying not to fucking
what do they call
cry.
those?
She's laughing so hard.
Stick your head in judgment.
What are they? Hold on a second. What did you say, Rick?
Stuck in the
They're
dryer.
Irish twins.
Yeah, Irish twins.
11 months and 3 days apart. So ultimately, my ex-wife was pregnant for 19 months.
Oh, Jesus.
The doctor said, "Okay, you're clear to have sex." Wait a minute. Never mind. She's pregnant. And I went.
My broster and I. My broster and I are 1 year, 1 week, and 1 day apart.
Yeah, my kids are the same age for a month.
Yeah, my kids are all so my oldest one and my middle one are 4 years apart. And then my middle one and my youngest one, they're 4 years. That is perfect. That is perfect timing at the end of the day. That 4 year age gap is perfect.
Yeah.
Because when my middle daughter, when Buggy was born, Austin was old enough she could help out and do things. And then when Cash was born, Austin was 8, Buggy was 4. So I mean, they were huge helps, man.
My side was both my kids basically came out of diapers at the same time.
Yeah, and you cannot deny either one of your kids.
No.
They look. Yo, Rick's kids, both of them.
No,
I feel so sorry for his daughter, but they look just like this motherfucker.
And even if they didn't look like me, the minute they open their mouths and the spark comes out, they're mine.
Rick's daughter is like a pretty version of him, and I don't mean that weird. Before anybody turns it around,
5'7" pretty version of me with long blonde blue eyes.
Yeah. Yep.
All right,
seen
gentlemen.
Brock Lesnar's kids.
Most grown men.
All right, gentlemen. I gotta hop off here. I feel like leggy. I'm in agony right now. So it's been a long day. I gotta go out of here.
Leave early.
What's that?
Way to show up an hour and a half late and leave early.
Yeah,
Dude,
no shit. He's like, it's exactly the 3 hour mark. I gotta go before my wife yells at me.
You can drain my fucking balls and swallow every bit of it. All right, Chris.
Well, based
Joke's on you. I'm into that.
Jeff, we need to talk volunteer. But no, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I got to roll out of here. I will see y'all on Monday night, and then Wednesday I probably won't see you. I'll be stoned as fuck after my surgery. So,
you got surgery Wednesday?
I have surgery on Tuesday, and I'm probably gonna be stoned out of my gourd for the rest of that week.
Totally come on Wednesday night if you're gonna be stoned out of your gourd.
Oh, I'm gonna come whenever I want, but that has nothing to do with the show.
I'll make you come, all right, big boy.
That's what he said. Anyway, all right, gents. I hope you have a good night, listeners and lurkers alike. I hope you have a good night.
Hello, lurkers.
We'll see you guys. Go fuck yourself, Sacramento.
Go fuck yourself. I
Fuck
love you, buddy.
Shorzy!
Fuck you, Shorzy.
I love you. You son of a bitch. He didn't tell me he loves me.
Oh, look, he's back. Nipple.
Think I won't yell at him.
No.
Turkey baster.
Yeah, kids are something else.
God.
I get it. Go get your bro.
He had to go wrap his pad around his ovaries again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, kids are. We were and I don't mean to bring this back around, but we were talking about this, and I don't know if that's what you put in the private chat or not, Brian. Brian, are you able to share? Are you able to do a screen share?
No, he can't. He can't because he's not a main admin.
Right.
Oh fuck.
Only you and me and
okay.
Connor can.
Well, check the
Brian,
private
one
chat.
you just sent.
Yeah.
Check see what it is here.
So I found we were talking about this earlier.
This one made me proud.
And the comedian was Chris Rock. We were talking about
Brian's gonna make us cry.
Well, hold on before you show that. I downloaded it. So the comedian who said this was Chris Rock, the unconditional love thing.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't mean to like bring it back around or whatever, but it is what it is at the end of the day. We were talking about it and I grabbed it. So I'm just gonna pull this up, play it real quick.
You get older, one thing I learned, only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. Women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. A man is only loved under the condition that he provides something. That's right. Women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. A man only loves under the condition that he provides. That's right. Fellas, when you meet a new girl, what do your friends ask? Ladies, when you meet a new guy, what do your friends ask you? What does he do?
Facts.
Yep.
Facts. Yeah.
Right. The very beginning of that, I mean, and so, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
To be fair.
So Monday night on the show, and I'm going to keep that for Monday night. Monday night on Men Caring for Men, the mental health show. I wanted to talk about relationships. That was my mindset. Was talking about relationships.
Sorry, coach.
Yeah. But the very first sentence he said was women, children,
and dogs.
Dogs, man. Let that sit in. And I'm going to say this again Monday night. So
my dog loves me more than my kids do.
I want to send my dog to a Chinese restaurant.
Mine's a 75-pound.
She's not even my dog. She's actually Nikki's dog, but we have a weird relationship. This dog and I, we love each other, but yeah, I want to send her to a Chinese restaurant.
Hold on, Brian sent us a video, so we're gonna cry.
Oh
yes.
God, Brian!
Oh, God damn it! I've already cried enough this week.
Become the man that you are today. You have always
I know this one.
By saying yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. And no, no. Salute is a sign of respect. It is a privilege to render you your person. Salute. But it is a greater honor to say congratulations, sir, on your commissioning. I've watched you.
I would not have been able to sit there.
His son achieved a
higher rank
than him.
That's impressive.
That's impressive.
How awesome is that?
I would have fucking, I'd have been crying like a little girl.
But you don't cry. You're a man.
I don't say I don't cry. I don't cry on the show. I cry in
Jeff,
private
we get
like
it.
a
Your
man.
heart's full of stone. We get it.
I lost my heart a long time ago. I killed that part of me.
My mom tells me that I have an ice heart.
Yes.
And that's why I have blue eyes, because my heart is made of ice. Because you hard pressed to get me tearing up.
Is that why eyes are blue?
My eyes are brown. Is that because I'm full of shit?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you are from Cleveland, or you are from Ohio, so.
Dude, you're Canadian. Shut the fuck up. You're a bastard. You soulless
His
serial
eyes are
killer
blue
son
because
of a
he's
bitch.
north of the wall.
Wait.
Jeff?
I see what you did there. Yeah, I saw it. I was thinking about it, but if I would have said it, Chris would have dropped the nerd video, and I'd have been like, this motherfucker.
But I did it.
But I saw it coming.
She has a huge heart, and her eyes are blue.
Oh, okay, Alyssa. We get it, fucking Mickey Amazing.
Ooh,
I hope she stabs
Hey,
you.
hey, behave, or you're not going to get that turkey baster.
Yeah.
Why do I need a turkey baster?
You said you're trying to get pregnant.
Apparently, you weren't around for that 10-minute part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Mentally, probably not. Physically, yeah.
Are you in Canada?
No, I'm in Minnesota.
He's in Minnesota.
Which is South Canada.
Yes, he's in Minnesota, so yes, he's in Canada. Women are loved unconditionally at the end of the day. I mean,
by their children. By their children, and maybe not by.
There's another saying. There's another saying out there. Men receive flowers once in their life.
When they die.
At their funeral.
So if you think about it,
not necessarily true, because I like to get
like,
flowers, and I've gotten flowers a couple times in my life. Hello, yes, queen. My gay is showing.
So to go with the women are loved unconditionally.
Don't ever do that again.
If you think about it, men spend life trying to find the right.
What were you saying, Rick?
To say women are loved unconditionally, men spend all their life trying to find the right woman. Children love their moms almost no matter what. You know, it's pushing on borderline truth. You know, they're the most. I don't want to say the most important of the two sexes, because, I mean, it takes two to tango. But at the end of the day, they really are, because how many guys? Granted, we work and we might do stuff around the house, but how many guys are the ones that keep their houses intact and flowing smoothly? Because it's definitely not me in my house.
No, oh shit! I had the conversation with Jeff can suck it.
Damn, Connor, calm down, bro.
Connor, I thought you were going to bed.
Yeah.
I had a conversation.
Here, Connor?
I had a conversation with Nikki, and I don't want to put too much of her business out there. And I had the conversation the other day with Nikki. When I met Nikki, her boys are grown. She was a single mom the entirety of her son's life. She raised two great boys. Jay is in the Air Force. Jay is doing good things. Jay's a good kid. Christopher. Apparently he's Christopher number 1 and I'm number 2, which doesn't make any sense since I'm older.
That math doesn't add up.
Yeah, and math is not mathing, but he was her first Christopher.
Yeah.
So he's Christopher and I'm Chris. Great kid. I love this kid to death. And neither one of these boys need a dad. They don't need a dad or anything like that. And but I love both of her boys. Unfortunately, I haven't had a lot of interactions with Jay. Christopher's a great kid, he's a good kid, got his head on right. I enjoy when we get to hang out. I enjoy chit chatting with him. We've got similar interests with gaming and stuff like that. Great kid. And her and I started dating, and she was living that. I had my kids, and they're raised and they're grown, and I'm living this life. And I told her, I was like, when we started dating, when we started talking and whatnot, I got 3 kids. I'm a single dad. I'm not looking for a mom or anything like that. But she's jumped right in. The kids love her. Again, I'm in 5th.
Unconditional.
I'm in 5th.
Unconditional.
At the end of the day, their mom, Nikki, their mom's fiance, the dog, and then me. At the end of the day, it is what it is. But I told her, I said, I'm not asking you to be a mom. I'm not asking you to be a stepmom or anything like that. But she's jumped right in. The kids adore the kids. She loves the kids. At the end of the day, and there's some things going on, and she's feeling some sort of way. And I told her, I said, you with what's going on right now, just don't worry about that. You do the grocery shopping, you clean up the house, you cook dinner every night, you hang out with the kids, you have fun with the kids, you do stuff with the kids. She knows things about my oldest daughter that I have no idea.
Well, I think your girls see her as somebody they can talk to.
A confidant.
Yeah.
So I'm like, don't ever feel the way you're feeling, because that shit don't make no fucking sense. Because you're definitely killing it in a position that you don't have to be in at the end of the day.
Yeah, you didn't sign up for that position.
Yeah, and I told her when we started dating, I was like, you don't have to be that. This is not a position that I'm looking to fill.
I don't know what shit Leggy's on, but whatever she's seeing for guys, she might need to go to different guys.
Well, let me tell you that in the last 4 years or so, I would say that the roles in that situation she's talking about, Leggy's talking about, have totally reversed. And
yes,
it's the guys that are getting played out now and used and tossed. And as a guy who just recently, I say recently, meaning 2 years ago, came out of the dating pool, it's it's women. It's always all eyes on women, so they have their choice of pick. The guy
100%
work. Social media has made it. Social media, dating apps, all of that has made it so women have their choice of pick. It's the guys that are the ones that are putting in all sorts of different. Guys are changing themselves. They're putting in the extra work. They're doing all sorts of dumb shit because you have to be that next best thing, or they're gonna walk and find it.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. And this ain't all women. This ain't all
I can
men.
empty my own balls.
I don't know what high trip she's on tonight, but evidently it's fucking nuclear. But no, certain men and certain women.
The dating world itself, if we're going to speak on the dating world, this is what makes Nonsensical Nonsense so fucking good. And ladies, if you're out there and you want to come up here, and lady, if you want to, I know you're like, I look like the undead. Ladies, you're more than welcome to come up here. Jeffrey, if you drop that link one time for me, ladies, you're welcome to come up here as well. The dating world, if we're speaking on the dating world, it's a
shit show now.
World. It is World War III. It is the most toxic goddamn environment you're ever going to come across. And I blame social media for that.
100%.
No matter what your sex is, male or female, the dating world is toxic as fuck. And you're talking to a guy and like Rick, and I think Brian's basically bowed out from it at the end of the day. You know, Rick's gone through breakups. I mean, Rick knows my ex-fiance. Personally, he knows it. Not like personally. Well, God, I don't know. Do you?
Biblically.
Oh, no.
Biblically.
You might be one of the few.
You mean the many? Let's be honest.
The dating world is very toxic, but as far as like relationships go, it's very true.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah,
it very much is.
You know, I said it. I've compared.
Oh shit!
I've compared it to.
I would love to hear you, Sam.
I've compared it.
Oh,
to
Sam!
Batman.
God willing, please come up.
Pool, pissing in the pool is what I've compared it to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unfortunately, with the dating world.
Leggy's talking.
Well, I was just going to say this real quick, and I'm going to.
Okay.
Unfortunately, in the dating world, it's fucking chaos, man. And social media and the
it's
internet.
Oprah in The Color Purple. What have you done for me lately?
No, but social media and the interwebs have destroyed, and the dating apps and stuff like that. They've destroyed dating.
Traditional
for both sexes.
Traditional relationships, absolutely, because now it's become what's the next best
Am I just going to
thing?
sit here quietly and fucking listen to you rant on, and because you clearly love the sound of your own fucking voice? Here's the thing, right?
Yeah!
I've missed a little bit. It took me a bit of time to get in on the StreamYard because I wasn't signed into anything, so I have missed a few things. However, what we're not going to fucking do is we're not going to talk down to me the way that you just did, Gervais or Jarvis or fucking Stephen, whatever your name is, okay? You're not going to sit there and say, I don't know what Leggy's on. You can go fuck yourself. I don't speak to you like that. I don't fucking talk to any of you like that. You're not going to do it to me. You sound like a little prick. That's what you sound like. A fucking arsehole.
I'm fine with that.
You're not going to talk down to me like that.
But you're not going to talk down to people either.
The original statement, okay, the video that was played was Chris Rock making a generalized, sweeping statement that is untrue. It's an untruth.
Explain.
I feel like I did in quite a lot of detail in the comments. The only reason I've come up on the mic is because I'm not going to be fucking spoken down to by some fucking prick just because I'm in the comment section. He thinks it's okay to talk to me like that. That's not going to happen.
So, hold on.
I totally missed Jarvis's comment. What did he say?
I did too.
I don't know. I don't know,
but she'll come in here and talk shit.
Shut your mouth, you wee prick. You're not going to fucking talk to me like that.
Bump the brakes.
And you know what? No. Hang on a minute.
No, let her be on her. Let her be on her little trip.
Hang on a minute. It's not the first time he's done it, and I've said nothing so far. Okay.
So I can't have an opinion.
No, it's not about having an opinion. It's about the way that you speak to people. Okay. I don't talk to you like that, and I've let it go each time you've done it so far. I'm not fucking letting it go this time.
Well, he's Canadian.
You also have a terrible habit of talking over people when they're in the middle of speaking.
Canadian.
It's about manners, and you're not going to fucking talk to me like that.
Oh, I don't have manners. Okay.
No, you don't.
Canadian. It's
Canadian. It's because I'm Canadian.
So, Leggy, where are you though? I have to ask this.
She's in Scotland.
Okay, so I don't know. I've been watching her comments about it being not the same, or it's transactional is what she said was the exact word. I can't speak from there versus
right here. Hold on.
Okay, hang on a minute. Okay.
Oh, now she
hang on. I'm going to ask you a question. Okay. When you go on a date with women, presumably you said you've just come out of the dating scene.
Yeah.
When you go on a date with a woman, do you pay for the date?
Always.
Well, okay, hold on, wait.
What's that got to do with anything?
Wait, shut up, Jarvis.
I'm making a fucking point. Shut your
Please.
mouth. When you've paid for that date,
Good
is
God.
there an expectation that something will happen with that woman because you've paid for the date?
No, and there shouldn't be.
Raised properly.
I
can categorically tell you now that you are the exception and not the rule.
Yeah.
I will hang on. I will not allow a man to pay for me if I go on a date.
She is right.
Because then I feel like there's an expectation that I owe him something.
Yeah, obligatory situation.
Did you ever feel that, Alyssa?
Right.
So hold on.
I actually want a sensible woman in,
Hold on a second.
Hold on.
Well, hold on a
Calm
second.
down.
Hold on a second. First and foremost, I may be the exception to the rule. And this goes back to when I was in high school. And Jeff, you are not the exception to the rule, motherfucker. You had 14 girlfriends.
I've never paid for a date and expected anything.
But
just because things happen doesn't mean
exactly.
But listen, the thing is, you don't talk. But hang on, you're all talking as individuals, okay?
Let me speak on this real quick. I'm going to make 2 points here, real quick. First and foremost, actually, I'm going to make 3 points. First and foremost, this isn't other platforms. We're not going to yell and scream at each other over top of each other. First of all, so second of all, I've never ever taken any woman on a date and expected anything, and I fully expect to pay for everything. But
I expect to be left at the door by myself.
To Leggy's point, where she said, I think, me personally, and I'm speaking on the environment and the world we live in today, because I'm a little bit old. I was brought up a little bit differently. There's nothing wrong with the first date. The first date, Dutch, 100% should be Dutch.
Absolutely.
I'll pay for mine. You pay for yours. Let's see where it's going to go. Let's see how, if we click. Let's see if we.
If I may interject for a second,
please.
You have heard conversations. I know that you know people, but even on this internet, you have heard conversations, even with your previous co-host saying that, if money's being put out there, there's an expectation in return for that. Okay, so I'm not speaking out my arse here. As there is a general. Can you, if you talk over me one more time, I swear to fucking God.
Oh God, she's gonna come over here. Oh boy.
Calm down, Jarvis.
Shut up, Jarvis.
I just think it's funny. I really do. Two people in the world could say that, and she thinks that's every man.
There is a general atmosphere at the moment.
No, there is.
Right, and you're nodding because you've got mates that are on the same that do think, oh well, if I'm spending out money, I deserve something for that, right?
Transaction. Yep.
Right, so that's what I meant by transactional.
Yep, she's absolutely
right. And let's be honest.
Myself to be put in that position. I just won't allow that to happen.
And if I could say, if I can interject, those men that do shit like that, those are the douchebags of the planet. Let's be honest.
Right, but
because they've ruined it.
Yeah.
Right, and I get that, and they've ruined it for the good guys. And like I said, I know Chris for since he barely had hair on his balls. Chris and I are not those guys. I don't know Rick and Steve when they were younger. I don't think Brian was like that.
But here's the problem: when a generalized sweeping statement gets made, like you're taking that, not saying you're taking that personally, but it's very evident that what I was saying was being taken personally by the people in the panel. At the end of the day, if you know that you're not that person, then I'm not referring to you. Right?
No, I understood.
But that doesn't mean that it's not a well-known phenomenon. I mean, you're sitting there nodding because you know that there are guys, and the majority of guys in this atmosphere are like that, right? Now, the reason I had originally said something was because I believe wholeheartedly that the clip about women being loved unconditionally is complete fucking bullshit. Women are loved on the condition that they're providing something, whether that's, sex or, affection or, keeping the house clean. It's not unconditional. In the same way
No,
that men,
I see what you're saying.
in the same way that men aren't loved unconditionally. Like I agree, men are not, but neither are women. That statement was an untruth.
Well,
and that
Well,
was
then
my
it should
original
be
comment.
both men and women aren't loved unconditionally, not just
Right.
women.
Okay, but
that's not what
and
what
that's
was
what
said
I
in
had
the,
a
and
problem
that's
with.
not what was said in the clip, though, was it? So what was said in the clip was an untruth.
Well, just because Chris
Okay.
Rock says something doesn't mean
hold
that's
on,
what everyone thinks.
hold on.
No,
I want
we're
to play
just having
devil's
a
advocate.
conversation.
I get that. Shut the fuck up for a minute.
You know, I was calm. I didn't
I
come
want
in
to
here
play.
guns
I
blazing.
want to play devil's advocate on Chris Rock's behalf. I believe, and I'm no expert, that what he means is guys are always, what can you do for me? Period.
That's not true either.
Exactly.
Though, Jeff.
Exactly.
That's
How
not
do you
true
figure?
either.
And I will throw in the caveat.
Some men are loved unconditionally, just like some women are.
I will
but
put
that's
in
not all.
the caveat. There are exceptions to the rule.
Well,
Exactly.
it's a ticky tacky. It's speaking because we're speaking on a majority level
from
with what Chris
experience
Rock
and majority. Yes,
and like Leggy, you came in here and you said on a majority level because and Connor's the youngest one on the show. He said maybe that's an American thing or a New Age thing but he's not heard of that, and I'm sorry. But he was always taught that I've never had any expectations from anything outside of I want to take you on a date. I want to
Chris
go
still
out
owes me a blowjob because I bought him lunch.
But you know people. We both know.
I know people like that, and I've also been ostracized by those people, and I'm no longer a part of those groups.
Thank you.
Because my beliefs don't match theirs. Am I wrong?
Right. So,
Agree.
but you understand what it is I'm trying to say. You're the exception to the rule, not the rule.
Well, once again, though, it is the same coin, different sides. And there is always going to be an exception to the rule. There's always going to be that guy. You take 10 guys, 5 of them are expecting sex for a meal. 5 guys are just looking for company.
But the thing is, the danger is though, right? When you've got a woman in the comments who's having a difference of opinion, and you've essentially got a room full of guys, it's an echo chamber, and then that woman's being told, "Oh, she's high. I don't know what she's on." Like, that's not fucking cool.
But you only took it from the perspective as a female. That's what I'm saying.
That's because that's the world I inhabit.
And we invited mostly women in this.
That's the world that I inhabit as a woman. But I'm not sitting here saying you're fucking high, you're this, you're that.
It's an opinion. Just because you got pissed off about it doesn't mean shit.
You just sound like a dickhead, is my point.
Okay, and I'm fine with that.
And I'm still talking, and you're still talking over me because you can't.
Because you won't let me talk. You've attacked me multiple times, and yet wouldn't let me defend myself.
I was still talking.
Oh, okay.
I
mean, do I gotta start muting?
And actually, I was talking to Jeff. Funnily enough,
I'm not doing that again because the last time I did that, she got all pissed off at me.
What I was trying to say to you was, if you want to have engagement and you think that everybody has the right to an opinion, you can't turn around and fucking say someone's high or someone's this or someone's stupid because they're having a difference of opinion with you.
I can say Glick's
high. You can, but it just makes you look like a fucking dickhead. And that's my point.
He's right. It's kind of
Jarvis. I'm not high. I'm drunk.
No, they're wrong.
If you want to have a room with men only, and you don't want women to engage in the
We've
conversation,
never said that.
That's your shout. No, but by shutting down someone who's trying to.
We've never shut you down.
You tried to shut me down.
How many? Do I need to
look
my God,
and
count how many times we've invited you?
Every
time.
Who's we? It's not your fucking show.
I'm a guest on here. I don't have to invite you. Oh, here we go with more of the attacks again. Thank you,
Rick.
I do gotta say, she did say something in the comments, and Steven did say, "I don't know what she's high on," or something to that effect. Basically,
I missed that.
He said it multiple
I
times
didn't hear
as
it.
well.
I didn't hear it, but
he said it
in
multiple
Steven's
times.
defense, I wasn't reading the chat because I was playing with memes.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not able to defend anybody. I just didn't hear it.
I've got
and I saw these comments, and I was trying to address them. But first and foremost, I'm just going to say one thing about this show and this show in particular. Women are invited on here anytime. I don't, especially, it's Saturday. I've actually invited women onto the men's mental health show. Leggy, I've actually invited you on there. I'm not here to shut down anybody's opinions. I don't want this to turn into a yelling and screaming match. I don't want anybody yelling and screaming. And I mean, if it keeps happening, I will be like, time out, and I'll mute a mic and let Leggy get her opinion out, let Jarvis get his opinion out. And it's no disrespect. It's just, I don't want this to turn into other platforms. I don't want this to turn into other social things. And everybody's opinion is validated at the end of the day. Like, you don't have to run away. I want to hear what you want to say. I want to hear what any of the women want to say. You don't have to run away. I just want everybody to be heard, and I don't want everybody yelling and screaming over each other. Jarvis, I miss what Jarvis said. That's on me.
I think what she said was total bullshit because she only went from one part of the situation. And she can come on here and be mad all she wants like a politician. But here's the thing.
Well, come back in.
Yeah. It's two sides of the coin, like Jeff said. And people can be mad what I said. That's fine.
Don't put anything on me. I'm just
everybody's allowed their own opinion, and this is what she's experienced. And her, first and foremost, none of us,
and guys have experienced a lot of shit too.
Experts. We speak on our own personal experiences, and this is what she's experienced. At the end of the day, for her, this is her truth. This is her reality. And I think I know Rick well enough that, I mean, Jeff, I know Jeff is like, if I'm buying you dinner, I mean, at least I should get
never once have I been like that.
He's hoping for Doug.
But it does matter first and foremost. And I said all opinions are welcomed here. And that's why I said This is not other platforms. This is not other apps. And I will gladly shut everybody's mic down and let somebody talk and let everybody take turns. Leggy.
No, I know what she's referencing, and I addressed her comment directly, individually, and like, I know what she was saying about Steven and where he came at, where what he said came across, and I can totally see where she got that, and I don't think that's how he meant, but I think that it was perceived as he was shutting it down, like, no, you're wrong any way you slice it. But like Glick just said, she is speaking from her experience. We are speaking from our experiences. And so her opinion of what she's seen is absolutely right.
And I encourage.
She sees it from a different.
Encourage. Yeah, exactly. And I encourage women to come on here. I used to yell at Tony. Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Do it.
If this works, this will be fucking golden. Because it worked the other night. Watch this. I'm not speaking badly, but I know some of y'all goofy bastards are watching, and you're going to fucking report back, and you're going to tattletale. So I've had this conversation with Tony D when he used to say it's a man show and it's man talk. And I said, no, it's not. It's real talk. It's real conversations. It's having fun and having a good time. I fucking hated when he said man talk. I hated that shit because it drove me fucking insane. I encourage, first and foremost, I encourage the ladies in the chat, no matter what the conversation is, to be a part of the chat. If we are accepting people to come up here, I encourage you to come up here. And I've even actually encouraged women to come up onto the men's mental health show and be a part of the show. There's somebody very big, somebody very popular that I want to reach out to. She is an advocate for men's rights. She's an advocate for men's mental health, and I would love to have her on the show. And if you followed TikTok at all in the last 4 or 5 years, you know exactly.
I know who you're talking about.
She's very controversial, but
I know who it is.
I love that chick.
I think she's amazing. I think she's very She speaks volumes for men, and especially our mental, our mental health and stuff like that.
Interviewing.
But what I don't want to do is I don't want this show to turn into everybody yelling over everybody. Like, I know you're sore. I know you're tired. I know it's 4 a.m. there. Don't worry. You're fine. I missed Steven's comments. I didn't hear them. That's on me. We're not here to attack each other. We're not here to have arguments, or we might have debates or conversations or whatever. But I don't want anybody attacking anybody. I don't want any. It's not a matter of. And I'm not putting you out there on point, Stephen. I'm not here to have a fake fucking fight just for clicks and views, or I don't want people in here arguing. I mean, we can have conversations.
I can argue.
That's not what I want to do. I encourage the women to be a part of this show. I encourage the ladies to watch this show. Yes, unfortunately, we are a panel of men, and we are going to speak what we have seen in life, what we have dealt with in life. But me personally, and I'll do the best I can to nip anything and everything in the bud and squash it. And like I said, if I have to, I'll mute my own motherfucking mic at the end of the day for people to conversate and get their opinions and their. I truly didn't hear it. I have not heard Jarvis for a long time, but I'm not gonna. I don't want. We have enough drama with people that we don't even fucking care about. I don't want drama with people that we actually fucking care about at the end of the day.
Oh, I'll be the first one to say. I said what I said. I'm not going to deny what I said. But to come in here and only say from one side of the coin, so what? And she can be mad at me and whatever bullshit she has to do to be okay with that, whatever. I've invited her on my show. She's turned me down, saying I don't have enough knowledge in whatever she wants to talk about. I've heard her talk down to me. Boo-hoo. We're both adults. I grew up in a different.
We all made fun of you because of the music.
Oh, I don't care. I don't take this that serious. But at the same time, when you're saying only women feel this way or only men use women, that's bullshit. And I'm gonna call someone out for that.
But again,
and I don't care if they get butthurt or not.
And like I said, first and foremost, I don't care. And I've said this about, I made this very fucking clear about the men's mental health show. And this is why it took me so long to do a men's mental health show.
I'm not going to get into an argument with you, like you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not arguing with anybody. I don't give a fuck about everybody else. The conversations that I want to have and the talks that I want to have revolves around the people in that chat, because we can look at statistics, we can look at this, we can look at that, everything else. The men's mental health show, I want to be based off of our reality, our lives, what we've gone through, and I'll shut down somebody coming into the chat going, well, the internet says this, the internet says. I'm not that guy. I don't read off the fucking internet. I'm speaking my truth, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and I think that's where a lot of people, when they want to do podcasting and stuff like that, they lose that sensibility, and that goes for everybody. And Lady's experience, this is what she's experienced. Does it happen? Yes, it happens. But also on the flip side of the coin, what we are saying also happens because we have lived it and we've experienced. She's lived it. She's experienced. Do I know guys like that? And again, I'm sorry, Jeff, but at the end of the day, you were that guy in high school. You were that guy in high school.
I never went on dates.
You're literally dating 3 girls in the same Todd's class at the same time.
But I didn't buy anything.
Oh, no, because they were just giving it up.
Talk. So, Steven, aren't you married?
Yeah.
You don't even know a dog in a fight.
Agreed.
What do you mean? I've dated women before. Fuck. Until she has a knife pulled out her from another guy, I don't want to fucking hear it.
No.
I went on a date with the girl one time and literally had a knife pulled out on me because I wouldn't buy the bitch anything, because I asked her, I'm like, who are you texting? Found out it was her boyfriend. Didn't even know this shit.
So
So she can have her opinion and come in here and, like I said, bark as much as she did, which she did. Wouldn't let me have a turn to say what I wanted to say, which, like most people do nowadays, because they want to hear their own voice. But like I said, it's a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. I said what I said. Anyone can agree with it or not agree with it.
I agree with
it's
that.
My opinion.
Connor said, just, and I think that's all any of us have to do. We just have to be respectful of other people's opinions.
Exactly. Whether I'm wrong or not, it doesn't matter.
And that's why Leggy was upset.
Because of the way you addressed your opinion.
You addressed it and you discredited her opinion. And you know, like,
okay, and a lot of people discredit people's opinion. Do
okay,
they not?
But that's, we've never been like, and I'm not.
Yes, no, maybe so.
I'm not. The only people we've ever discredited was the lurkers. At the end of the day, let's be honest.
Do you really have that big of an issue with lurkers?
We have a lot of lurkers.
Oh
yeah, I'm actually waiting, and that's the thing. I think a certain someone is holding off because I called him out the other night, and this son of a bitch popped into the chat like fucking clockwork.
I just don't understand what they're lurking on.
Oh, they like to talk about us behind our back.
They don't like us. They actually boycotted us.
One of those hate us because they ain't us things, right?
Yeah. You came in hot and defended yourself, and I see you, and I get it, but we give no offense and take no offense here. Yeah.
Exactly.
Am I not allowed to talk for? Wait a minute. Are you attacking me right now? I'm not
actually, we haven't been talking for 4 hours. Thank you.
It's Saturday. I'll deal with you later, woman. Sam, come up in here, please.
I already sent her a link.
She's not wrong, though. I mean, in this day and age, and I hate to say it, but if you go, not necessarily our generation, but you go a few years younger, I'd say probably 30 and lower. 90% of those that are 30 years, it's
and that's the thing, and I don't think a lot of people understand this or realize this. Leggy and I have a very help me out, Leggy. We were talking about this the other day. Help me out.
You had miscommunicational beef.
Well, we had we have a very rocky, friendship. It started out, we were fed a narrative. Neither one of us really liked each other. I was told things were being said that weren't being said. I'm the type of guy who's going to come on here and I'm going to speak, and I'm going to be very loud and obnoxious and everything like that. But once the lines of communication, Leggy and I actually created a friendship, and we have a friendship now, and we talk a lot. I mean, we do talk a lot. We chit chat a lot, and we talk about a lot of different things and whatnot. And I'm watching her personally and her, I guess you can say, romantic life or whatever, grow and learn and stuff like that. I'm trying not to put too much out there. But we're both growing and learning our route and stuff like that. And we have become very, I think it's safe to say that we have become very good friends. I call her a friend. She's somebody that I talk to. So, and I missed what you said, Steve, and I don't mean to keep going back to that and beating that dead ass horse. But at the end of the day, I can tell you anything the internet has to say. I can put up internet memes, and I can put up internet this or internet that, or local news this or local this. And this is another reason that we're not liked as nonsensical. Oh, I like to say we're not liked, but I mean, 20,000 plus listens say differently.
Speaks for itself.
But we are willing to have the tough conversations, and we are willing to fucking break shit down and not do it. I don't care if nobody's watching. I don't care if nobody's listening. At the end of the day, as long as we can have a conversation and get shit out there. So yeah, as a whole, what Chris Rock is speaking on is relationships. What Chris Rock was speaking on was in a relationship, in a marriage. That's what he was speaking on. As far as the dating game goes, yes,
that's
it
a
is
whole other ball game.
fucking
It's
pressure.
a nightmare.
It's a goddamn nightmare for both men and women. Jarvis, you are very fortunate enough that you have found your partner and you are married and you know and things are going good for you. And Jeff is in the same situation. And you know, Brian, I don't even know what the hell is going on in Brian's world. I think he's given up on the whole dating thing. He's just enjoying his fucking barbecue.
About a Ford, he's into guys. It's okay.
Yeah. You know, and Rick has finally found himself a good woman, and I mean a woman that this man and we had this conversation. Rick, I hope you don't mind me Rick, I hope you don't mind me putting this out there, but Rick found himself a good fucking woman. I'm his fucking friend. I had no idea. I thought the man was still single.
Nope.
Until a couple months ago.
I kind of checked. I checked out a while back just because like just up and downs, and then plus like, I've been on a lot of dates, and a lot of times though it's like you're trying to have like a good conversation, trying to have a good time, but the moment they whip out their cell phone and everything, I already know it's over. Like date's over.
And you need to adjust your chloroform. You need to adjust your chloroform formula. It'll be fine.
Oh, boom! There we go. That's how it happened in high school, Glick. There you go. He answered your question.
That's how I did it.
But also, I mean, it's just like I'm like wanting to have a good time, but then next it's like, okay, well, where are we going to eat and all this stuff? I'm like, just dress casual, just casual, whatever. But I'm not taking you out to no fancy dinner. Not until I know like it progresses further. But I like to go to
man, Olive Garden's all you need for a first date.
Or Cheesecake Factory.
Hell yeah.
Fucking
and I'm sorry
if it's on the no list.
If she's not okay to go to one of those places, you shouldn't be dating her in the first place.
I mean,
because it's the first fucking date.
I mean,
I'm not going to some 5-star restaurant dropping $1,000 if I don't know you.
But also too like as soon as I start talking to them, like, oh, so what do you do for a living? Like right out the gate, I'm going, okay, well, I already know. To me, in my mind, I'm like, okay, there's an agenda.
Well,
that's not fair.
Once again, playing devil's advocate.
That's not fair.
That's a getting to know you part.
Yeah, but I can I can understand that like 30 minutes to an hour later, but like just right out the gate, like after you just
because that's the first thing I ask a chick. So what do you do? What do you do for a living? Because let's be honest, 90% of your time, for most people, is work.
Consumed by your job, yeah.
Yeah. So what do you do for a living? Because
how much of
if
your
you
time
yeah, exactly. So if you do become a couple and you're dating, when you come home and bitch about your work, she can have some knowledge about it.
Yeah.
So I don't see that as a red flag. The how much do you make a year? That's a red flag.
But I'm just saying, like in the very within the first 5 minutes of the introduction of getting to know each other. But like I'm just saying, to that right there, it just, to me, in my opinion, that's where I'm just like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on. Now 30 minutes to an hour later in the discussion or whatever, then it's like, okay, yeah, I have no problem disclosing what I do for a living. But then again, if I do, like, they're like, oh, that, because like you tell them what you do for a living, they're like, oh, well, he probably makes about on average about 45 to 47 a year. That's not going to work.
I don't know.
And that's the other
well,
thing.
No,
too.
but that's why you need to judge their reaction to what you do.
No.
But even then, once again, if I ask a girl, what do you do? And she says, I work at fucking McDonald's. I'm like, hey, what are you going to do? You're going to bitch about McDonald's a lot. Or you're going to give me some fucking excellent dessert when I get fucking home.
I disagree with the whole what do you do thing, but I have to go with Brian on the cell phone thing. And this goes both sides.
I agree with that.
As guilty as women, because guys will put a cell phone down for 2 hours and blow off 6 other girls they're talking to for one date to 100%. See what happened. But women are just as guilty. I mean, it's a product of the information and technology era that we live in with social media and everything like that. And this is what you get. You have literally the entire world and the entire population at your fingertips. Is you have the ability to, and this goes for men and for women, you have the ability to pick and choose who is going to consume your time. So you find somebody of the 6 that you're talking to who you think might consume your time for a good 2 hours while you go for a meal, right? The meal's not going well. You pick up your cell phone to let one of the others who you have not had that opportunity with know, hey, I'm still around. I'm going to be back in about an hour to be in general conversation with you yet again. And that's the technology era, because it's not like when we were growing up or when our parents were growing up where you met somebody, you went on a date with one person because you hadn't met 7 other people that same freaking week.
Yeah. But I mean, but yeah, I mean, and also too, it's like I'm putting a lot of my my time and energy.
But the
in.
guy guilty
And
as the women are, Brian. I hate to say it. We're
yeah. I mean, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mean, in like I said, like in my opinion, but I just think that now with the social media and technology and all this, it's like, so it's just
guys.
The attention span of both parties has shrank.
Oh, for sure. You
Oh,
have
100%.
somebody.
Yeah, because I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like, hey, this, like it could be at a festival or something. Like, wow, this is pretty cool. I mean, they got this. What do you think? And then they're like, yeah, it's cool and all. But then all of a sudden, just like the phone would go, and they're like, oh, hang on, I'll be right back. It's my homegirl. Then by the time you know it, like they're gone for 15, 20 fucking minutes. I'm like,
love you, Connor.
So then it's like, all right, well, on to the next.
But that's just it, dude. You just said it right there at the end of that whole statement. On to the next. Because this world, the dating has become, what is the next best thing that I can get?
It's the BBD.
And that's
bigger, better deal.
Yeah, exactly. That's what.
Yeah, unfortunately, for both men and women, that is the cold hard truth.
It's what I call the throwaway generation. If it's broke but mendable, we don't care. We're not going to put the time in to fix it. We'll just toss it and find the next one. Because this whole world has become disposable to everyone. Because you can literally move on to the next thing every single time you don't get your way or something doesn't go the way you expect it to. You can just move on to the next one and move on to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just like it's kind of complex now. It's just like what can be interesting to actually keep her attention. That's the challenge. I mean,
well, no, but here's the thing. If somebody with okay, if you get up to go to the bathroom and they're playing on their phone, that's one thing. But if you're having a conversation, they pick up phone midway through conversation. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, well,
and that I understand. And I'm sorry, but that's a respect thing. That's a learned trait. Like if Chris and I are sitting across from each other as friends, and he and I are having a conversation, he picks up his phone. Yeah, he's not a friend anymore.
Yeah,
like that's an asshole.
Is that all it takes?
Yeah, this motherfucker. I have a conversation before the show, and he's.
God, man, I wish I'd have known that 26 years ago. Fuck.
Man, we didn't have phones. We didn't have phones.
Well, yeah, I mean, but also too, I mean, like, if I'm putting like a lot of time and effort into you, like, give me some type of appreciation.
Well, and I think that comes down to one simple fact: is
right. I gotta
the right one.
I gotta say one thing, and I know you're kind of dance. You're playing your point of view. We have to stop saying, "Shut up, Alyssa."
Dinosaurs.
And I know you're speaking to your point of view. It's not her. It's a situational thing where it happens to both men and women. And
Connor, you have issues.
I've said it.
Trial and error, man.
Rick said it best tonight, and I think I know I've gone through it. I know Rick has gone through it. Brian, I'm assuming you've gone through it, and I'm assuming Leggy's gone through it. And I don't know what Sam's relationship situation is, but I'm sure she's gone through it as well. If she's a single lady dating or whatever, it's the next best thing.
Yep.
I mean, I literally I literally, you guys have watched on this show. You guys have watched on this fucking show my last 3 relationships. You've watched on this show.
Yeah.
You have watched them to the point where I said I was adamant as a motherfucker. And Rick can attest to this because he was around on TikTok shortly after my ex-wife and I split up. I said, I'm never getting married again. I'm not doing it. You know, I said, I told myself a long time ago, I would only do it one time and one time only. And it is what it is. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be that guy who's been married 6 fucking times. My dad was married 4 times, 5 times. My mom was married 4 times. Like, I don't want to be that guy. And then I literally put 3 years into a relationship with somebody who was just in a relationship to be in a relationship for people to like and comment and gain followers. And literally within a month or so of me proposing to her, after I said I would never get married again, I never wanted to be married again, she was fucking one of her goddamn customers.
That's what you get, stupid, for trying to get married again.
That's what I get, stupid. And I ignored all the red flags. It is what it is. But there's women out there who have gone through the same situation.
Absolutely. So I'm getting ready to check out for the night, but I want to address something that Brian literally just said. He used the word appreciate. And this is something that is wrong with dating nowadays and relationships nowadays. Everybody goes into every situation, not just for dating, every situation, looking for instant gratuity for something done. Nobody is willing to put into the extra work or the long-term work. And I shouldn't say nobody, but the vast majority of the population is not willing to put in more work than they deem necessary because they feel like they should get that instant appreciation, that instant gratuity for whatever they did do. If I got a raise every time one of my customers called in and said, "Oh man, Rick did a great job today with what he did at work," I'd have capped out already. I'd have capped the.
I'd be rich.
Yeah,
I'd be retired.
Yeah, but so that's not the case. So chasing that instant gratuity and that instant appreciation is probably 80% of what's wrong. And when you don't get it, when you don't get that, that's when you start looking past it to the next one that's going to give you that instant appreciation and the instant gratuity. And I'm not taking a shot at you, Brian. It was just the way that you phrased it. You used that word.
Understood.
I mean, at the end of the day, my ex-fiance, she started sleeping with her customer because he bought her coffee.
Yeah, I mean,
and no matter how many times that I tried to send her food or send her lunch or send her flowers or send her a cup of coffee, she declined it, and then I would send it, and then she was like, "I'm not drinking this coffee." I'm like, "The fuck?" Like, that shit don't make no sense to me. But this asshole brings coffee into the store, and you're fucking banging him in the dressing room. That's why you lost your job, you dirty whore. Oh, sorry, never mind.
Let's not go dragging that one around.
Anyways, and then you dragged me on social media when I was nice to you. Fuck you.
All right, I left that with my opinion on everything. Again, my opinion. I'm entitled to it. If you don't like it, you still had to listen to it.
Yeah. Rick,
thank you, Rick. Thank you.
Yeah. Before you check out, man, let me know. You can message me and I'll send you a link. You're welcome anytime on Monday night. You know, obviously, I'm gonna put this out there. It is a men's mental health show. Obviously, I want other men to come on the show and be a part of the show, but ladies, you are welcomed as well. We definitely want you guys in the comments on Monday nights. We want you guys sharing your thoughts and your opinions as well. But you know, it is a men's mental health show, so we are speaking on what we've personally been through, not societal
bullshit,
social media and bullshit. We're speaking
or
on
media, or what we read on the internet. Let's be honest.
Yeah. But much love to you, brother.
Guys,
appreciate you being here tonight.
It's been real. Hasn't really been real fun, but we'll get through this the next one.
Go Browns.
Sorry.
Go Bills.
Sorry, Rick.
Turned on.
I'm sorry.
So I'll see your thing on Monday when you go live. if I'm available, I will let you know, and I will gladly come on and chit chat.
I'll shoot you a link.
Absolutely. All right, guys, y'all have a good night, and go Bills.
Have a good one, buddy.
Go Browns.
Later,
Go Texans.
Love you, brother. I love that, dude. Dating for dummies.
Oh God.
That's why I'm glad my dating days are long over.
Yeah, like I said, I everybody's opinions are welcome. They're validated. I don't want it, and I gotta pick on you a little bit, Jarvis. I missed them. It's on me. Okay, so I'll go into this more Monday, but and Jeff kind of knows where I'm at right now mentally and stuff like that. I put Jeff on high alert last weekend.
Jesus Christ!
That I didn't talk to him until
Dude, I spent the entire weekend going, "What the fuck?
It was
what the fuck?"
It was like Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday morning or something.
Yeah. Wednesday morning, I call you. Wednesday morning, we talked, for like, I don't know, 40 minutes or something like that. Yeah, it was a couple hours, and then Sam, I was at work.
I was at work too.
But I got done with that, and I was like, well, shit.
I got a lot going on right now. I'm not. You guys are gonna have to apologize me. I'm fucking scatterbrained as shit right now. Again, Steven, I'm not picking on you.
No, go ahead. We've been beating this dead horse for like fucking 50 minutes. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, no. Like I don't want anybody to be discredited or shit on or anything like that because of their opinions. Everybody's opinions are welcome. It was a little bit more serious for a Saturday night. It has been a little bit more serious for a Saturday night than normal, which is
right.
fine.
Oh, Jesus,
Which is
I'm
fine.
trying to keep it light with memes and stuff, but
this is why we have over 20,000 listens because basically at the end of the day, Nonsensical Nonsense is the greatest podcast on the planet. At the end of the day, we've got awesome listeners. We've got awesome people in the chatters box. We've got awesome people on the show with us. And
to be fair, let's be honest. Some of the co-hosts on here, not going to point any fingers, just going to say some of the co-hosts are kind of dicks. But you know what?
Okay, Jarvis, you're still
wait. Sorry, I missed what he said.
Right there, buddy. But no, like I said,
I dropped him down, Chris.
For what I said, good, bad, or otherwise. But like I've said,
as he said that, I dropped him down. Brandon was stunned.
And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said she was high. I do apologize for that. I know she probably won't accept it. Whatever. Not my first rodeo with people nowadays. But that's the thing.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'm gonna once again devil's advocate. I love playing devil's advocate because I can see both sides.
You're good at that.
I think the issue is Chris and I've known Leggy for what, 3 years now? Where you don't know her. Where you don't. So like Chris and I can take the piss on Leggy all day.
Oh,
and she won't get upset.
No,
well, I
me.
can.
Trust
I can.
Me. I tread very lightly.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to tread lightly with people.
And I get that. But it comes down to it after a while, like day one, when Chris and I met, we didn't pick on each other like we do now. 25 years later, we both realized we're joking.
Day one, we did. Day two, I wanted to smash him in the head with a brick.
Yeah, and see where that worked out.
You had to squat down and do it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Brian, it was just too much work for me to like get down and come on, let's be honest. I was in good high school. Like, I mean, I was good.
What's the matter?
And just like I said,
Jeff was like a golden retriever, and he was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Oh my god, he's retarded and cute." I probably shouldn't hit him in the face with a brick.
At least I'm cute.
Let me just pick him up and love him.
And you know what?
And then while I was loving him, I was like, I could cradle him and take a pillow and put it over his fucking. No, what did I kill you?
Yeah.
I mean,
Melissa
yeah,
says the brick won. I'm sorry, it didn't.
I wish
the brick hit
it's
Jeff,
a lot of
and the brick immediately went like, ouch. And
I wish the brick would have won, Alyssa.
I mean, it's a lot of trial and error, though. I mean, like I'm still like optimistic, but it's just like lately, like last few times, it's just kind of like, really, like we're out here, we're out here, and then all of a sudden, like you're just like, let me go check what's on my Facebook and all that. That like I'm just like, all right, well, thank you for your time. It's like, my phone, like when I go on dates, my phone stays in my pocket.
I agree, and like I obviously I'm not dating, but that's the sensible thing to do when you're on a date. Am I wrong?
I mean, my ex-girlfriend,
or put it on silent and shove it in the pocket, leave it in the fucking car. Well, maybe not in the car.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend and Jeff knows this. Like, I don't know. It's going to sound like I'm shitting on her, but I'm not. But I mean, like,
I will.
She was a cool chick. My ex-girlfriend, she was a cool chick. Like, but it was like, you're going to get mad at me for doing the show just because somebody comments in the chat and we acknowledge them. But meanwhile, you got your Snapchat on your TikTok, and you're still accepting all these friend requests from Snapchat. You're all over Instagram, liking all these other dudes. You're accepting all these you got a private Instagram, so you're accepting all these fucking random dudes. They, to be for your friends, and then there's one person that out of the countless people. The countless people, just because they would comment on the show or they would comment on a TikTok video, that I was unfollowing or blocking, for that matter. But you're entertaining all these cats, and then like the shit don't make no damn sense. Like, why am I doing all this for you, but then you're entertaining and still allowing the shit on your end? So
it was rules for thee, but not for me.
Yeah, so it was like, all right, cool. So like then we had a conversation and we broke up, and then she got mad at me because I started talking to somebody else, and I'm like, yo, like,
well, and here's my thing.
But then how you gonna get mad at me when I start talking to somebody else at the end of the day? And I was talking to a few different people, and then she's gonna get mad at me because, before Nikki and I got together, she's gonna get mad at me because, I had a couple dates, and like, what the hell? Like, I mean, if you want a roster, you can have a roster. I mean, but I'll be on your roster. But at the same time, if I'm gonna be on your roster, you're gonna be on my roster at the end of the day.
Well, and I think that the problem with people like that, and this is me totally taking shit on that. Those people are not happy, no matter what.
No, there's nothing you can do,
and they won't realize it until they're 60 and still alone.
I mean, like I'm not perfect by any means, but I do the best of my ability.
Yeah, like like Nikki and I mean, Nikki and I met before I met my ex-girlfriend, and the problem is we were having the conversations about, quote unquote, the roster, and the fucked up thing is we both started catching feelings, and then I ghosted her, and I mean, it was literally almost a year later, and she popped back up, and I was like, yo, and then she had a boyfriend, and it was like, yeah, I ain't doing all this shit if you got a man, like,
yeah.
I ain't gonna be that guy, because I know what it's like to. I know what it's like to be on
the shit end of the stick.
On the shit end of the stick. But and this man's still talking shit about her.
Yeah, I mean, and then like a year ago,
man is still talking shit about her a year later. Like, bro.
Yeah. like a year and a half ago, like I got reacquainted with a girl that I had a crush on since high school, and the last time we spoke was like 2017 or something like that, and it was just like, okay, she's single, I'm single, she's going through a rough patch, I'm going through a rough patch, and the thing was like she was trying to get herself right, and I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get myself right. I'm like, she was like, want to go to church. And I was like, yeah, let's just go to a non-denominational church, fresh start, new beginning, equal playing field. I'm playing this all in my mind. And
you know what? I've thought about figuring out a counter for that, but yeah.
And then when she was asking me what is my opinion on religion, I gave it to her. She's like, yeah, that's fair. And then next thing you know, she ghosted me. And then it went until like a year and a half later, or like I said, I got reacquainted with her a year and a half ago, and she's still like going through this, going through that. I'm like, okay, well, she's single, I'm single. I said, well, let's just meet up, because it was awkward because she was a waitress at a bar and grill that I frequent every now and then, and so I just said like, hey, let's just meet up, let's just get to know each other again, because it's always been a hit and a miss. And she's like, yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. Like she goes, yeah, your number's still this number. She had me blocked, but then she unblocked
Your number's still 911?
But I'm like, okay, cool. I said, let's reconnect. Let's just talk while you're not on the clock.
I don't want to interrupt, but Chris, I found a picture of Nikki's ex-boyfriend.
Oh
Look.
God.
Fucking Trash Hook Life 2.0, you gay bitch.
Nom, 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 nom.
Bitch. And fuck the Avengers MC. What did I say? Yeah. Welcome to Ohio, motherfuckers.
The Avengers MC.
I wish a motherfucker
Oh my
would.
God. That is like the weakest club ever.
Dude, they think they're fucking goofy.
That's like when you try and come up with a nickname that sounds like the Hells Angels, but it's like, dude, it's not.
Yeah, they're a fucking bunch. They're a bunch of fucking weird rainbow warriors, the Avengers. And I know you guys got a club in fucking Lancaster. At the end of the day,
I could see the initials be on their patches. AMC. What? Your American Motor Company?
Yeah.
Or American Motorcycle?
Cool. No. Yeah. That's the thing, Brian. I mean, you never know. Like, when you reconnect with somebody, you just don't know which way it's going to go, man. And you gotta.
Yeah, and so she was in agreement to it. I said, yeah, and I just said, what are your days off? She told me what her day off was. I said, okay, cool. I'm free in the evenings. Let's just meet up on this date. And I was like, yeah, we meet up at 7:00 at this one place. Just have a dinner. And she's like, all right, great, cool. So I'm like, okay. Like day of, she didn't text me. Like I get to the place like 30 minutes early and everything, and I'm just like waiting, and I'm just kind of going like, well, I don't want to buzz her to see where she's at, so I'm like, I'm just gonna wait. She like texts me 3 hours later saying, oh, I'm so sorry, I overslept, blah 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 blah, just can we reschedule? All right, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. And I was like, you just let me know when you want to meet up and we'll meet up. And she goes, okay, great. How about Saturday? Sure, no problem. Around what time? And I'm like being cool and cordial. I'm like, okay, cool. And then next thing you know, it was like she flakes on me again. And then I'm like, damn. And I'm like, okay. So now I'm getting annoyed. I'm like, and then the third time when she flaked on me again, I said, look, all I wanted to do is get to know you, get reacquainted with you, because it's been like a yo-yo kind of deal. Yeah. What's up? And I asked her straight up, what's up? I just wanted to reconnect with you, get to know you again, because I only know what I knew of you. And you only know of me of what I was. So it's like, I'm trying to understand the disconnect here.
Mm-hmm.
So then after that, it was just like, well, she was just kind of giving me like this weird story. And I'm just like, I'm not buying it.
Hey, hit her with the deuces, man. You hit her with the mic.
It's like you've known me since '96, and you can't be truthful with me at least.
Brian, stop hating us.
Yeah.
Class of
I'm sorry,
'99. What the fuck?
I mean, it's like the age-old thing of when a girl falls for you in high school and they wait until you're married and be like, "Oh, I had the biggest crush on you," and yada yada yada.
Oh,
That's
I
why
hate
I
that
say
shit.
what I say. And like I said, I don't. People get offended. They get fucking offended. I don't care.
No,
But
one of my closest friends. We were tight as shit in high school. My dumbass never realized that she actually had a crush on me or anything like that.
Well, it comes down to
yeah.
And
girls.
now that we're
most.
older, you know, she's playing for the other team, and you know, I'm you know, like I'm still doing my thing, but it was like, you know, maybe it was best that, you know, things didn't work out the way that, you know, and I had a crush on her too, but I never thought that I was even in her wheelhouse. And but
Thank you.
now it's like, you know, maybe things didn't work out the way that we thought they would have, and it's better that way. She's one of my best friends. I adore her, and you know, you know, I got nothing but love for her. But at the end of the day, it was just, well, look, we were not ever meant to be together. You know, we were supposed to be where we are, and you know, we chit chat, and you know, and it's one of those. She's one of those girls that I can be like, hey, you know, she send me, you know, she can, you know, be like, you know, I gotta work out. I'm gaining a few pounds. I'm like, why are you worried about it? You're gorgeous. Or I can be like, oh, I feel like a fucking asshole today. She's like, shut up. You're one of the best looking guys I know. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
Oh, that's cute. She lies to you.
Shut up, Jeff. It doesn't lie to me. Your mom.
You want to talk about somebody you couldn't get?
You talking about my mom? My mom's dead, you son of a bitch. I was an orphan.
No, I mean, I'm not at all perfect by any means, but it's like shit. I try to best my ability. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. You took a shot, man. At the end of the day, you took a shot, and you know, you were, I don't know. I mean, it almost kind of sounds like neither one of you were really feeling it, but you were trying to take more of a shot than she was at the end of the day. But
you were shooting your shot. There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly. But like I said earlier, my thing was behind the
Brian
whole
Michael Jordan emoji.
was the whole when you take a woman out on a date, sex. That's bullshit. Most guys nowadays, yes, I will agree with that, because most guys nowadays under fucking 30 or that were born in the 2000s era are fucking, they're horn dogs. They fucking probably had a kid when they were 16 or 15 in fucking high school. I'm 31.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Jeff.
But yeah, it's just like now and today. I mean, everybody's talking about having high body counts, and everybody's just chalking it up and just.
And you know what?
Can I hold on 1 second before Jeff says anything? For anybody, so give me a timeout here. Give me one timeout. Allow me to speak.
Joe Flacco timeout on the field.
Joe Flacco timeout. Does that mean I got to take a nap?
Jesus. I got a passport, motherfucker. I'll find you in Cancun. I'll find you.
I'll send you my address, boy.
Anyway, Glick, what were you going to say?
Brian, if you go to Cancun, I will send you his location as long as it happens on a Wednesday.
I'll give you my address.
We can do it live on the show.
Yeah,
I will send you his location. Anyways, what the hell are we talking about?
Talking shit, motherfucker.
You took a timeout. You took a timeout.
My man had his passport like on point. Like he was ready to. Goddamn.
Yeah, keep talking.
Hey, Jeff, look what I got.
Doors open.
Wednesday or Saturday, boys. Wednesday or Saturday, boys, so we can get it
Fuck
live.
That. That could be our first pay-per-view right there.
You know what Jeff would probably do if I ever do that. I'm like, where's this motherfucker? Where's this motherfucker? He'll be like, hey man, my wife made tacos. I'm like,
fuck yeah!
All right. You just bought yourself
you're
6 hours.
forgiven.
You bought yourself 6 hours.
I got tacos and Modelo's.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we got tacos and donuts, baby.
What
Let's
the hell
do
was I
this.
gonna say? I can't remember what the
Yeah,
hell.
man.
Oh,
Let's go to Isla Mujeres. Let's go.
So like Nikki and I, we met online. We met on TikTok. We chit chatted for a month or so before I ghosted her, and then she popped up in my live one night, and we chit chatted for a couple months, and we were Snapchatting and talking to each other, and da 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 da, and it was like, she broke up with her boyfriend, and that fucking douchebag was feeling some sort of way. But and it was like, all right, so let's meet halfway. Let's finally meet. Let's see if there's a connection. Let's see like what the deal is. And and me being the type of guy I am, I'm like, you know what? Nah, I ain't gonna make her drive. And she was working, and she's a bartender, and I was like, I'm not gonna make her drive an hour and a half after she gets done working at a bar. She gets off at 1 a.m., whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna make her drive. I'm gonna drive my happy ass the full 3 hours. I'm gonna get a hotel room, 5 minutes down the road, and I'm gonna surprise her. Was I hesitant? Was I weary? Was I uncertain? Absolutely. I mean, I had a lot of things going through my
Definitely
mind.
creepy.
I mean, hold please. Hey.
Oh, good lord.
She just walked. She literally just walked in the door. So fuck you, Jeff.
Literally, it's still
Literally. Jeff's an ass. And she said yes. Not
Jeff an asshole? No, that could never be.
Jeff is not creepy. Romantic. You piece of shit. So Jeff said the fact that I drove. Shit, fuck, God.
Damn it.
That's a waste of beer.
It was only like less than a quarter of a beer.
Yeah, because he just opened it.
On top of that.
It's everywhere.
I'm really glad that container is closed. It's all my clothes.
It's
Ooh, shit.
done
Flex
fucked
in
up.
trouble. He ain't gonna be the champ no longer.
Then I drove 3
done
hours
fucked
the
up.
night that we were supposed to meet instead of driving an hour and a half and making you drive an hour and a half after you close the bar.
Was it creepy? No, not at all.
Exactly.
It was a surprise.
It was a surprise.
You're lucky you didn't get me.
Lucky you didn't get maced. Yeah.
Me or her?
You.
You.
Yeah, well.
Hey, Nikki, how's it?
Not only would she mace him, she would literally beat him in the knees with a baseball bat.
She didn't get me drunk and take advantage of
No,
me.
I didn't.
She got me. Wait.
You owe me $55 for the Motel 6.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. As my longest friend, as my longest relationship, Jeffrey, have I ever turned down a free beer?
No.
Your cheap ass? No.
When the cute ass, sexy ass bartender is giving me free beer all day.
There's two kinds of beer. There's two kinds of beer Chris will never turn down: cold and free.
She kept serving me free cold beer, and then
Yeah.
she took me back to my hotel room that night and took advantage of me.
I don't think that's how that went.
She got me drunk and took advantage of me.
You were not.
And she fell asleep and forgot to sneak out in the morning. I get it. It happened.
Well, I mean, she couldn't sneak out because
My car was still at my work.
she didn't get me
that.
drunk.
See,
get me drunk, but she had to drive my car back to the hotel room.
She wanted to see what she was getting into before, she wanted to be with you.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you don't buy a car. You don't buy a car without test driving it. I'm just saying.
It's like an Equinox, I guess.
Oh yeah, that night.
Yes. We was already boyfriend girlfriend.
She had to see if all the parts were still working.
She's like, an Equinox. I guess I could bend a little bit.
Oh God.
The parts have never not worked. And I quote,
Ain't that a fact?
And I quote, I don't think he likes me.
Shut the fuck up.
Leave the toilet seat up for him.
So when you and your significant others started dating, where was the very first place you took her at a restaurant?
We had
same place I take every date.
we
Olive
had
Garden.
what, three first dates.
Our first date in public was North Park Lounge.
Yeah, North Park Lounge, which is
Public.
Yeah, they had like about 20 dates in
I
private.
love the caveat in public. Because
we get it, Nikki. We get it. You didn't want to be seen in public with a Sasquatch. We get it.
So earlier we were having a discussion, and she can validate this for what I said. I don't need Jeff to validate this as my wife. You missed it.
Jeff.
Oh, wow. You missed it. When we started dating,
yes,
did you ever feel like, or did you ever have the impression that I was only going to take you out and pay for whatever as long as you had sex with me?
No.
No, because she was like, I'm going to fuck the hell out of this man, whether he likes it
I
or
was
not.
going to say,
she
had the chloroform in her back pocket.
Again,
point. Very first quote unquote date, we had gotten that hotel because I was here and here, and it was in the middle of the two clinics that I worked at, and we door dashed and ate smoky bones in bed watching TV.
We already had sex at that point.
Hashtag
25, baby.
Hashtag 25. Oh, God.
Steven, you've never even given your wife #1, let alone 25.
I mean, hey, at least I can admit it, though.
That's why our first date in public was. We checked out of the hotel. We went to North Park Lounge. We got food. We watched the Steelers game, and I said, "Fuck it, call off and just come to my house."
At least with my wife, she doesn't tell me, "Here, put this on." Like Nikki tells you to put something on.
I mean, I look sexy when I put it on.
That's you once again explaining the joke.
Just shut the fuck up, Jeff. Okay, you know what? Fuck you.
I mean, if you look good when you wear it, I mean, I have no idea. It's Jarvis.
Oh.
I don't know. Apparently, tell me what am I putting on, Jarvis?
I do.
Like male lingerie, or am I putting on an extension?
I think it meant like a bag.
Yeah.
Oh.
He didn't want to explain the joke, so I had to explain.
Jeff had to tell my joke.
No. You know what I did? My fiance, she's blind. So
I'm not. LASIK done.
She had LASIK done, but she still has 475 pairs of glasses.
I have 475 pairs of glasses because I worked in optical for 8.5 years.
She's blind. So
and I can't see out of half of them because they were pre-LASIK.
She tells me I'm handsome, but she's blind and she don't know.
I'm not fucking blind.
I mean, I mean, my wife's blind. I mean, she married
I'm
me.
gonna go back to that last DoorDash and play with puppies. I was telling you, there were two doodly looking ones and a corgi puppy and some big furry thing, and I was just gonna put them all in the car.
Speaking of animals,
yeah,
you guys know how she wants fucking house cows. Let me explain.
Okay, you know what, Jeff? Go fuck off.
You know how she wants fucking farm animals in our
you know what, Jeff? I'm offended by what you think of me, okay? I'm offended, and you know what? You're a prick for it, okay?
I love that you care.
Do you want otters or lobsters?
Well, first and foremost, she won't let me have otters.
I did not say that.
What's wrong with an otter? You keep it in a fucking bathtub. That'd be awesome.
Otters.
Well, she also was trying to rescue lobsters from Red Lobster.
I'm an otter.
Yeah, you are.
I named
Chris is a bear. I'm an otter.
For the DoorDash.
She found 3 lobsters at Red Lobster the other night. She named them Larry, Curly, and Mo. And then I was laying in bed watching all the because that's all our newsflash, ladies and gentlemen, for anybody who thinks I'm on some bullshit. The Nonsensical Nonsense Instagram page, when I scroll through the algorithm, it's all otters and pit bulls. That's all it is.
It hears us talking about it.
So I want 2 otters, and I want 2 otters, and I want to name them Otter this and Otter that. And she won't let me.
I did not say that.
She said no.
Otter this and otter that.
No, Otter this and Otter that. I ought to do this, but I should otter do that.
God, and they give Alyssa shit for being with me. Nikki, we're sorry.
No originality whatsoever.
I didn't.
You know what? You should go back to Mexico, Brian.
Shit, might as well. My money will last longer.
Hey, let me tell you, it does.
My money will last longer in Mexico. Shit, why not? I have a passport.
I should put you on the trebuchet and send you to Mexico.
Besides, I can operate a forklift. I can find a forklift operating job out there and just be fine.
Certified forklift operator, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I can operate the forklift. I can operate the clamp. So yeah, I'll work at some warehouse and be like, all right, let's do it.
Let's fucking rock it out, man. I want otters. Otters are adorable.
Hey, you're the only guy that's not dire.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, everybody's drunk like me. And they want to
Everybody's so tired, but not you. You white guy. You must be you. Even though you're half gringo, but yeah, you keep going. All of us are all tired.
Mexican, bro. Stop it.
Calm down, Pikachu.
All right, hang on. Look,
whichever one.
I'm gonna explain this to Glick in his own native tongue.
I'm a goddamn Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Are you mad because one of your relatives made the Geico
in a
commercial?
universe far, far away?
That's caveman, not Sasquatch.
You're
evolution cousins.
I hate all of you.
But do you though?
I hate Brian. I hate Jeff. And I hate Jared Vichy.
What? Okay, everyone. So that.
Yes! Send me that.
Okay. So that Glick and Jeff can get off my ass about this. I am sorry, everyone. I am sorry for what I said.
What are you sorry about, dude? It's all right, dude.
Sorry about it.
I'm controversial, okay?
No. Hold on.
Here.
Jeff, just stop. I literally just turned my camera back on. I was about to take my pants off and go take a piss because I spilled beer all over my fucking pants, and I'm sitting here like
that's why you're taking your pants
for everyone.
First and foremost, Jarvis, you don't know the first thing about being controversial.
You're about as controversial as my kitty cat.
You're about as controversial as a goddamn Care Bear.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about being controversial. You don't know nothing about raising an eyebrow. Trust me, as 2 guys going on 3 years, bro, and we say and do the most random, crazy ass, just unethical bullshit that you'll ever come across in your life. You know nothing about controversy. You say the sky is blue, however, I won't argue
but
that.
you know there will be a person in the comments that'll be like, "Oh, you're wrong. The sky is green," and then I'll be like, "You're a fucking idiot." And they'll come on here and be like, "The sky is green. I've no testing. They're doing this and that."
And I mean, we have fun with racial jokes and racial comedy and transgender, like the and I'm an ally of the LGBTQ. I love these
get it.
But I still attack them. I still make fun of them. I still joke with them. I make fun of.
Oh, this motherfucker!
For Christ's sakes, we have Brian, who is clearly gay. He has
I'm gonna knock you down to 4'5" now. I'm gonna knock you down to 4'5", you little bitch.
Like, there's different
fucking bouncer at a daycare.
At the end of the day, there's different levels of controversy, bro. I love you, and I love what you do. You're like a pancake on Sunday morning. You're a safe bet.
With chicken tenders.
Yeah, you're like a chicken tender when you go to
chicken and waffles.
When you go to B-Dubs.
That's giving too much credit. Chicken and waffles.
You're a safe bet, man. like I love you, and I love what you do, and I love that you know you want to dance around that world, but bro,
yeah,
man,
Alyssa,
You're
he
not
works
that
part
guy.
time. He works part time at a daycare being a bouncer.
Yeah, and there's a big difference. You know what? And he should be your pancake, Alyssa. He should be your pancake. with
Alyssa,
chocolate
shut
chip.
the fuck.
He should be your pancake with
Strawberry
chocolate
shortcake,
chip,
angel cake.
and maple syrup.
Jeff, you gotta send me that. You gotta send me that. I'm gonna put that up.
I like that. I like that.
I
Yeah.
want to put that up on my fucking. I want to put that as my profile pic on fucking Facebook.
That's spot on. That's good work, Jeffrey.
Yes.
But no. Okay, from now on,
Angel cake.
You
All
change the name of my podcast. It's the Prick Podcast now.
Yeah, all you did tonight was
Click. I'm sending this to you. Send it to Steve.
I will. All you did tonight was you
I lit the fuse. I lit the fuse.
You practiced click, man. You went unfiltered, and you dived into a world that you weren't ready for, which is nothing wrong with that, and that's okay. You said fuck my filter. I'm just gonna be like, it is what it is. I'm gonna say what I want to say, which is cool. But as far as, and don't change, like don't try to be.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, don't try to be Joe Rogan or Howard Stern, because what you do is great, man. At the end of the day, what you do is great. I love your show, and if nobody else loves your show, then fuck them, because they're not the champ at the end of the day.
Oh my god.
Much like Nikki, like Nikki, just enjoy the glick grub at the end of the day.
So everyone, now that you've heard this from the champ, I'm officially ending my podcast. When someone literally says they love what I do from the champ, yeah,
well,
I've literally
he's ending his
rock bottom.
podcast because he's now a member of this podcast. Let's be honest.
No.
It's like your opinion. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you can end your podcast because you want to join a better podcast. That's cool.
I honestly, I don't think I ever could, to be honest.
No, Jarvis.
I've been doing it for so long. It's almost been 5 fucking years. It's like,
yeah, but the thing about it is, though, you got to take it like as practice, man. I mean, you got to hone in on your skill. Like Bruce Lee said,
oh yeah,
I am not afraid of him. No. Bruce Lee says,
"Oh my hero."
Bruce Lee said, "I am not afraid of a man that does 10,000 kicks. I'm only afraid of that man who does that one kick 10,000 times."
He also said, "Be like water."
Yeah, but that's irrelevant on the
or in Jeff's case.
No, but no,
be
it's
like
not.
here.
It's really not. It's really not, because Bruce Lee literally said, "Be like water."
Well, yeah, it's adapting, but still, what I'm getting at with the kicks is that he's worried about the man that does one kick 10,000 times, because the guy has honed in and sharpened and got better and better and better at his skill.
Jarvis isn't controversial. Jarvis does. What was that? What was your one show? How many views have you got on that one show?
Which one?
Bad.
Huh?
And you think from Taco Bell is not on their DoorDash?
Now I just had like the whole
Taco Bell
fanboys.
The one show that had the most views. What was that?
Shaft.
The Shaft. I don't mean to burst Jarvis's bubble, but I shared that. I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm just kidding.
Hey, at least
actually, Jarvis, I'll be 100% honest with you. I did not share that episode until after you got all those views.
Dude, I could not believe. But then at the same time, Richard Roundtree had just died. That's why I think that got the most.
So,
now, if
yeah,
I would have done like Salem's Lot or Starsky and Hutch when David Soul had just passed away, that probably would have done good too.
You got any boxes on it? Jarvis, just
Dude, I want to use that for the promo. I want to use that for the promo to me and Glick's match. Oh, I don't even give a shit if I get beat in a second. I want to use that.
I fucking hate you, Jeff. I want another divorce, Jeff.
Yeah, keep fucking around, you'll all find out.
Combo, not condoms.
Oh, I thought they
Not on DoorDash now.
But no. In all seriousness, this is Steven being serious. Leggy, I do apologize for how I said what I said tonight.
The crunch wrap combo.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
Really? You're still fucking ordering Taco Bell? Ugh.
I'll take the number 9, the Mexican pizza with 2 taco supreme, please.
Fuck
and a root
yeah.
beer.
Go to Taco John's.
Do not.
We don't. Wait, what'd you say?
Go to Taco John's.
We don't have a Taco John's.
Go to
But
White
for-
Castle then.
But for Taco Bell, I'll take the number 9 combo, the Mexican
Stay in
pizza with 2
fucking
taco
Mexico,
supreme
Jeff.
and a root beer and a little bit of churros on the side.
Also,
I'm not mad at the churros.
3 of them burrito things.
The rice and bean, and go into the thing where you can and take the jalapeno cheese out.
This is the part of the show where we listen to their order.
Or
Yeah.
soft
And I would like Diablo sauce, please.
I ain't got no fucking pants on.
This is the part of the show where we hear about an order, no pants on, and spilt beer.
Hey, shut up.
He said he's got no pants on. I'm waiting for the
No, it'd be more like, wait, what are you trying to show me, Glick?
I was told that I need to drink more pineapple juice.
Oh shit.
See now. Oh yeah, now you want to listen to me.
Is that a real thing?
Now you want to listen to me.
Cravings.
Is that a real thing?
It probably
it
is, Jeff.
It is.
I wouldn't know. I don't suck dick, so I don't know.
Alyssa, there's nothing wrong with Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
There's a lot of things are wrong with Taco Bell.
Dude, look,
Especially
look.
when it enters the
Taco
colon.
Bell is
Look,
first.
all you need is you need a double decker taco supreme.
Mexican.
Then you need a Mexican pizza. You need a Mexican pizza with 2 taco supremes. Then you get the churros on the side and a root beer. That's all you need.
Authentic Mexican food.
I mean,
Okay, it's not taco. We ain't gonna go there.
No. You can't see Jeff right now. Authentic Jeff. Authentic Mexican food, you little.
No, see. That's what I thought when I was a kid growing up in the hood. I thought Taco Bell was like real Mexican food. And then later in the years, and then in the early '90s, then we had Taco Cabana, and Taco Cabana was Tex-Mex, and I thought that was real food. And then until I met one of my other best friends, we were living in the barrio, and he introduced me to a taqueria, and I never looked back since.
Hey, Brian,
Get
tell me
some
you're
mole, get some horchata, get some
tell me you're Mexican without telling me you're Mexican. I lived in a barrio. You fucking Mexican, bro.
Damn, bro, way to call him out.
Vietnamese. No, you're not. You're Mexican. Look at you.
is it the
You're short, fat, and tan.
2599?
Oh
Huh?
shit.
Look here, you fucking meatloaf, mashed potato eating motherfucker. Know your role and shut your mouth
Yes.
before I take more bales of hay out of your bin.
Oh shit.
Is that what you? Yeah.
Yeah. Mexican. Oh God, I can't wait to put you in a trebuchet.
God damn.
With your little fucking green bean casserole eating motherfucker.
I cannot wait to shoot you back to your homeland. Why?
Click.
Why? Because
Wolfpack is back, cause I'm mass destruction. Guess who's here? The bad boys are wrestling. Testing competition, report this they mission. Not no mercy. See the rings like the street. If you don't know, you.
Now, I still to this day will die on that. They should have never been called the NWO. It should have just been Wolfpack.
I liked it. I like the NWO Wolfpack. Oh man,
At that point, they were just creating more NWOs, and and then Sting, of course, had to join the Red and Black Attack. It's like, okay, so you fought that long against the NWO just to join them.
You don't have a belt.
I got a
Green
belt.
bean casserole, sweet potato casserole.
JC Penney, $3.99.
Ooh, sweet potato casserole. There you go.
Oh, shut up, Jarvis. He's making fun of us for being white.
With
You're not helping matters none.
I don't fucking care. I'm white, French, Canadian, motherfucker. You think I fucking care?
No, I don't like sweet potatoes.
No shit.
You know, mashed potatoes are Irish guacamole.
Mashed potatoes are Irish guacamole.
Now, Jeff.
Until we meet again.
Now, what would make that even better is if Jeff superimposed his face on Skeletor's.
Do not. No. He should. Do not encourage her because Nikki makes fun of me because on Saturday nights I generally come back after the end of the show and I eat 5 baked potatoes in this giant mixing bowl and I put 5.
The biggest mixing bowl that I own.
Hey, baby.
What?
I love you.
Bitch, I love you too.
Are you okay?
She's like, God damn it! I was just gonna leave you, but I love
pass
you.
the sweet potato casserole. Are you kidding me? Sweet potato's great.
Damn.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Hey, you know what? And I tried to put the seat down because I told you I did this on the show. I told everybody I had that fucking experience. I understand
where you had to try and take a shit and then your balls dropped down underneath where the bowl should be?
Bro, have you ever sat down on the toilet when the toilet seat was up?
Yep, many times.
Not cool.
That's perfect. Beautiful.
Do you put these memes on like Instagram, Jeff?
I hate Jeff. He's fired. Jeff's no longer a part of the show. No, you know what? Sad part about it is Jeff could put all these memes in our story, and he could fill our story every day. But you
Jeff,
know what?
you gotta.
Jeff won't do shit for this show other than just fucking show up.
Hey, Nikki, do you make a good shepherd's pie?
That's my job.
She's never made a
shepherd's pie. Is awesome.
Brian, shut your fucking horn.
Alyssa, can you make good shepherd's pie?
Shepherd's pie. It's basically ground.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, did you make Chris that awesome, healthy salad that tastes like a Big Mac yet?
Oh my God, we were literally just talking about this last night.
Yes.
Yeah, last night. Because I told her, I said, when Jeff and I in our conversation Wednesday, somehow it turned into Jeff was like, I'm going to have a Big Mac.
Austin sent me a recipe for Big Mac nachos made with Doritos.
Big Mac nachos. And then I was like, fucking Jeff and I were on the phone Wednesday and we were having a serious conversation. We were talking about what's up?
Shut up.
Will you give me a beer? Or 2 or 3 or 4?
Slap him back in the head and then go get it.
He's being sensuous. Sensuous up. Get me a beer.
Slap him upside the head. Right there. Back of the head. Go. No. Get back here, woman.
Opportunity.
Get back here, woman. Back of the head.
She's gonna wait until he's asleep and super glue his dick to his
No, and we were at dinner last night. And she was talking about how Austin sent her Big Mac nachos with Doritos, and I was like, let me tell you something. Oh,
the head.
Oh.
Harder. Yeah. Much harder.
Oh,
yes. And then one big slap. One big pimp slap. No, you missed.
What? Oh, what? Oh, gross.
I threw what again? I did.
Yeah, you're not on camera. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm in my pajamas.
How you doing?
We're not on camera.
I don't care.
Oh my God, Glick.
Just saying.
Chris.
That's not even your shirt. That's my shirt.
Yes.
Christopher!
What?
Our password's still the same, right?
Huh?
Our password's still the same for Insta?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'm gonna go watch TV.
You ordered Shizuko.
Mm-hmm.
What you watching?
I don't know yet.
90 Days.
The Bad Batch season 3 is on.
Send it to me because I can't remember it.
Jeff, remember, less is more. Quality or
Send me the password because I remember. I can't remember it.
Okay, I'll send it to you tomorrow.
No, because I'll do it now because I'm going to delete them tonight.
No, you can't delete them. I don't want you to put all of them up tonight, bro.
I'm not. I'm gonna put up the certain ones.
What?
Matter of fact, I think I might have Taco Bell for lunch tomorrow.
No, you cannot use the cracker controller because the black controller is whack. Why? Because black is whack and white is right.
You really had to go there. You really did that.
Well, guys, we had a good run.
Yep, that was close.
Happy Black History Month, assholes. Well, not to my knowledge. I might have, but not to my knowledge. The reason she asked me that is because I was telling Jarvis about this earlier. I don't spend a lot of money on myself, and I hate spending money on myself. And I've been debating since before Christmas on buying the new Xbox, the Xbox X Series. Now, Grant, I did pay for it with my Klarna. If any of you guys have Klarna, or if you don't have Klarna and they're not a paid sponsor, but get on that Klarna chain and get you some Klarna action. We have 7 new comments. Anyways, so today I that was great. She said to preference that with son of a bitch. Connor, go to bed, you fucking whore.
God damn it, Connor. Go back to your sale.
Yeah.
Go lay in bed.
I bought the Xbox. All right, I bought the Xbox X Series. But I bought it. I did it through Klarna, so it's 4 payments of
Xbox. So minor league.
I picked it up because I bought it at Best Buy. I did the 1-hour pickup, and she is gorgeous in all of her black and green glory. She is gorgeous. Yeah.
What'd it run you?
They're actually on sale now.
Well, because Best Buy doesn't know how to mind their fucking business.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I was talking about it to a friend of mine at work. Well, not a friend of mine, a tenant at work. Well, apparently Best Buy has them for $150 off. So they're no longer $600. They're now $450.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And I was like,
jeez, my video card is worth more than that.
I mean, it's $150 off on sale right now.
I mean, I spent $7
video card. Like I said, it'll probably be mid-August before I'm able to play my games because, you know, they're Sunday night smoke. Holy shit, bro! Jeffrey, drop the link. Bring this man up in here. Bring
Smoke.
Black ass up in here. Right to hell now. Don't even give me no excuse. Don't give me no bullshit. Don't give me nothing.
Hey, Smoke's black. Holy shit.
The more you know.
But so everything's uploading, all my apps, everything like that. I'm gonna put my Xbox One in my son's bedroom. Hopefully my daughters don't hate me any more than they already do. But
why don't you just get a gaming setup? Just get a gaming computer, man. Like step up to the upper echelon of gaming, like me, man.
Thank you, Brian.
Brian,
smoke.
What's up? What's up?
Live from New York.
Oh man, I'm surprised.
What is going on, man? Long time no see, bro.
What's good? What's good, man? Y'all need a token Negro up here. Add some pepper to this flavor. What's good?
I mean, I got 2 Mexicans. Now I need a Negro? Really?
Yeah. Let's fucking jambalaya.
Hey, man, I'm crushed red pepper. Shut the fuck up.
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing, man? What's up?
Pretty good, man. You back in town from your travels?
Oh man, yeah, it's a busy life. Somebody's got to do it. I'm back in the building. I was just
working?
I was like looking at the notification. I said, "Oh shit, these fuckers are on. Let me jump on this motherfucker real quick. What's good? Let me open a beer."
Been on for 5 hours.
Hold on a second.
I just got
Hold
in
on
the
a
house,
second.
though. I just kind of
Is
got
it a
in.
newsflash to you, Smoke, that we're on Saturday night? Because I mean, I don't know. We've been doing this show for almost 3 years, and we've been on every Saturday night.
I know you're
3
on
years.
Saturday night, but I didn't figure. I know you guys start like early. I mean, remember, you go a different time every. You don't go a certain amount of hours. Sometimes it may be 3. Sometimes it may be 7 or 8. Who the fuck knows? So
you ain't got no love for us, bro. I see how it is. You ain't got no love for the champ.
Shit, I got to make money. Goddamn shit, I got to work in the morning too. But don't tell no fucking body. But I'm just hanging a little extra late to show some love. You know what I mean?
Why don't you be like me and make money off them good looks?
Well, you know,
Okay, Glick.
I don't
Okay.
fans. God damn it.
I'm just saying, OnlyFans pay the bill. I'm just saying.
OnlyFans with a beard. Fuck, bro.
Hey, man.
Don't let me interrupt, y'all. Let me interrupt,
The
man.
new OnlyFans bearded fans.
Yeah, fucking only bearded fans. Like, I don't
oh my God.
That's where Glick would make his money right there.
Baby!
It's not. Oh my God! I just gave fucking Glick a fucking. No, that's my website. My invention, Glick.
Mama's Mama's working on. Spoiler alert! Newsflash! Breaking news! Mama's working on some, and Jeff has seen some of the what Mama's working on. We got Nonsensical Nonsense merch coming soon.
Oh, I saw that.
Let's
She's
go.
working on it, and shit looks good, man.
She out of nowhere, she asked that question, and I was like, okay. And then she sent the picture. I was like, okay, got it.
Not so much out of nowhere.
What's the guy's color?
It was for our conversation the other day. We've been going through trials and tribulations, and not all relationships are all chocolate chips,
wine and roses, or and Chris's taste, beer and
potato
pizza.
casseroles.
Relationships suck, but we got to do it.
Yeah, man. It's not all sunshines and rainbows, and in a good relationship, we're going to go through the hard times, and we're going to ride those hard times, and that's going to make the times better. Or she's going to ride me during hard times. I don't really know.
That's why I say pause. Go ahead.
We go together like mashed potatoes and meatloaf.
Like lemon and tuna fish.
Like peanut butters and ladies.
Like collard greens and chitlins.
Oh God damn!
I feel like there's only 2 people in this panel who's ever had collard greens and chitlins, and
no chitlins, but definitely collard greens was my
mom. You can't get that on chitlins?
Hell fucking no. I'm from up north, man. I'm not one of them down south boys.
He's from New York. Yeah, he's not like us.
We don't do that shit.
He's not like me, man.
Yeah,
no, we are kind of country as fucking
south guys, but yeah, we don't do that shit up north.
Yeah, we have like 8 soul food cafes down here in Houston.
Oh, that's lit. I've never been to Houston before. I've been to San Antonio when I was younger, but I not as an adult, so it doesn't fucking count. But sounds.
I mean, we all know what chitlins are, but
yeah,
they're good. They cook, they good. They good. Hey, I'm just saying.
Stinky shit from what I heard. Some stinky.
They're good as hell. You gotta block out your mind.
Oh man, I'm here, man. I'm in the building, man. I promise I'm gonna start pulling up on some more Saturdays if you're around this time when I get in. If you're still up, I could, start pulling up. I gotta put some respect on the game. You know what I'm saying?
Connor said I ever heard from Smoke since I found out he was black.
Yeah, they ran me out of town and shit. Like he's black, run the black guy out.
Like
with you.
Like, bro, like you stay traveling, man. You stay south of the border. How's that going for you? How's the passport bros and all that shit going for you, man?
I mean, I've been doing that shit forever, man. I've been traveling. I'm an old mofo. I'm 50, so I'm in the 50 plus range. So, but I've been traveling since like the mid 90s. So I've been traveling like 25 years. I just can't stop. Once you do it, and it's like, it's an addiction. And like you try to get out of America as much as possible, man. Fuck this shit. Excuse the language.
I know, and then correct me if I'm wrong.
I love
Correct
that
me
you're
if I'm
worried
wrong.
about the language.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but every time when you come back in the States, you're like, damn, this country needs to catch up.
It's depressing. It's not even, but what it is, this is really about. It's like you got to realize, like a lot of things we take for granted, right? For example, we say, oh, you want more, you want more, you want more. Say you make 100K, you feel like, that's not enough. I need more. I need more. You make 200K. I need more. I need more. You see people functioning, living on a day-to-day basis, and they're happy as pigs in shit. And because they're not participating in this fucking radical rat race that we're in all the time. So that's like a escape. Like, I'll jump in a race and go full speed, but I'm jumping out as much as I can, So that's like the concept. That's my philosophy on it. But like you see, people are poor, man. They eat fucking people living day to day, man, and they're happy.
Yeah.
And it's insane. It's crazy. Like, how could you? It's hard to wrap your mind around. Like, fuck.
Hey,
yeah.
Brian can contest to it, and Smokey, you can as well. Here in Mexico, you can live on $1,000 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the going rate.
Dude, I didn't even pay attention. I didn't even pay attention. Like, we went to a steakhouse, like my first time in Cancun, went to a steakhouse, and I tipped the waiter $10.
Oh,
and because I'm like still thinking like American currency, I didn't do the whole currency calculation in my head.
But it's still good because they need that shit.
Yeah. But after that, after I tipped the $10, he goes, "Hey, whatever you need, I got you on the next go around." I went, "Huh?" And I was like, "Damn!" And then that was when my best friend told me,
"You got service like a motherfucker, didn't you?"
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I mean, and to be perfectly honest, dude, I felt rich. Like, wow, like I was sitting here like tossing $2-3, and they're like, "Hell yeah, give me whatever you need, man. I got you, boss."
Yeah. Man, so you guys got to go to a third world country to experience what I experience on a daily basis. I'm just saying, the life as a champ ain't easy.
Limousines, jet flying.
I mean, already, I've been requested to come back to London to the point that they already got an $800 flight credit through British Airways for me to fly back to London, hang out for like a week and a half.
Brian, do you realize that we threw their tea in a harbor and a bunch of farmers kicked their English asses, and so we didn't have to deal with them? And you're bragging about going back there because you got credit.
Well, they need
credit
Mexicans.
You don't got to pay for shit, man. Credit kicks ass.
Oh, they need Mexicans to do their work.
Yeah, I help the economy.
Kicks ass, bro.
I need a forklift operator,
Hashtag.
and a guy that could drive a rig. So
Brian, I'm gonna need you to turn the camera on and raise a glass and cheers your boy to the forklift certified sons of bitches out there. Yeah. For certified,
yes,
baby.
Brian, Brian. I didn't even realize that was you. I didn't even realize I was fucking logo because I'm on my phone. I'm looking at the logo like that shit looks like Brian's. I didn't even realize. What's up, Bree? What's good?
What's going on?
Hey, nothing. I'm on the phone. I'm kind of, had a couple of brewskis. I'm almost at bedtime, so my shit is not on point right now. I didn't realize. I was like, that looks like Brian, but now I see it's really Brian.
It is.
Brian.
but like every single time, every time when I go out of the country and I come back and I like see everything going on, I'm like, this country needs to catch up.
Yeah,
you have no idea.
Well,
I said it once. I'll say it again.
Yeah.
The rest of the world looks at the U.S. like the U.S. looks at Florida.
I'm okay with it.
I can, yeah.
Hashtag land of the free. Hashtag land of the brave. Hashtag y'all motherfuckers are risking your life.
You realize that 90% of the planet is free. So.
Why is everybody risking their life to go to America, but nobody's risking their life to go anywhere else?
It's like comment like Cuba,
because they think you can make people think you make money here. That's why.
The difference is
go to Cuba.
If you go into illegally in the United States right now, you get a quick 10 grand.
You get 10 grand, free
and housing,
free college education. You get free housing. You get
they're
man.
Gonna work. They'll work towards that unless you vote these fuckers out of office that are trying to do this dumb shit.
Goddamn Trump 2024
about it. That's right.
What I'm saying. The champ is back, but they're gonna try their best to stop it. I don't want
man
political, but I mean, let's just be honest. Like the country's being destroyed. Like the you know, I have no problem with immigration. My wife is an immigrant, but it was legal. You understand? It's a waiting list. You pay a couple of $1,000
there's
to get
yeah,
online,
exactly.
and you
It's actually
that's how it works.
right now.
Background
Right now, you can legally move to the States for like $700.
I'm just saying, I have no problem with immigrants, but illegal immigration, I'm totally against. Like I say,
Oh,
pay the
100%.
$2,000 like I did, get your ass on the 2-year waiting list, and wait your fucking turn. Then we're gonna make sure you're not a criminal. We're gonna get a background check from your ass, from your country. Go through the police station. Oh, I did all of that shit for a lady.
Yeah.
All right. Let alone
There's
these
nothing wrong
military
with
age
immigrants.
men that are walking across the fucking border in droves and
Amen to
dozens.
that.
So that's
got
what
nothing-
And let's be honest, most of
I
them aren't Mexican.
I got nothing wrong
Oh, you
with
got
immigrants.
you got other people from other countries going through Mexico, going through the border.
No,
Our country was
look
built on
everywhere.
Look
They're coming from
look at
everywhere.
I mean,
We got
goddamn.
Chinese now coming up through the border.
Yeah, they're
Chinese.
landing in Mexico on the plane and then just walking across.
Everywhere.
Yeah,
And that's what I said. I
Yeah.
said right on the border
African,
of either California,
Mexican,
Canada. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Look at our country.
go ahead,
Look
you
at our
go, go
country.
ahead.
At the end of the day. Our country is built on immigrants. I mean, every one of us in this chat, every one of us
True.
in this panel,
Legal.
we have
Legal.
ancestors that came through Ellis Island.
Yeah.
Legally.
My ancestors came.
Except
I mean,
me.
yeah. I mean, my mom
Except me.
my mom was got in the U.S. because of my dad, because my dad being in the military.
Right.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, but that's still legal, though.
It's
Still, yeah,
still,
legal
it's
way,
still
yeah.
legal. You know, it's a loophole, but it's legal.
Smokes
Legal and
heritage.
illegal are two different things.
They thought
Yeah.
they were
I
going
mean,
to
Drag
I'm
over.
but it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, not everybody. I'm saying. Hey, man, I'm Native American. God damn it, they can't. They haven't documented. My folks were here already.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro.
You know, I'm not from Africa and shit. I'm a Native American. So
Yeah,
you know,
I'm a Native
I
American.
wasn't
I'm
born
indigenous
here.
people. I'm indigenous people, but my
None was born here.
But my
Yeah.
blood's mixed with Germans and Polish and whatnot that came over here, and you know, like my
legal
my grand-
or in
my last name.
But
yeah, my last name was Gluck. It's a Polish Jewish name. It's Gluck. When they came to America,
yeah, that means you eat too much, the big guy.
when they came to America, it was Americanized to Glick, you know. So yeah, I mean that's like German, Polish, whatever you want to call it. And then from what I know of my bloodline and my heritage is I'm also a quarter Native American. And a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, what's your tribe?" Blackfoot. What's Blackfoot? Well, do your fucking history. Look it up.
Look, put it like this: it's
the ones the Europeans tried to get rid of the most.
America's founded immigration. Listen, a lot of Europeans were sent here. A lot of Europeans were brought here in slavery, but they just termed it as what do you call it? Indentured servitude. But they were slaves also, right? So America was based, but that was legal. That was business, right? They didn't fucking sneak across the fence. God damn it! All right.
Well,
so there's a difference.
The very first slave that came
under a fence that says "Do not enter."
Yeah, I mean,
Go
the
ahead,
very
go ahead.
first slave that ever came on here from whatever ship was owned by a black person, and at the very same thing,
plenty of blacks own slaves, but they wouldn't tell you that.
Oh
Plenty
yeah,
of blacks
no,
own
they don't
slaves.
because they don't want.
No,
they don't want
the
you
wrong
to know
narrative.
that-
Blacks.
Yeah,
Jeff, drop the link real quick.
I'm just
Bathurst, hit that link.
yeah. There were plenty of black slave owners that were rich. Not all, not only the white folks were wealthy. There were a few wealthy Negroes, and they guess what? They had slaves.
Unfortunately,
slavery never started in Africa or over here.
Slavery is a worldwide thing. It didn't start necessarily.
Agreed.
Anywhere.
Yeah,
Had slaves
there
everywhere.
is no race. no race, creed, or type of person that was not.
No, how about reparations?
Yeah.
What's my take on reparations?
I want my reparations.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm Native American.
My people were slaves too.
Smoke and I are gonna march.
I mean, put it like this. Put it like this. All right. Well, a lot of the, I mean, I don't want to turn this into a big shit, but like a lot of the white slaves that were brought here were eventually given farmland, and they became the farmers, and they built the agriculture in this country. The Negroes were released. They weren't given shit. The Negroes, I'm just telling it like it is though, and I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying this is just what it is. Like the Negroes weren't given shit. So
as
like
far as
the whites get a foundation to build their legacy off of, while the Negroes got jack shit, and they had to turn back around and say, "Well,
no,
I don't got nowhere to go. You didn't give me my fucking farmland."
Yeah, no. As far as America goes, they hit them with that Uno reverse card, man. Yeah,
they hit them with the reverse card.
Yeah, hit them with the Uno reverse card, bro. Like for real, man. Yeah. I mean, look back at history at the end of the day, and I know my man Smoke. He's educated as fuck. Like he knows what he's talking about. We can have this conversation, and ain't either one of us going to leave here with our feelings hurt. We can have this conversation. I mean, hell, come to the new land, the Americas, and got that Uno reverse card dropped on your ass, and it was like, oh, y'all were slaves, but now y'all are slave owners. Like the fuck, and I'm talking from a guy, and I'm talking from a I lived down in South Carolina for 10 years, and I learned a lot living down there. I'm a huge American history buff. And, I love learning about American history. Dude, they blew my mind in South Carolina. They didn't have a lot of black slaves in South Carolina. Yes, they were there, but the majority of the slaves, quote unquote slaves, were Asian descent, because South Carolina, especially in the low country, was in that low-lying swampland area, and it was for rice growing.
Yeah, but most of the slaves during that time were up north. They weren't in the south. There wasn't a lot of. There was slaves down south, yes, but most of the slaves were all up north.
Well, they had ports. They had ports. They had a lot. They had ports in the Carolinas. It had ports because they had ports up north as well as down south. As far as the numbers and everything, because I think the numbers were conflated. I think a lot more black people were here than reported in history story. Because the winter, I think people were extinguished more. There were more people extinguished than brought here. Is what I'm saying. There were more people there because they
definitely.
Because even though I'm not African, I'm Indian.
Come up here with us.
I'm not African. I'm Indian. But there were Africans here before Christopher Columbus, because they was like, how the fuck did these people get here? You got two different people here. You have the red looking people, which is me, and then you have the blacks, and these are fucking the Africans. How the hell did they get here? So
are you really red looking?
Yeah, if you look at my
I've never seen him.
Like, well, my mother and father are a little more redder than me, but I'm like a paper bag-ish, like a beige paper bag.
Yeah, I've only seen Smoke. I've only actually seen Smoke
like Arby's bag red.
The like the hockey team logo or the Washington Redskins logo. That's my complexion.
Okay. That's fucking football, bro. That's not hockey. Hockey is
the Chicago Blackhawks.
The black, there you go. The Blackhawks.
Oh. The Chicago Blackhawks. Know your sports.
The Chicago Redskins.
It's called the Chicago Blackhawks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've only actually seen Smoke one time. My man keeps his animosity,
anonymously.
Anonymity.
Michael Bathurst, hit that link in the bio and bring your ass up here. Bring your Canadian ass up here, Michael Bathurst.
Mike B's like, oh shit.
Yeah, he's in the comments, man. He was right there.
On the phone.
I can't two Canadians
Mike Evans going to the Chiefs.
I'm just drinking.
And then, Man, that sounds like a legendary smoke from the Habs days. And that's what I'm trying to like. The links are right there, man. All you gotta do is click on the links.
Jump on, Mike.
Bathurst.
Let me say.
All right, I'll step out. He can come in. I should probably get off.
Plenty of room.
Dude, we have plenty of room. What are you
Got
talking
plenty
about?
of space. Hang, man. Don't let me chase you off the
Ray!
No, you're not chasing me off. I just.
You mean what?
It's getting to be about that time.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay. Copy.
Getting yelled at.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
my wife, the old ball and chain's telling me it's about time.
Cherry.
To make meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
Can't taste nothing.
I'm glad she didn't hear that part.
You mean some
Get
Irish
some Taco Bell.
guacamole?
Get some Taco Bell. Get a Mexican pizza, 2 tacos supreme.
Oh, yeah, she heard that. Love you, babe.
Meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
Just know I hid the super glue and the knives, so.
Oh man.
Green bean casserole.
They might both be Pepsi.
Yeah, they might both be Pepsi.
I can't taste the difference. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy.
What time do you work tomorrow?
That's true.
Thank you. I'll put this in the fridge for you.
Holy, it's what does this say? Wait. I'm fucking drunk.
You know what, Jeff? Now that you said that, I can
Until
unsee
we
it.
meet again. Oh, that's so goofy.
Now I can't even call mashed potatoes mashed potatoes.
I know.
The Irish
I've been
guacamole.
doing it for a
That's
week.
funny shit,
Dude.
Oh,
I mean, you're not wrong with that quote. I mean, you're not wrong.
No,
I mean, at the
he's
end
not.
of the day,
that's some funny shit. Oh man.
Oh my god.
really, Jeff.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what it said. I've made so many memes. I don't remember what they all said.
Oh yeah.
What's this one say again?
I like that one.
Oh, that's what that one says.
Oh, here you go, you fucking bouncer at a daycare.
Oh man. Y'all are crazy.
That's why you swim in the kiddie pool.
Jeff can't go to the deep end.
In that joke, because you don't know what it means. Oh, that's great.
That's Steve.
So I mean,
I was happy I could read it before the shit appeared.
Yeah, so I gotta ask the question because it's been a hot fucking minute, first and foremost, and I need Brian and Jeff and Steven to calm down for a second. Smoke, what's going on, man? How you been, brother? Like what's going on with the Sunday Night Smoke podcast? Like,
all right,
like what's going on, man? Like, you know, you literally just fell off a cliff, man. You just everybody.
I fell onto heavy movement and heavy rotation. Like I was definitely doing we were doing once a week, but when I'm on the road and shit like that, I don't like to travel with computer. I don't like to travel with all of this shit. You know what I mean? And I really
get that.
I've never gone live on a cell phone or an iPad before. On an iPhone or iPad. I've never actually, did I try this shit? Maybe on Instagram, but not on YouTube. So, you know, we had the last weekend, I'm not gonna lie, last weekend I was exhausted. I came in, I was shot. I had been on a move all week. I came in, I was shot. I called myself taking a nap. Last week I was shot. But before that, you know, Super Bowl and shit like that. But I'm back at it this Sunday because I'm catching a lot of heat. I'm catching some heat. Like, what the fuck you doing, bro? All right, but like shit, god damn it. When you in New York,
you're back there this Sunday.
So yeah, I'm back at it, man. Yeah, anytime I'm in back home, I need to be, you know, back on the move. But I'm not gonna lie, I flood my channel with videos and shit like that too. So
yeah,
like,
you've been doing a lot of the what the hell are you at? Cartagena?
Yeah, I spent a lot I spent a lot of time in Cartagena, like in Colombia and shit.
Oh, you've been in Colombia. Oh shit.
Yeah. Like my wife is from Colombia also. My wife is from Colombia too, but I travel.
Yeah, my buddy's ex-wife is from Colombia.
Nice.
Yeah, she's from Cali.
She's not from Cartagena. My wife's mom is from Cali, actually. But she's from not far from there. But
And I do want to go check out Bogota though. I want to go to Bogota.
You know what it is? I've been there before on a one day, on a pretty much like a layover, like a pretty much of a 1 day layover, and this was years back, so it hadn't been recently. But yeah, like I do a lot of other different places also. But like pretty much my last trips were again Dominican Republic, and before that was Cartagena. So like I was in Cartagena, and I was filming like every day, like 24 hours a day. That's why I'm gonna put out like
Busting a move with
probably
a
6
nun.
videos and shit already. Like yeah, like
You
when I
were
go,
dancing with that nun. That was funny.
I do. Oh shit, you saw that? Oh, that
I
was
did.
last year shit. That was some old shit. Oh wow, you saw that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That was yeah. My boy may have recycled that from last year, but that actually went down like 2022. That was that was crazy. It was just like some spur of the moment shit. But yeah, we wild. But just have fun and try to just have fun with shit. But I started learning how to edit videos. It took me a long time to figure it out, but now I finally got the shit figured out.
Why didn't you just hit your boy up, man?
I mean,
I need to start learning that shit.
I mean, damn, like in all honesty, bro, why didn't you just hit me up, man? I'm all about the editing and the shit like that. All you do is hit me up, man.
I didn't know that. To be honest, I didn't really know because I really didn't know because like I do travel with a couple of cats that are on YouTube, and we travel together sometimes and stuff like that. So like they were kind of showing me, but I didn't really know because I remember like not too long ago, I was like, yo, your intro, bro, the fucking intro video. You remember?
And I told you if you want to get down on that, I'll hook you up with my guy. Like seriously. So check this out. The guy, our guy Rock Lee, who did our intro. There's been a couple other podcasts, and shout out to Rocky. Love you, brother. Shout out to Rocky. He's working on his debut album. He's working on that. But he hit me up a couple weeks back, and he was like, "Yo, there's a few podcasts that hit me up for intro music," and I'm like, "Really?" And I was like, "That's cool, man. Like you're doing big things. Like he's always doing big things and everything like that. Like his music's been on Netflix originals and stuff like that."
Yeah,
and funny. I was like, "Man, congratulations." She's like, "No, dude, like you're not hearing what I'm saying." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I mean, you literally just told me you got podcasts hitting you up for intro music," and he was like, "These are podcasts that listen to your show and
they see
because they're hitting me up," and I'm like, hell yeah. He's like, "What do I charge them?" I was like, "I don't fucking know." Like,
whatever you want. Yeah, tell them shit.
Whatever you're the musician, man. You're the one doing the work. Like, whatever you think whatever you think your work is worth, fucking hit them with it. And if they don't like it, then tell them to fucking move the fuck on.
You know what happens sometimes when you love doing something, right? Mm-hmm. Love doing something, and you're kind of starting to get good at it, and you're in the game, but you still love doing what you do. You don't really do it for money. You do it because you like doing it. Sometimes. So then when it's time for the money to start coming in, you're just like, oh shit, how much do I charge? I just do it because I like it. You understand what I'm saying? So
no, that's where I'm at right now, man. I'm doing 3 shows 4 nights a week.
Yeah, it's
I'm doing Nonsensical Nonsense on Wednesdays and Saturdays. That was the meme that I made, bro.
Wait, turn it back. Put it back.
I just made that. Oh no, wait. Yeah.
No, it's on our Instagram story. That's the one I made.
I literally just made it just now as well.
Yeah, that's the one I made.
Wait, I'm on the phone. It's all to me.
Tiger Woods and John Daly.
On the podcast, Nonsensical. I like that. I like that.
No, that's the meme that I made. If you look at our Instagram story, Jeff, go look at our Instagram story.
That's lit. I like that one.
But that's where I am right now because Wednesdays. So,
what's the fourth show you on? You got the. I'm sorry, Glick. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So,
you have 4 nights a week. You said so. You do the Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Where you at? What's your
look at that.
What's the 4th? Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I mean, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays used to be Nonsensical Nonsense, right?
Yes.
So Wednesdays and Saturdays are now Nonsensical Nonsense. Mondays, and shout out to my man touring the AFC South,
Mike Patton.
Mike Patton in the house.
Patton.
I know that guy.
Mike Patton in the house. My man Mike Patton. So Monday nights is no longer Nonsensical Nonsense.
What you got going?
Monday nights is for the last month, about a month. Last month,
a little over a month, yeah.
Yeah, a month and a half is a men's mental health show. And I was playing around with some.
I saw the thumbnail last week. I thought it was just like you just named your show. You know, you always have the crazy names and shit.
Yeah, so I was playing around with some names, but my man Mike Patton, I was popped in and hung out with Ted last Thursday night, and we were talking about it because Ted's like, what's going on with Nonsensical Nonsense, and I was like, a lot. At the end of the day, we're going through it.
Yeah, sometimes you got to switch. Mix the flavor up. Yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, we're evolving. So Monday nights are no longer Nonsensical Nonsense. It is now Men Caring for Men. My man Mike had on me. I was doing Man Up, and I like the Men Caring for Men. Not only do I like the title, but I like the fact that we can jump on the hashtag MCM Man Crash Monday, which is always trending.
Okay, that's MCM. Okay.
MCM, Men Caring for Men. So it's a men's mental health show on Mondays. Men Caring for Men. I got my guy Jarvis, Steven Jaravici down there. He's in the corner.
Hey, yo.
Hey.
The Jaravici project. Hell yeah.
The car comes near us. Hey, I'm doing a podcast over here.
Yeah. I got my guy Brian. Brian's with me. And I got Connor. The four of us we're a panel. We're talking about men's mental health. We're inviting other men to come up and share their stories. And share their stories. But we're talking our truth. We're talking our stories. We're not college educated professors or therapists or anything like that. It's just real talk at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like we're literally talking men's mental health and we're opening up, we're being vulnerable, we're showing our weaknesses, and it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's just something that needs to be talked about, and when we're jumping out on the ledge, I'm jumping out on the ledge. I'm jumping out on the ledge because I'm a guy who has and still deals with depression and anxiety and suicidal thoughts and everything like that. Like it's just my mind's fucking wrecked. So and Connor's a veteran, so we're gonna do a vet show. We've got another podcast that we're gonna collaborate with here in a couple of weeks. The men's mental health show is something that I've wanted to do for a long time.
I like that.
And a lot of people have been in my ear telling me to do it, and I just needed to have the right panel and have the right guys in place. I couldn't do it on my own. And now I got a good solid panel. Initially it was going to be me and Brian, and then Connor came on board, who's our newest co-host of this show. And then last week, with the conversation we had last week, I mean, we dived head first.
Gotta catch that replay. I did see the what's the name last week. I just thought that it was a thumbnail, like mental health, like this week, because you have the catchy names and stuff on your thumbnails. Like I try to catch up with shit when I can, and I saw it said mental health something, but I know how you make different names up for every stream, so I thought it was just a regular stream.
That's what I do, man. It's
not downplaying it, but I know how you switch the names up all the time. But I didn't realize it was a whole different format.
It's
that you
a whole new show, a whole new format. And like last week, we jumped into this male suicide rate and stuff like that.
Oh, which is
growing. Why are we losing so many men? And we just really just dived into it and had that conversation that nobody wants to hear, nobody wants to talk about. And we shared our own stories. Like I shared my story. I mean, I'm a 3-time survivor.
You gotta have those. Yeah,
I'm back.
Three goddamn times I tried to commit suicide.
It's like a support group, man. Like, man, you gotta support, man, but nobody gives a fuck about us. Ultimately, we're just expected to produce, and provide for motherfuckers. Our whole life cares about us. And that's the crazy shit about it.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it, yeah, there's other men, there's other guys out there who are getting behind it and they're loving the show. 2 weeks ago I had to come on the show and I had to come clean about shit I'm dealing with. And Jeff knows. I mean, Jeff knows more than anybody else knows. I've been really going through it, man. I've been in a dark place. I've been in a bad place, man. And I had to come on the show and I'm like, look, I can't do a Monday night show about men's mental health and talk about men caring for men.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going through it and I'm not willing to share it. So I had to fucking open up, man. I had to really like bare my soul. And then we talked about the suicide rate. And I know nobody wants to hear that. And I know on social media we're not allowed to
high.
say
I see that all the time. That shit is high, bro. That shit is high.
Yeah, we're not allowed to talk about that. We're not allowed to say the word. It's unaliving, blah, blah, blah. But my man Connor's a veteran. And Jeff's a vet as well. And we're going to do a veteran show. I mean, we got relationships. Like, we got stuff coming up for the men's mental health. And, and the craziest thing that blew my mind was the amount of women that are listening to our show, listening to us on Monday night. And they're taking the show. They're in the chat and they're taking part. And they're not judging us. They're not doing anything, but they're also encouraging their brothers, husbands, dads, all of the men in their life. They're encouraging them to come and listen to us, come and hang out, come and be a part of our show. Like, that's fucking huge.
It sure is. It sure is. Women are finally to listen to men. It's taken 1.5 million fucking years since the Stone Age. But since social media, and it seems to be, I won't even say a battle of the sexes, because, most people that are on YouTube like me and you, if you have time on your spare time, like me, for example, I always have a saying, YouTubers watch the most YouTube, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Content creators watch the most content on these platforms. And definitely from seeing that, I see like it seems like there's a battle of the sexes to an extent, right? Because men are not happy with the women, and the women are not happy. And it seems like it took 1 million years, and I'm just going in a circle, but now it seems like some of the women are finally, well, what do men really want? Because everybody's talking about what do men need? We've grown up in this world where we're cater to women. The whole world is cater to women. Bust your ass, work hard, get a good job, so you can do what? So you can pay to support a woman and have a family. Everything is always women geared. No one cares about men. You're expected to either produce or, hey man, we don't care about you. No one cares. You're only
dirt on it, get back out there.
If you're paying for somebody. You understand? You only get respect if you're fitting the bill for some goddamn body, and that sucks. Nobody cares about men. We're supposed to just suck it up.
Yep. Rub some dirt on it.
Yeah. Just suck it up, bro.
And that's become one of my catchphrases. And that's become one of my catchphrases. And Smoke, you're an older gentleman, and much like guys here now.
Fucking years old.
That's become one of my catchphrases. And I think you can appreciate this, Smoke. We was taught, we was taught, and we was grown up, and we was told, man up, man up, man up, man up.
Suck it up, man up, goddammit. Pull your bootstraps
Eat the sandwich and get over it.
Be a man. Get over it, goddammit.
Yeah, man up has a negative effect, and that's why I said I'm taking man up back, because if you look up the definition of man up, it's to be brave, it's to be courageous, it's to do the things that other people won't do.
Exactly.
What are you? So it's not a negative thing. So we're gonna man up. We're gonna man up on Mondays. And we're going to man up, and we're going to be men, and we're going to talk about our goddamn feelings. We're going to show vulnerability. We're going to show weakness. It doesn't make, at the end of the day, I dare put, and I've said this on the show, I dare put this out there. I'm 6'2", 300 some odd 300 some odd pounds. I've been in a lot of fights in my life. You really want to come up to me at a bar or a club or in public or anywhere else and call me a bitch because I cried on a fucking show?
Probably not.
I will.
Yeah. I'll punch the shit out of you, Joe.
But that's not your own risk.
Worth it.
It may not be worth it at the end. The end result may not be worth it.
So we're taking that negativity. We're taking that negativity away from man up, and we're putting that positive spin on it. And look, like just because we show vulnerability, just because we have a weakness, just because we're going through it, does not make us any less of a man than what we are at the end of the day.
No, we got it hardest. Women say they have it hard. Men have it harder because
God, it's almost like I was saying that earlier, and
the expectation. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like I was saying that earlier, and then I got shit on for it. But at
You
the
didn't
same
get
time,
shit on it for it. You did not get shit on that. You got shit on because of the way you said it. Now,
yes, but you have to admit, Glick, I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, we're not discrediting women, and we're not shitting on women.
Like
and
I said,
that's not what I want to turn this into. Like we're not
women bashing, but it's it's harder, as a man. I think it's harder for a man because your expectations are greater. When women think about this, right? When you have a child, say you and your have a child. Listen, no. Listen to the breakdown. Listen to the breakdown. When a couple has a baby, when you have a daughter, the first thought is, all right, I have a daughter. I want her to marry a good man.
Yeah, not a guy like me.
When you have a son, the thought is good. Because when we get older, he's going to be the one taking care of us, as well as your own pension and your whatever. But remember, the man is the one that's going to carry on the legacy. The expectations are so much higher. The expectation for a daughter is to become a wife one day. The expectation for a man is to provide for a family. That's your end
and when
game
you have a
of
son, your first thought is,
okay,
I need to make him a man.
Yes, but the whole thing is your expectation after you come out and you're a boy. We expect you to grow to a man and be a provider for a family. That's your expectation. That's what you need to meet. That's the minimum goal. Whether you have a family or not, but you're expected to provide and produce as a man. And that's the bottom line.
Yeah.
So you're born with the automatic pressure. You're expected to produce, man. There's no excuses, bro. There's no excuses. It's like if you don't produce, you're looked at as less of.
You're not even looked at as a human. You're looked at as a fucking creature. Because I dealt with it with my wife's family for 7, almost 8 fucking years.
Yeah. But at the same time, you're expected to produce. But even when you are producing,
it's never enough.
Still always a pressureful situation. Because once you start producing, you have to keep producing.
Yeah.
Right? Because once you produce, you can't stop producing, man. Yeah. Because when you stop producing, you hit a bump in the road, you looked at differently, then you start to doubt yourself possibly, then all that other shit comes into play. I don't mean to turn it into a long filibuster, but
well, not only that,
you're expected to fucking produce, bro.
Not only that, but for other people, you'd be like, oh, hey, I have enough money to provide a good safe for if anything happens to me, I have good money for my wife, my future kids, even though we don't have kids. And people will still be like, but you could do more. It's never enough.
It's never enough because sky's the limit, because we expect the most out of you, mister, because you're a man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the fucking going standard.
And it's not so much, and as Jeff said, if you allow me to be the devil's advocate.
That's what they expect. I mean, that's the expectation. Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah, it's not so much where we live today in the social media world, and I know Smoke, you are locked into the social media world.
Yeah, totally.
But I mean, you are you are a man of 50 years old, 50 plus years old, which blows my mind because I never would have thought that. And Jeff and I are in our 40s, and Brian's in his 40s. We were brought up, and it's in it's in our DNA, it's in our genetics. Whether it's put on us by society, it's in our DNA, it's in our genetics.
Since caveman.
That we are, the caveman mentality that we are providers, we are protectors.
Exactly. That's
hunters, gatherers. So it's not necessarily on society. It's not necessarily on social media.
Duty and responsibility.
I get it. From primitive days, the man, the hunter, we bring home the food. Exactly. But that's the role. But what I'm saying is, it's not the expectation from society, but that is once you're born as a certain gender, that's what your expectation is. That's your expectation, bro. And that's the bottom line. Not society expects you to. You're a man. You're supposed to do that, right? But pressures do come along with that, correct?
Yeah, 100%. I think that's where a lot of people are fucking up with relationships and whatnot like that, which is kind of a part of this conversation. And we were kind of talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
Relationships are not 50-50 at the end of the day.
No. Fuck no. No woman wants to pay half a shit.
It's not even. Wait.
I'm
It's
just
not
saying.
about paying.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal.
I know. I understand, but let Chris finish his thought because I know where he's going with this.
So no relationship is 50-50. We're gonna ixnay money. We're gonna ixnay money, as the Piglatians say. We're gonna ixnay money. Relationships are not 50-50 at the end of the day. Relationships are about where I'm lacking, where I'm slacking, or where you're lacking, or where you're slacking. I'm gonna pick it up, and it's hard for men because men are brought up with this mentality and this DNA or this genetic input or whatever you want to call it, where we have to provide, we have to protect, we have to do this, we have to do that. Relationships, at the end of the day, for relationships to work, and Smoke, I don't know how long you and your wife have been married, and I know she's Colombian.
Yeah, we've been married.
Colombian. Like you didn't go and find her in Colombia and bring her back, right?
We met overseas. I met my wife overseas.
Oh, okay.
And I lived overseas. Yeah, I lived overseas. Actually, I lived there for we met in Panama. She was living in Panama. I actually lived there for a year and a half. Yeah. So I lived. We were together for a year and a half before I came back to the States, and then I decided to get married. And 2 years later, she come to the States with myself.
Right. So I don't know Steven's situation, but I know, like, for me personally, and like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we're not speaking statistically or social media or anything like that. We're speaking for us personally. I know for me personally, and this has been tough for me. This has been a tough pill. This has been a tough pill for me to swallow, and this has been a situation that she's had to adjust to as well. My fiance. Relationships are not 50-50 at the end of the day. I hate to break it to you. I hate to hit you with the cold hard truth. Relationships are not 50-50. Look, if I'm lacking, or if I'm slacking, or if I only got 40% to put in to our relationship as a whole, and that's bills, emotion, whatever it is, she's going to pick up the 60. Right now, me personally, right now, I'm picking up the brunt of everything, financial, emotion. Like I'm dealing with my own shit. Like we're all dealing with our own shit, and I'm dealing with my own shit. But I gotta put my shit to the back seat, and I've gotta be there for her emotionally, and that's what makes a relationship work. You got to go through it. Like you've got to go through the bullshit. It ain't all sunshine and roses at the end of the day.
Can't be.
It can't. No relationship is ever fucking perfect. I don't give a shit what people say.
Never be that way. Never, ever.
Christianized relationship is
fairy
perfect.
tale. It doesn't work that way.
And as a man, and this is where I'm going to jump on. I'm jumping on the smoke wagon. As a man, in my head, I'm like, look, I got to do this, that, and the other thing, but I'm lacking a little bit. But nobody can know that I'm lacking a little bit because I got to make sure that 100% it's me. It's me. It's me.
We can't show no weakness. We got to work our way through whatever we
100%.
fighting. We got to battle through our own shit by ourselves and then hold up the other man half.
Yeah,
Preaching.
And that's what's weird for me because my partner Nikki, my fiance, she's on that mindset of where you're slacking. I got you,
and that's
I got you. You know, and I'm like, no, but you can't. No, that's not how it works. Like,
But
I'm never slacking. I'm never lacking. You're not gonna catch me sleeping. You know, if you want to put it on in a gangster mindset or whatever, like you're never gonna catch me slipping in the streets.
But at the same time, right? But remember that also because I take the same mindset, but also when we're going through things, right? Because we got each individual, we got our own. You got your bag of shit. I got my own bag of shit. Every man has their own bag of shit that they're carrying, as well as
we all,
in a relationship. Then you have a responsibility to do X, Y, Z on the other side, but you still got to carry your own bag of shit and work your way through that bag of shit while you're doing the other half of things, and that's where the picture comes through. Because then there's like, well, excuse me, the mental health issue comes in. Like, well, shit, man. I mean,
but it's also nice to have that.
But people don't really, No, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's also nice, because in a relationship, man and woman, man and man, woman and woman, whatever. But in a relationship, it's we all have our, excuse me. We all have our baggage. We all have our shit.
Of course.
And that baggage can get real fucking heavy.
Of course.
And this is we're going down this road Monday night.
That's why we gotta hold each other up as men. We gotta think because like we can't show this other shit. We can't show this side allegedly.
Yeah, so we're gonna go down this road Monday night and smoke if you're available Monday night.
I'm a sure as hell try to get a little at a time in. You 6 o'clock, right? Or 7?
7 o'clock. 7:30.
7 6 Central.
But in a relationship, like, and this has been a hard lesson for me to learn with Nikki, and I keep pointing at my head, like because I'm in my head. And I know she does the same thing. What neither one of us realized is like, look, I understand there's baggage. I understand that there's problems. I understand there's issues. I understand there's a past. But look, I got you. Bye, Smoke. Oh wait, no. Bye, Brian. Yeah, Brian. But I got you. So your baggage is heavy as shit, but I'm gonna grab a part of your baggage. I'm gonna grab a part of your load, and I'm gonna bring and I'm gonna help you carry that. And that's a good thing about a healthy relationship and a healthy. This guy.
What the hell is going on in here?
Dude, it has been a night, man.
What up, dog?
What's up, bro? What in God's
name?
name?
We're like 8 minutes away from ending this and doing a part 2. Just so you know.
You just like talking all damn day. I got that part. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Time. What up?
What up, bro?
Oh,
Brian, what's going on?
What's
Jeff,
good?
what's going on? Bitch, what's
Can we
happening?
not talk? Oh, we're not allowed to talk. We're not allowed to have a real conversation.
You're allowed to talk, but you talk more than Fox News. You.
Yeah, well, the only difference between me and Fox News is I speak that real
Jesus,
shit.
I thought they had opinions till I met your ass.
The only difference between me and them is I speak that real shit. At the end
No,
of the
the
day,
difference between you and them is they making more money than you.
you ain't ready for the shit that I gotta say.
Yeah, they should pay us.
Hey,
to spit
Tony,
real shit.
they may be making more money than us, but they're not truer than us.
Yeah,
I
because
don't know about that.
they
We don't get the,
Hey now. Hey.
Jarvis, I gotta open another beer and cheers to you, brother. That's
when I finish my beer, I'm gonna shut it down because I got to get
my
up.
man
But
is speaking the goddamn truth.
I got a little while to go. I got about another
I'll take the
half
Pepsi
hour
challenge on any of them news networks.
Wait, goddamn! You can read it. You take the shit down.
I got 6 minutes before I gotta shut
that's
this
you,
down.
baby Glick.
At the end of the day.
what the hell is going on here?
Oh, I've been on the memes all night.
Oh man, Jeff, I gotta get back.
He's been
I'm
going
so
at it
sorry
like-
I didn't get back to you maybe a month and a half or so ago.
Coachy Poo, what's
I
going on?
was trying to be like, all right, well, what is a good time?
What up,
I was
Coachy?
like, I can call you at night. And you were like,
No, it's cool. It's cool.
but
Jeffrey Link, drop him.
Mr. You
Yeah.
know,
There's a link in the chat, Coachy. Go scroll up
I
top.
gotta
It's
end
the
this, and then I'll
StreamYard
bring it
link.
back.
That's how you can jump on if you want to get up here.
you
That's
said
how you get-
Coachy,
Yeah, Coachy's in the chat.
Coachy.
Coachy's in the
That's
chat.
the only downfall is I
don't got
have
my
to keep the
chat
show
on.
at I have to
shit.
keep the show
Look
at
in the
6
chat, Coachy. You'll see a link.
Yeah,
that
we
says
have to keep the show at 6 hours, boys. So what we'll
But
probably
I
have to do is end it and bring a new one.
No,
Yeah,
he
I
ain't
got-
staying long. Trust me, he ain't gonna stay long. Don't worry about it.
Who?
How long you guys been on? Oh, it's 5:55. Holy shit!
Almost 6 fucking
Y'all been
hours.
on
That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense.
If you guys will allow
You
me,
sound jealous,
Smoke-
Tony.
I'm not
Smoke
jealous
got
of the
another
Jerry Lewis
drink.
telethon y'all having up here. I am not.
Go ahead,
Make sure your earbuds are charged. Tony D, make sure your earbuds are charged. Jeffrey, you know the drill.
I'm actually going to bed.
So wait a minute. Glick is going to try to talk some more, is what he's saying.
What do you have to do? You have to reboot it after
You sound
6 hours.
jealous, Tony.
Yeah. So I gotta reboot it after 6 hours.
He has to reboot it after 6 hours. That means you're doing
If
too
it
much.
goes any longer than 6 hours, I can't upload it. It's a weird situation.
Because it says 5:55 right now.
Yeah. So let me do a closure here. But all you guys,
Wiggy.
Tony D.
He's slurring.
Wiggy.
Wiggy.
Hey,
Anyway, Jeff, you're not going to bed. Brian, get you another
I'm going to
bourbon. Tony D, get you another Miller High Life. Smoke.
Another genuine draft. Get it.
Hey, I have a half a beer, man. Make it happen. Make this shit
Or
happen.
grab another full beer.
Got another half. About it.
There ain't no beer left. All the beer you done drinking all these damn hours you've been talking. I don't want
I got beer.
Crazy.
No. Let me go ahead and wrap this up, and we'll bring it right back up. We'll come right back, and we'll bring the guys back.
Oh,
up.
now Glick wants to end the show because he can't record it.
Because it's at 6 hours, Tony. We
It's at
can't post it.
5:55.
If it goes over 6 hours,
I'm on his
we
ass.
can't post it.
You're not
Yeah.
going to bed. We're gonna come right
Yeah,
back.
end it before 6. End it before 6. Hurry up. You got 3 minutes. Hurry up. End it.
Give me a minute to wrap this up. I
Keep
appreciate
talking
y'all
about it
listening.
until he runs over the 6 minutes. We ain't gonna say nothing. Keep going.
Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Go ahead and check out all the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We do the show live Wednesday, 7 p.m. ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. You can find us everywhere you want to listen to podcasts. Like literally, we are everywhere. And Tony, I want you to come back specifically for when we come back. And Jeff, you got to come back too because
I'm coming back too. God damn it!
the Smoke's going to come back. Brian, I want you to come back. Jarvis,
You got 2 minutes. Hurry up.
Coach,
Hurry up, hit that fucking outro. Come on.
He gonna talk to y'all. Watch.
bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All of our links are there to all of our social medias, including our sponsors, Liquid IV, W Energy, and Zencaster. Appreciate y'all. Love you guys for supporting this show. And what a great fucking show tonight was. Cheers to you silly sons of bitches. We'll be right back for part 2. Assholes.
I'll be back.
Hit the button.
Live long and prosper.
Can't find a button, Jeff.
Hit the music.
Isn't that always